and so the big hits will just keep on coming.
Champion player. Absolutely brilliant.
Now we're getting together again to keep the good vibes going.
Can you believe it?
Because when we rise as one, our passion is untamable. Our team is unstoppable because our spirit is unbreakable. Don't miss your chance to watch our Proteas as they face Pakistan in 3 T20s and 3 ODIs. Go to cricket.co.za to get your tickets now. This is a summer to remember. We're standing together with a belief that's unbreakable, pushing our team to new heights.
Oh, what a shot. Another magnificent performance.
The noise isn't fading, the support isn't wavering, and so the big hits will just keep on coming.
Champion player. Absolutely brilliant.
Now we're getting together again to keep the good vibes going.
Can you believe it?
Because when we rise as one, our passion is untamable. Our team is unstoppable because our spirit is unbreakable. Don't miss your chance to watch our Proteas as they face Pakistan in 3 T20s and 3 ODIs. Go to cricket.co.za to get your tickets now. This is a summer to remember. We're standing together with a belief that's unbreakable, pushing our team to new heights.
Oh, what a shot. Another magnificent performance.
The noise isn't fading, the support isn't wavering, and so the big hits will just keep on coming.
Champion player. Absolutely brilliant.
Now we're getting together again to keep the good vibes going.
Can you believe it?
Because when we rise as one, our passion is untamable. Our team is unstoppable because our spirit is unbreakable. Don't miss your chance to watch our Proteas as they face Pakistan in 3 T20s and 3 ODIs. Go to cricket.co.za to get your tickets now. This is a summer to remember. We're standing together with a belief that's unbreakable, pushing our team to new heights.
Oh, what a shot. Another magnificent performance.
The noise isn't fading, the support isn't wavering, and so the big hits will just keep on coming.
Champion player. Absolutely brilliant.
Now we're getting together again to keep the good vibes going.
Can you believe it?
Because when we rise as one, our passion is untamable. Our team is unstoppable because our spirit is unbreakable. Don't miss your chance to watch our Proteas as they face Pakistan in 3 T20s and 3 ODIs. Go to cricket.co.za to get your tickets now. This is a summer to remember. We're standing together with a belief that's unbreakable, pushing our team to new heights.
Oh, what a shot. Another magnificent performance.
The noise isn't fading, the support isn't wavering, and so the big hits will just keep on coming.
Champion player. Absolutely brilliant.
Now we're getting together again to keep the good vibes going.
Can you believe it?
Because when we rise as one, our passion is untamable. Our team is unstoppable because our spirit is unbreakable. Don't miss your chance to watch our Proteas as they face Pakistan in 3 T20s and 3 ODIs. Go to cricket.co.za to get your tickets now. This is a summer to remember. We're standing together with a belief that's unbreakable, pushing our team to new heights.
Oh, what a shot. Another magnificent performance.
The noise isn't fading, the support isn't wavering, and so the big hits will just keep on coming.
Champion player. Absolutely brilliant.
Now we're getting together again to keep the good vibes going.
Can you believe it?
Because when we rise as one, our passion is untamable. Our team is unstoppable because our spirit is unbreakable. Don't miss your chance to watch our Proteas as they face Pakistan in 3 T20s and 3 ODIs. Go to cricket.co.za to get your tickets now. This is a summer to remember. We're standing together with a belief that's unbreakable, pushing our team to new heights.
Oh, what a shot. Another magnificent performance.
The noise isn't fading, the support isn't wavering, and so the big hits will just keep on coming.
Champion player. Absolutely brilliant.
Now we're getting together again to keep the good vibes going.
Can you believe it?
Because when we rise as one, our passion is untamable. Our team is unstoppable because our spirit is unbreakable. Don't miss your chance to watch our Proteas as they face Pakistan in 3 T20s and 3 ODIs. Go to cricket.co.za to get your tickets now. This is a summer to remember. We're standing together with a belief that's unbreakable, pushing our team to new heights.
Oh, what a shot. Another magnificent performance.
The noise isn't fading, the support isn't wavering, and so the big hits will just keep on coming.
Champion player. Absolutely brilliant.
Now we're getting together again to keep the good vibes going.
Can you believe it?
Because when we rise as one, our passion is untamable. Our team is unstoppable because our spirit is unbreakable. Don't miss your chance to watch our Proteas as they face Pakistan in 3 T20s and 3 ODIs. Go to cricket.co.za to get your tickets now. This is a summer to remember. We're standing together with a belief that's unbreakable, pushing our team to new heights.
Oh, what a shot. Another magnificent performance.
The noise isn't fading, the support isn't wavering, and so the big hits will just keep on coming.
Champion player. Absolutely brilliant.
Now we're getting together again to keep the good vibes going.
Can you believe it?
Because when we rise as one, our passion is untamable. Our team is unstoppable because our spirit is unbreakable. Don't miss your chance to watch our Proteas as they face Pakistan in 3 T20s and 3 ODIs. Go to cricket.co.za to get your tickets now. This is a summer to remember. We're standing together with a belief that's unbreakable, pushing our team to new heights.
Oh, what a shot. Another magnificent performance.
The noise isn't fading, the support isn't wavering, and so the big hits will just keep on coming.
Champion player. Absolutely brilliant.
Now we're getting together again to keep the good vibes going.
Can you believe it?
Because when we rise as one, our passion is untamable. Our team is unstoppable because our spirit is unbreakable. Don't miss your chance to watch our Proteas as they face Pakistan in 3 T20s and 3 ODIs. Go to cricket.co.za to get your tickets now. This is a summer to remember. We're standing together with a belief that's unbreakable, pushing our team to new heights.
Oh, what a shot. Another magnificent performance.
The noise isn't fading, the support isn't wavering, and so the big hits will just keep on coming.
Champion player. Absolutely brilliant.
Now we're getting together again to keep the good vibes going.
Can you believe it?
Because when we rise as one, our passion is untamable. Our team is unstoppable because our spirit is unbreakable. Don't miss your chance to watch our Proteas as they face Pakistan in 3 T20s and 3 ODIs. Go to cricket.co.za to get your tickets now. This is a summer to remember. We're standing together with a belief that's unbreakable, pushing our team to new heights.
Oh, what a shot. Another magnificent performance.
The noise isn't fading, the support isn't wavering, and so the big hits will just keep on coming.
Champion player. Absolutely brilliant.
Now we're getting together again to keep the good vibes going.
Can you believe it?
Because when we rise as one, our passion is untamable. Our team is unstoppable because our spirit is unbreakable. Don't miss your chance to watch our Proteas as they face Pakistan in 3 T20s and 3 ODIs. Go to cricket.co.za to get your tickets now. This is a summer to remember. We're standing together with a belief that's unbreakable, pushing our team to new heights.
Oh, what a shot. Another magnificent performance.
The noise isn't fading, the support isn't wavering, and so the big hits will just keep on coming.
Champion player. Absolutely brilliant.
Now we're getting together again to keep the good vibes going.
Can you believe it?
Because when we rise as one, our passion is untamable. Our team is unstoppable because our spirit is unbreakable. Don't miss your chance to watch our Proteas as they face Pakistan in 3 T20s and 3 ODIs. Go to cricket.co.za This is a summer to remember. We're standing together with a belief that's unbreakable, pushing our team to new heights.
Oh, what a shot. Another magnificent performance.
The noise isn't fading, the support isn't wavering, and so the big hits will just keep on coming.
Champion player. Absolutely brilliant.
Now we're getting together again to keep the good vibes going.
Can you believe it?
Because when we rise as one, our passion is untamable. Our team is unstoppable because our spirit is unbreakable. Don't miss your chance to watch our Proteas as they face Pakistan in 3 T20s and 3 ODIs. Go to cricket.co.za to get your tickets.
Welcome to Boland Park for the final day of this 4-day series match between the hosts Goldrush Boland and the Eastvaal Renault Northwest Dragons. It is a day that is going to tell us who is going to be in the final with the Lions and where that final is going to be. There's 3 matches taking place around the country, and it is a very interesting day that awaits us here as at the other 2 grounds. I'm James King, with me Eugene Molion, and Eugene, Northwest here. They're going to have to make something happen this morning.
A very good morning to you, Cape Fox. Good morning to the viewers. Yeah, they batted nice and intently yesterday. Though the Boland did bring it back to under 4 runs to an over. But if they want to have a say in who goes to that final, well, they will need to come out and really show us what they're made of. And I think this might be a very entertaining hour or so, because I think maybe just go for an hour and a half, and then put Boland in and see if they can make it inroads into the attack. But as we see across this field, we again have a 4-5 leg side field, and we know what's coming. With 3 men out for the short ball.
As you say, yep, the field set and pretty clear what the intention is. It's going to be Keith Dudgeon to open the bowling from the stables end into the Siba Ngwepe on a very well played 83 to go with his 77 in the first innings. Dudgeon's on the mark first up this morning. So to run through those permutations for you, and it's probably the simplest way to put it here is that we already know the Lions are qualified for the final. If the Warriors beat the Dolphins, they will finish first on the log and they will host the final. And we'll come to the permutations about this game. Short ball, as predicted, down to Liam Boita at fine leg. This game for the Dragons beat Boland today. The Warriors don't beat the Dolphins, then the Dragons will qualify for the final. So that is simply put. And then the other potential there, if Western Province, they're the only team, the other team in with a chance of getting to the final, they're going to have to beat the Titans. The Warriors are going to have to lose to the Dolphins, and the Dragons will have to either draw or lose to Boland for them to get into the final. But, that looks like a very long shot, with the Titans being 33 for 1 there at the start of play. It's a good short delivery. Deals with it well in the end, does Ruben Herman. So Dolphins batting there in Durban, half an hour into that game already. They're 100 for 1, so they've added 30 in the first half an hour this morning. Samuel Pillay going to his first class 50, and him and Slade van Staden at the crease. So we'll be keeping a close eye on that, as I'm sure Northwest will be during the course of the day.
So if Dolphins beat Warriors,
yeah,
and the Dragons win here, they must win to get to that final.
Yeah, so the points position at the moment, they will have to win here. The Warriors at the moment 113.46 points, and the Dragons 105.26. The draw will take them to 111.26. It's not enough to get them to the final. If the Warriors, even if the Warriors lose, they have to win. There's no scenario that they get to the final if they draw the game here. And the intent is there from Ruben Herman, short as he would have expected. It's going to go down to the deep mid-wicket boundary for 4. What we will expect this morning from the Warriors, they've got 2 batters at the crease, particularly Herman, who is able to score at a good rate over the head of Imran Manak. And just with calling that name, Imran Manak, Eugene, I just want to tell the viewers exactly what's happened there.
Yeah, so Sia Mahima got injured yesterday on the field. And it's another short ball pulled away quite nicely by Herman. And with bylaws that's in for the series where you can substitute or make a replacement for that player, like for like, so they say. Imran Manaki was on the list of players that was given to the match referee, and he has now since come into this match, and he can be free to bowl. And it looks like he will get first use of that this morning.
Well, there we go. 2 left-handers at the crease, and as a result of that, it is going to be tall Imran Manak. He's going to open the bowling from the Nederburg end, where we are sitting in our commentary position. Just a reminder, these visuals being brought to you by Pitch Vision on the CSA YouTube channel. We do hope you enjoy the broadcast today, and we'll, as I say, keeping you up to date with what is happening around the country as it all unfolds, and during the course of the day as well, try and give you an idea, as we know, the final log positions as to exactly what that means from a promotion relegation point of view, and see how many points the Tuskers are going to need in that one-day cup to try and stave off the what almost looks like inevitable relegation from Division 1.
Well, Imi playing now, he's 34th, first class game, being brought in. He's bowled 4 overs, 1 for 20. And see how he goes. My gut feel was that he should have played from the start with all the left-handers that Northwest have.
Starts off too wide, a little bit too short. Protection in the deep. Gavin Kaplan on the deep cover boundary. So what have we got here, Eugene? 3 men on the leg side, all of which are on the boundary. Deep backward square, deep mid-wicket, long on. Got a long off. Short extra cover, point and a man on the deep cover boundary. A slip.
He'll operate just outside that off stump. Because anywhere on the stumps, one feels that the batters might just be of ease to turn that onto the leg side. Yeah, I know that's why Avir Makajima's in that short cover. Maybe they turn one a little bit too early around the corner, get that leading edge. That's what they're searching for. Not sure if they'll get it. There it is, wide outside again.
And noticeable this morning that Northwest called for the heavy roller. Wasn't surprised at all with that. They've been using the light roller most of with the change of innings, but heavy roller this morning.
Yeah, I'm not surprised. So some might say it's a case in point of making it flat, but on day 4 it's a case in point of maybe trying to just unsettle the surface a little bit, and hopefully when it's their turn to bowl that they'll get a few more deviations. This pitch from my advantage point here still looks a very good pitch.
It's certainly the turn that has been on offer. It's been quite slow.
Oh dear.
Well, you cannot bowl anywhere near full tosses, or whether they're outside the off stump or whether they are straight, doesn't matter where they are, they're going to get hit over the boundary for 6. It's a short boundary that side for the left-hander. That's the second one We've seen dismissed into that area off a full toss from Manak. And Ruben Herman, he's not going to miss out.
No, not a man that has just played so well in SA20 where you get balls like this, they put it away for fun. I must say, drove down from Paarl to Cape Town yesterday.
Yeah.
Paarl, it was sunny. Got to Cape Town, it was raining. Lashing, in fact.
It's backing up against the mountains. There was a bit of drizzle last night as well. Beautifully played. That's going to go down to the boundary as well. Beats the man at extra cover. And a good over. Not a good one for Boland, but a very good one for Northwest in their search for quick runs this morning.
Well, you got to feel for Blade Capel there. He initially saw that the batter was going for the cut shot, so he went square of the wicket. But the batter, Herman, he just played it more further in front of square and wrong-footed Blade Capel, and that's gone for 4. And this is probably what Clyde Rees-Fontaine was probably telling us the other day. Maybe they wanted to go with somebody that might be more control or have more control and not go for runs, and maybe that was the decision of not going with Imi. But yeah, you just got to sometimes back the player, give them that pat around the back, and hopefully that will get them going. But you're going to get that from Dudgeon. He's a wholehearted cricketer, this fella.
Just pulling out of that at the last minute. Ngwepe, maybe wisely so. It was quite a bit down the leg side. He may have just helped it on its way down to one of the 4 men that are on the leg side. 2 backward of square. The one at forward of square.
Let me tell you, folks, there is no mid-off. There's a cover or extra cover standing there. There's a man on the point boundary and a gully fielder. Those are your 3 men on the offside. For the rest of them, take your pick where they are.
Yeah, nothing in batter's half here. Oh, it's the double bluff from Keith Dudgeon down the leg side. Full, and Weber misses out on that one.
What do you reckon if he gets it wrong and the batsman just hits him down the ground, because there's literally nobody bar the keeper and the umpire straight. No, not the keeper, apologies, the bowler and the umpire.
Yeah.
It's all fun in the sun.
Yeah, it is.
It's all energies here this morning.
You see what the plan is. I think that was actually a very good. It just wasn't directed properly. Good length on that delivery.
Sounds of catch it, but safe as houses. Weber moves to 86. After the first innings getting 77 before he was bowled.
Yes, I'm not going to be talking today about him looking good for his 6th first-class 100. I think the words were no sooner out of my mouth that he was dismissed in the first innings.
You said it again. You said it again.
I prefaced it, though, with to try and make sure it wasn't as bad. Good delivery that time. Where he wants to be, so that Herman has to fetch that if he wants to play it on the leg side, and that is itself fraught with a little bit of risk. The man who was in at that sort of short third or gully position now comes down onto the 3rd boundary. So we've got 6 men out in the deep.
Clutching. You are absolutely clutching. Clyde Rees-Fontaine was on the other side of the helmet even. That's how far the ball was going down leg.
And once again, just putting in the fuller delivery. As the batter not perhaps expecting that. Keeping him guessing. A good over so far from Dudgeon, based on the plan that they have this morning. End of the over, 179 for 2. The lead, 197.
Yeah, they're going to have to go out and just score. The rate has gone just a tick above 4 and over now. So, what do they have in place? What do we have in store? I'm just fascinated to see how these teams are going to go about their trade today. Final day of the 4-day comp.
Yeah, and that's one thing that we do know is that the game up there in Durban, that will be finishing before the game here. So as the day unfolds, the Dragons will have an idea of exactly what is going to be required. Dolphins going along very nicely at the moment, 103 for 1. They still need 262. The Warriors need 9 wickets. It's looking there. That could be a very interesting game as the day unfolds there as well. It's better from Manak.
Well, somebody just sent me a picture from St. George's Park where the covers are on.
All right.
It's raining in Kabeja.
They certainly need the rain down those parts and on the garden route as well. It's been very dry there.
That has just been too easy. I think Emi must just say, listen, if you want to go, you're going to have to drive me down. Both these men are playing that shot with such great ease. They got good feet about them. And even the shadow bat there of Herman, you can see how easy it is for him. Get him to drive you, Emi. Get him to drive you down the ground. That's what you want.
Yeah, if there is anything then that's going to, any movement, slip then comes into play.
Oh, I think that's a no ball. I think if we look at this from our camera point here, maybe that's one that Arno missed.
Yeah.
We'll see where that back foot lands of Emi Manak. I'm sure that was close to a no ball.
Well,
He's close. He is close to that return crease. It wasn't that ball, it was the ball before that.
Yeah, he just bowled that previous one from a little bit wider with that back foot. Just got to be careful.
That's fine. See?
There we go.
Hit the ball, get them to hit you down the ground. You've got a long off in place. Beautiful delivery. Seen the turn. Just hover there. And then if they want to go into the onside, let them drag it from that length, from that line, and maybe then you'll get a top pitch. If they hit it over, well, fair play to them.
Yeah. Called that 100% Eugene. The end of Manak's 6th over. And he's going at 5.8, Dudgeon at 5.7. The run rate 4 at the moment. The match down there at Newlands has also started early today, making up some time for the overs lost on the first day. Titans in at bat there, 40 for the loss of 1, needing 124 to win that game. Cries once again, but it's falling well short of the man in the deep blade capel.
Four men on the boundary. It's almost like a what do you call this? Fine leg, very fine.
Yeah.
Fine leg, very wide. Deep square in front of square. Deep mid wicket. Oh, that should be wide, is it? No. Giving us one.
Yeah, I think he might have got away with that. That was quite short. Width there down the leg side would have just been getting himself into trouble. Yarman, if he'd tried to play that, so wisely bailed out of the shot. So interest today is certainly going to be here. World Cup, just the games today that are taking place there. Sri Lanka, Oman at the moment. That game certainly is going to go to Sri Lanka's way.
Well, what are they at the minute, Sri Lanka? Saw them batting first.
225 for 5 they got in their 20 overs, and Oman 36 for 3 after 5.5. The game perhaps of the most interest today, just from a point of view of who is going to win in that game, Italy and Nepal. Nepal must be the favourites to win that game, but Italy could spring a surprise there. It is a game of two smaller nations, though Nepal really on the up in world cricket, and then India, Namibia later on today. Our neighbours, they're taking on the might of India. We'll keep an eye on those as well during the course of the day. That game taking place at in Delhi.
The Indian game.
The Indian game, yeah, in Delhi, India, Namibia.
I'm having a chuckle here because I'm getting so many. It's Sona today in Cape Town.
Yeah.
And I just sent somebody a message saying, listen, it's going to be Sona today. He says, Sona? What's that? Yeah, it's not going to be easy to get around Cape Town today, folks. For those that are listening in this broadcast that are in Cape Town, and just make sure that you know which roads to take.
Yeah, plenty of road closures as well in and around the city and in the areas close to the city. That speech happening at the Cape Town City Hall, just off the Grand Parade, as the Parliament is not available still.
I don't think Cape Town's available. Right. Has he learned from that final delivery he bowled to Harman?
Yeah, you hope so, from a Boland point of view, and for Imran Manak to potentially get another couple of digits in that wickets column.
I haven't looked at it. I never gave a comment, but saw the rhino in his stripe gear again.
Yeah.
Does he want to be a zebra or what? What's happening? Loves his stripes.
It's all part of his camouflage that he's using. Two straight once again from Manak. Just the single.
I think he and our producer thought, now we'll sort of blend in well. We'll come with the same sort of color coded.
Yeah.
We never got that email, but it's fine.
No, we know they've got their own WhatsApp group. So.
There we go. That is it.
Yeah, it's exactly where he needs to be. There, or even a little bit wider. Just bring Ngwepe forward. Moved into the 90s now, Lasiba Ngwepe. A few better chances to get to 3 figures than this. Too short, he isn't able to headed away.
You spoke about that 3 figures again there. You brought it up again.
You saw what I did there, yeah.
You were hoping I wasn't listening. You thought I was going to do a bandile there.
You passed the test of flying colours there, Eugene. Definitely.
You are hoping. You are actually literally hoping that he can just bunt 10 singles somewhere.
Yeah, I really want him to get over the line here and get to his sixth first-class 100. Man's been around for quite a while, the Sibengwepe.
Better from Imi.
So, yeah, this is a much better over, isn't it? He's started, even the previous over was far better than his first this morning. And keeps bowling like this, he could be in for a reasonable spell this morning. Oh, I've done it again, haven't I, Eugene? I cannot believe it. And Imran Manak gets the wicket of Sibengwepe. He can't believe it either. And but you were saying he's been putting it in the right place. He created the pressure. 4-dot balls. He had Ngwepe lunging forward, and he's caught by Sean von Berg. Another catch for the leg break bowler, and he's gone for 90. A well-played 90 of 127 balls.
There it is. Fuller delivery. Healthy edge. And I'm afraid that one goes down to James King yet again. Ngwepe goes for 90. Well played, though. He's had a good match. A 77 and a 90 in the second innings. But that's the third wicket gone for the Dragons. 187 now for 3 as another left-hander comes to the middle. And now that Imi's found his line and length, this is going to be very, very interesting.
Oh, two naturally attacking batters now at the crease. You would expect that Herman and Forrester will be looking to pile on the runs. There will certainly be some jeopardy in that with the way that we've seen Imran Manak bowling. Keith Dudgeon's going to continue with his same mode of attack to the left-hander. And,
I'm going to say it again, James King. I said it on day one when I saw all these left-handers come in. Why was this fella not thought of?
Yeah.
And yeah, there was various reasons thought. I thought, well, all I said when I saw him this morning bowling, just get them drive the ball. And you see him there, a little bit fuller, all of a sudden, bang, wicket.
Yep.
Now he's picked up 2 for 36.
Yeah, in as a substitute for Sia Mahima, who went off injured yesterday, went through all the protocols, and he has been replaced by Imran Manak with a leg injury that he suffered. So proving that the off-break bowler very effective against this 5 of the top 7 are all left-handers in this Dragons lineup. Well, no ball there from Keith Dudgeon. Goes down in front of us to Leon Botha here at fine leg. He'll have to bowl that one again. It's coming over the wicket now, where he was bowling around the wicket in the previous over.
I'm just looking around, and I like looking at finer things, small things, and I'm not meaning that in size, but the reference is there. I've got Chetly van Brieses is standing at deep backward square, very finer of deep backward square. He's probably the shortest man in the Boland side, and he's on the boundary. If there's going to be a ball that's going to come in the air, well, let's hope that he can get to it, because there's other men I look at Gavin Kaplan that's actually close in, trying to save one.
Yeah.
There's a whole host of men that I would also have on there. Yeah, I can understand why he's out there. That's just small things, things that coaches look at and things like that.
Have your tallest players on the boundary?
Yeah, you never know when it can maybe just carry over. Still bowling to a 3-6 leg side field. Oh, that's easy.
Yeah, far too easy. Herman's not going to miss out. Good player. Ruben Herman, he knows his game as well, inside out now. And his elevation to Proteas ranks in both the ODI and T20, played I think 8 T20 internationals. And he is certainly one that will be looked at for the future as well.
Would you say he's a late bloomer?
Yeah,
He's
definitely.
28 now?
28 now, yes. He's certainly, he is a late bloomer. He's really come through in the last few seasons. And when his brother Jordan was being spoken of as somebody that was destined for higher honours, Ruben was not really on the same, wasn't regarded in the same breath as that, really. But he has, over the past few seasons, really put his name forward.
Yeah, I think everybody spoke about Jordan more than Ruben. I certainly did, especially two years ago, 2 seasons ago, saw Jordan play, or Jordan play. Jordan, Herman play.
Herman.
No, so I like what I saw. Yeah. Wow, this fella, about to face, I like his intent.
Yeah.
Plays the game with great intent, doesn't he?
He does.
Even when he's fielding.
Yeah, absolutely. Wholehearted cricketer. And he really has developed into a fine top order batter, and somebody that you feel will be able to play a role in the future.
You're doing it again. You are doing it again, James Fox, the Cape Fox, James King. You keep going. I mean, Boland would love you to just keep talking about the players.
There we go. Normally reserved the talking about his 50 until he's in his 40s, but well.
Well, that is just nudged for a single. Ends over number 49. 193 for 3. The James, the Cape Fox King, is going to have maybe a time for a coffee and maybe a bicky, who knows. But the man that came in like a whirlwind yesterday, nothing was happening. All of a sudden, sat down, took the mic, and all of a sudden the tide was in and wickets started falling. Dressed in his lovely stripes today, yet again. It's none other than Jeremy the Rhino Fredericks. Good morning to you, sir.
Good morning, Mr. Molian. How are you?
Tremendous, tremendous.
Well, I'll tell you what. Let's see if Northwest is a brave team. And let's see if we can have an Eddie Barlow here. Because I would definitely dangle the carrot.
100%.
260, 250, 260. Bat for an hour. Set them 3 runs and over. Say, right, get it on day 1. I went out to that wicket this morning. There's a lot of rough patches. And they don't have this bad spinners lineup, the Northwest. But I tell you what, if they're going to look to get 300 ahead and 350, we might as well go for the draw. Yeah. You've got to dangle a carrot. You've got to be brave. And because what are they going to lose? It's a place in the final or they're out. So whether they win the game or lose it, it's immaterial. But goodness me, I would really be brave enough and take the decision, especially if we see what's happening around the country, and that could get them a place in the final.
Yeah, I said to the Cape Fox, hour and a half. I said 11 o'clock. And if you go at 4 runs over to that will set them that target that you said. I said more 270, 280. 80 overs. That's what you should try and strive for. That's beautifully cut away work for Dudgeon, and he does it quite well. Keeps it down to 2.
And it was a good shot. Yeah, this Ruben Herman, Herman, he does really, has played well for the Royals this season. And his brother Jordan as well. Yeah, it's a player that I really like, Jordan Herman. I think there's a lot to work there, and he's got a lot of offers. Even Ruben. I'm sure they must be very competitive in that family. Again, cut away.
Well, didn't you see the dad came with his split jersey and everything?
Yeah, to the ground.
At the SA20?
Yeah, he did. So, Deon Forrester, the Centurion, he's in with his score on 2.
Well, he needs to go some as well. Can't be patted it back. I know he's only faced 2 balls, but he needs to show great intent this morning. It's just down the leg side.
Well, the big thing that you got to do, you say he's on 2, but you as the incoming batsman, in 4-day cricket especially, or any form of batsman, the other batsman's there is 42 not out. What is your duty in the first 20 minutes of your innings? 1, you get the informed batsman on strike. You get to the other side. Eventually, you become the senior partner. It's the senior partner, he's got to set the stage, and Herman has been setting the stage. So that's what Forrest, you can't be there then just defending. There's lots of gaps. So if you're not going to get the ball to the boundary, you work the ball. And there's so many gaps. You've got 1 to 3 men on the onside, on the fence. So where's he turning the ball? To you, dead ball, as an off spinner, to a left-handed batsman. So, because normally he looks to turn the ball from off to leg, doesn't he?
That's correct. Oh, that's close to that line, Jeremy, isn't it?
I didn't have a look at that.
Well,
but,
if you can have a look at that delivery again. Look how close Manak. That's good running, though. They get 2. But watch this back foot of Imi. Getting close to that return crease.
Yeah, that was close.
It's not this front foot that we're talking about, it's that back foot.
Yeah, the umpire will have a look at that because they've been good in calling that in this game. I know Andre Willefeer called 1.
Oh, I think he called
2.
3.
Yeah, a couple there of who was bowling? I can't remember in the first innings.
It was from the Northwest boys.
Yeah, and he called about, was it Jay de Klerk or was it? No.
I think it
can't
might
remember.
have been.
Surely they've had a good 4 days up to now, these umpires. Steerman now into the attack. The lead is 2-1-6. Now they got 55 minutes according to your time, which I can concur with, 11 o'clock. And then you got to give yourself an hour because it's 10 minutes for the changeover. And then you got an hour to bowl at lunch. You nip out 2, suddenly, tail up.
We're from the same school. It's from the Bunter School of Excellence.
There was no better than him. That's for sure. Bunter Barlow. Pulled away. Only be a single. Now they got all the boundary riders out. That's what Boland would be doing, and probably the right tactics now is to, right, you guys, we're not going to win this. So you guys have got to do all the attacking and see what you guys set us, and then we can assess in the change room how we're going to go about this business. Yeah, certainly. Those days, they were 3-day Currie Cup games, Sunday being a rest day. Pulled again, get another single, and 200 up on the board for the men from Northwest, and they'd be very happy with that at the moment. They're batting at what's it, 4 and over, almost, yeah, precisely. It's good rate in 4-day cricket. Monday afternoon, like, 11 o'clock, just before lunch, Pontabalo would declare, and it set the carrot. And it set the opposition to get maybe 230, 240 in a 4-day game. And let me tell you something. The news went like wildfire. Oh, that time we just maybe had the, before television, because television came into being in South Africa in 1976. And what had happened then, by 2 o'clock, we had to lock the gates at Newlands. Because there wasn't place for the trains. People used to hang out of the trains. The news used to spread on the radio. Eddie Barlow has just declared, and Eastern Province needing 230 to win. And people ran away from work. And the people used to hang 4 o'clock, 5 o'clock. Newlands was packed. And the headlines in the papers normally the next day, Bunter's Babes does it again. Or Bunter Barlow bowls Western Province to victory. Headlines, front page. I remember I was a kid, I had a little scrapbook. And I always used to watch the LaRue from the Wynberg end. And it was even before the advent of Stephen Jeffries, Stephen Jones and those guys bowling from the Calvin end. And I tell you what, if LaRue's not getting a wicket, you'd see the bispectacled gentleman, he's like red. He'll be running from the Wynberg end, nick one off, and he'll say, right to Garth, you're back on. And he goes and stands and slip. And let me tell you, and LaRue fired up when he breaks the partnership. He was a great partnership breaker. And opened the batting for Western Province as well, Eddie Barlow. I'll tell you a story about... Bunter loved to run on a Monday. It was running days with the boys, and young Peter Kirsten, all these guys, and Gavin Fuel, who was wicketkeeper of Western Province, lovely man, worked with him, great friend. He decided, Gavin, his wife owns all the Biggie Bess, and I think Gavin was working for Woolworths at the time, and he decided this afternoon, he wasn't going to practice, probably phoned from work. There was a ticky box downstairs at Newlands in the club. And the message got relayed to Barlow.
He's not coming in.
He's not making it for practice. He's got to work late today. And they ran out of Newlands, and the guys wondered, why are we not turning right up Protea Road? Because we got to go up Campground Road, and not Campground Road, Protea Road, and up towards UCT in the mountain. That's where they used to run. Bunter turned left, and they ran right through Fuel's garden. They saw him feet up with a beer, collected him on the way, and said, "Come." I don't know where Bunter got wind of that Fuel wasn't coming. Gavin wasn't coming to practice, and sitting with a beer in his yard, and they said, "You get your tackies on, mate, and off you come." So someone must have squealed. They weren't running up that mountain alone.
Oh dear.
The characters in that team, definitely. Hilton Ackerman, Gavin Fuel, Andre Brains. Kepler Wessels was also, as a youngster, part of that team.
Andre Brains, yeah.
Yeah. The Tyke, as Trevor Cook used to call him. Rah, Rasputin. He was short in stature. And you heard that Trevor Cook would be saying, Rasputin! Yeah. Prudence was the wife of Gavin Fuel those years back.
Yeah, that run from the Newlands nets became a thing. Run down Campground Road, round the Roscommon, and all the way back. I think it was close to 5 Ks, I think.
Yeah, easy.
Bowled.
That's the lengthy one, a ball. Well, you needed fit sides. I mean, the turnaround, we speak about, what makes a side successful. So here's the start of things. If Northwest can find a way and say, right, They would have discussed it, Craig Alexander, with his coaching staff, with captain. They know exactly what's the job at hand. The lead is 220 now, to try and get so that we can try and get wickets and win this game. That would be very good, positive intent. And when you have that positive intent, you normally become successful.
Well, yes, the lead goes to 2-2-1. So you're talking about 270 or 260, 270. I said 270, maybe 280. Right, so if you work it backwards, that's 60 runs away from now. And we all agree that should be around 11 o'clock. How many overs is that going to be? Probably another 8 overs, 9 overs. So they need to go at 5 runs to the over, 6 runs to the over to get to there.
Well, wickets in hand. What? The only 3 down. Men in. As I said, get Herman on strike. He'd probably be the one because he's a very positive player, Ruben Herman.
Yeah, I'm getting the feeling that I think it's going to go beyond 11 o'clock, Jeremy. I just get the feeling. You got nothing to lose from dangling that carrot here today. You got a lot to gain.
That's pulled away. Will that run away for 4? Yes, it will. Fielder's not going to have a chance to get there. It's a good shot.
Oh, flat batted, didn't he? Flat batted it straight past him. The man had sort of a wide mid-on. And then after that, it was just all she wrote. I feel it should have just saved his legs as that ball raced for 4.
Oh, the man's brought firmer, so that just shows you what the tactic's going to be here. He's trying to prevent the runs, but if you can still get them, he's moved to 46. Short again. Straight to the fielder.
It's all just going to be short. Everything will be short. Maybe the double bluff of the full ball might be there as well.
Short again. I'll get the single. Run a ball, 5, 6 balls. You get a boundary in between. Get 7, 8. Easy to get 5 here. If that's the tactic, you know it's going to be short. If it's full, just play it on the offside and run 1.
Will they do it at 11 o'clock though?
Yeah, well, we'll just have to wait and see whether that's going to happen. I think we've spoken at length regarding that option, so we'll have to wait and see whether they will. Well, if they bat beyond, I would say 11:30, then you've got to give yourself some time. It's now wider. You see, you can't employ the short ball tactic all the time. You're going to get away with one or two eventually. That's over above the head, and it will be wider. Umpires are very strict on that, and that's well called by the umpire.
Well, the Titans just need a further 95 runs, Jeremy.
Are they still one down?
They're still one down, so looking well set to take the victory there. And the Dolphins, 132 now for one. Still requiring another 233 runs.
The tide hasn't come in Durban yet.
You
I
know,
still reckon there's going to be a flutter.
you know what happens. You know what happens there.
Yeah.
You can be smooth sailing. You'll be sitting back, especially you that did your comms there, sitting back nicely, thinking, oh, this is going to be nice. And then all of a sudden, whoops, see the waves coming over.
And then there's a scramble in the change room. Get the pads, get everything ready. Can it short? Get the single. Yeah, no, I like the intent. Lead to 30 now. At least another 50 on. Then the declaration must come. If they battle lunchtime, I think it'll be a bridge too far.
For them to get 10 wickets.
Yeah, I like the 40-minute period or about an hour before lunch. It just says something. It sends a message.
Good to see our beloved Reds back on winning form last night.
I didn't watch. When Keith Lane said I said, no, I'm so cheesed off with Liverpool at the moment. Must be honest. Just the way they go about their business at times in terms of way they lose games. So drinks will be served and we'll have a short break. My drinks are welcome always to
James.
Players, just to have a little bit of a breather. My nut will continue from this to Nederburg end. And, so lots to play for, yeah. So probably a little chat also. Guys, how long will we go? The latest I would think this declaration has got to be is about 11:30. There's no doubt about it. You can't go beyond that. I'd even say at 20 past, so that you're at 10 and you give yourself 40 minutes with that new ball, and you tell your bowlers, let's run in hard here. And then try and nip one or two before lunch. And I tell you, that's the intent. Normally it happens. We know cricket. But you don't want to be in a situation where you're batting on, you linger on, and you bat yourself right out of the game. And then the opposition just goes, all right, it's fine. We'll just use this as batting practice for our next game. Normally happens. But if there's something out there, you're just putting in the mind, guys will suddenly say, listen, these guys have been generous. I mean, there's a bit of a... And they look at each other, the batsmen say, right, we go for it, until first 4 wickets, we go for it. And then if we're not getting there, we're going to try and shut shop. That is eventually where the opposition and the spinners come into...
Shut up shop.
Well, you know that they're going to shut shop. If they lose 4 quick wickets, they're going to try to shut shop up with plenty of time to back. And then the oohs and ahs turns. LBW comes into bat pad, short leg, silly point. I'm looking forward to that. I hope it happens.
Ever the positive man, the rhino. Must have been very positive when you had thoughts of lingering, jumping off a boat. What were you thinking?
I didn't even think there were hippos in the water at that stage, or crocodiles. I just thought, well, okay, here we go. In midair.
Is that the first time you had thoughts? What am I doing?
In midair, I thought, okay, in the Kariba. It's one of the most fantastic 4 days. Thanks, Davy Houghton. I'll be forever thankful to you. Wonderful man, wonderful cricketer. Played for Zimbabwe. What wonderful people comes from that neck of the hoods. In Harare and Bulawayo and such wonderful people. I went there for about 10, 12 years on the trot. Peter Changorka, who's not with us anymore, president. He was president for a very long time. Guys like Tino Maio, who works at Zimbabwe Cricket, and just Aussies, love more, give more. All good people.
Well, I thought I'll show you the stats of some of your good people, and our good people, I should say. Name this player. Good friend of yours. Played 103 first-class matches. Scored just a tick under 6,000 runs, 5,977 in fact, with a higher score of 180. Averaged 36.89.
Andy Flower?
Hold on, not done yet.
Oh, beg your pardon.
1350s, 24. Sorry, 1300s, 24 50s. That's in first class cricket. Was very good catcher as well, 140 catches. In List A, he played 81 matches, 76 innings. As the 50 comes up for Ruben Herman.
Well deserved as well, and well played.
He's got 200s, of which 103 not out is his highest score, and 1350s in List A. And it looked like he turned his arm over as well.
He played for Zimbabwe.
No. He's a good friend of yours. On comms.
Afrikaans or English?
Had locking
Oh, Louis Wilkinson.
No.
Mike Hazeman.
There you go.
Goldilocks.
Goldilocks career.
Well, as a youngster, he came here with that Rebels in '84. But before that, he was touted to be, he was one of the young sensations of Australian cricket, by the way, may I add. And had he stayed there, hails from Adelaide, had he stayed there, they reckon that he would have made the Australian team. So, I was, as a youngster, very highly rated as a cricketer. Mike Hazeman. I always used to call him Michael Donald Hazeman, M.D. Hazeman. Short again, pulled away. Two men converge on it. They were thinking of the second. But Van Bres says he's quick on the act.
Well, the other co-commentator, Louis Wilkinson, played 118 games.
Oh, he could play, that boy.
6,227 runs, highest score of 226, at an average of 32, 900s, 31 50s.
Now, batted number 4 for Free State, and he could play. Let me tell you, probably born in the wrong era, because at that time the number 4 spot was Daryl Cullinan. And for instance, if Cullinan wasn't around, he would have played that at number 4, for sure. Very underrated, but goodness me, did he have talent. Oh. It was a mean team, that Free State team. Mickey Arthur, Rudy Steyn. And Hansie at 3. Wilkinson at 4. Stevenson at 5. Yeah. And 6 you had Brad Player. Philip Radley. And then you had Van Zyl, Corey, Donald. Omar Henry.
Well, you're naming names there now. So you mentioned Daryl Cullinan. And take into consideration, he always struggled against Australia.
Yeah, he did. I think that was more psychological. But I mean, listen, Daryl Cullinan was special.
70 matches.
Yeah. 40 average.
44.2 average.
Yeah.
With a high score of 275.
Yep. And it was equaling Pollock's score. That was what Graham Pollock got 1917 Durban.
Yeah. And
Against Australia.
And Herschel Gibbs still says, to this day, it's well played. I have to say that from Herman. To this day, Herschel Gibbs still reckons, best cover drive of a ball that he's seen.
Yeah, he was special, Daryl Cullinan. And you have your moments. I mean, a lot of people talk. And he did struggle. Who didn't struggle against Shane Warne either? Everybody did, that's for sure. He was just a marvelous bowler. It was that sort of day again, where the quizzes come out. Now, I just hope the fox is not going to go down that road as well. They certainly know how to keep my brain busy, these two fellas.
Yeah, we certainly do try. So many stories and so much to talk about when you talk about the characters in cricket and the players, their records, some of the achievements. Daryl Cullinan, first met him when when I was umpiring at Nuffield Week, 1981. He was a few years younger than me. I think he was in that stage, what would have been now probably grade 9, standard 7, playing for Border as a youngster.
Eugene?
just join me, that's fine.
Where are you? Just come here quickly. You're only 11:05. I've got that one. So you got to come in with James there.
11:05.
Yeah.
I missed that.
Yeah.
Shocking.
It's me, James. And then it will be me
Just sorted
with
the lunch.
Eugene.
Yeah.
Yeah. Just sort it around. There we go. Just change it after lunch.
Yeah.
No, I'll stay on after lunch because it's Jeremy. Yeah, let him stay on. Let him leave it like that because tea time he goes. We just been swapping rosters if you've been hearing a murmuring in the background, and Ryan got it wrong this morning.
Well, it was funny yesterday when I was trying to work out these permutations and made a calculation error, which was discovered by Andy Capistagna quite quickly. And then this morning we had somebody indicating on the group that in a message that's since been deleted that Western Province needed 131 to win, and indicating further down there with plenty of mirth that they'd just done something similar to what I did yesterday.
Yeah, but we all have our moments, James.
We do.
But I tell you what, if you're talking about Andy Capistagna, now you're letting me think of a lot of memories. We used to also work together at Supersport, but a man that knows songs.
Okay.
I'm telling you, songs, music. Wow.
Yeah. Okay.
Goodness me, I would remember the tune. He'd know the tune. He'd know who the writer even of the song was, and he knew who sang it.
Fantastic. Yeah. I mean, you do. I mean, yeah. People who know the lyrics, they know everything about it, and particularly if it's their favorite artist, but you're saying probably he got a wealth of knowledge in that area. And it's interesting is how certain people have specialities in certain areas, things that they're very interested in. That I find that fascinating and always great to speak to people like that, because you can only admire the knowledge that they have in some of those areas.
Yeah, great fun working with him as well for Supersport. Andy Cap, Super Saturdays and broadcasting.
It's always good to hear his voice on the CSA YouTube channel as well. And
yeah, that's commentary on the group, which is great.
He's on duty today in Durban in that match where the Dolphins are making a real fist of that chase. They're doing really well. Still only lost the 1 wicket. 146 for 1 now. Samuel Pillay on 78. Slade van Staden on 43. So needing 219 to win that game. And they have got, on my calculation, about 75 overs still to bat there for the day.
Yeah, Avive Makajima now into the attack from the Drakenstein end. He picked up a 5 for 97 in the first innings. Bowled really well. Did a lot of bowling. But here it's a matter of 244's the lead now. Well, they're certainly going along nicely. Northwest, they will probably look 260, 270. Anything beyond that could become a bridge too far. But hopefully we will see day 4 culminating to a great crescendo or a nice climax.
And what we haven't seen, though, Jeremy, is apart from early on when Manak was hit for a couple of boundaries in his second over, we haven't seen really is too much attacking intent. And I'm wondering whether they're going to try that now. Just have a bit of a look at him, Kajima, and see what they can do.
Well, I just think I think they were attacking with it when Boland deployed the short ball tactic. It's just you had men on the boundary.
Yeah.
They can't also willy-nilly just go and hit the ball in the end, lose wickets, because you don't want to, you want to set the carrot, but you also don't want to make the carrot that easy where teams are going to bowl out. And also, it's day 4, the ball is turning out of the rough. So what I thought, they ran quite well between the wickets. So it's not the sort of game where you're going to find 4s and 6s flying all over, because Boland has their boundary riders there. They've worked one. So if they're run a ball, they're getting 6 and over.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? So that keeps the scoreboard ticking, which they've shown that intent. So I think one's got to give it to them for that. It's not that they've been defending.
No,
That would
they
be
haven't been defending.
and being, not being positive, because I'm sure they also probably thinking, and that would be their thought as well. We want to set them a target, but we want to be in between and not make it too easy and not also too difficult. But as we said, we'll wait and see, because it's interesting. But I think if the declaration doesn't come round probably about by 20 past 11, which we all spoke about 11 o'clock. And if you had then, say they were 300 ahead, I would say, yeah. Because this is not a pitch where you, on the last day, easily get 300. Yeah. What is the highest score, 4th innings?
Well, we'll be able to get that. Just
Do you?
pass me if you pass me the clipboard there, Jeremy.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, and I can have a look at that. So
Yeah.
it's be interesting to see at Boland Park what that would be. It would be throughout the franchise era.
So that would give you an indication. Batting second. And that would also, and I'm sure they would also have a look at that to say, right, change of gloves
Well,
for Deon Forrester.
the highest 4th innings total to win a match in the entire history of the 4-day in the franchise era since 2004-2005 was by the Warriors here in Paarl in 2022-23 season, when they scored 370 for 3 to win that match. So there is history here that says you can chase a big total in the last innings. So I don't know if I'm going to get anything much more than that from these numbers. I'll have to have a bit of a look later on to see what we've got here for Boland, just in terms of their highest chase. Their highest 4th innings total is 223 for 7 in that's now 33 matches that they've played since the start of this new Division 1, and since they've been in the top flight. 223 for 7, their highest 4th innings total at St George's Park. So none of their 3 highest 4th innings totals have come at Boland Park. 223 for 7, 197 for 3, and 174. 2 of those in Gqeberha and 1 in Cape Town.
You said the 373.
370 for 3.
Yeah, what is the second high below that?
So let me get to that now.
I think it's important. That would have been a once in a, and probably plenty of time also to have got that 370 odd, which the Warriors probably got here 2-3 years ago. Because that's a big total to get, and you would have had to have a lot of time to bat, probably more than a day. Here we are on the last day, so just wanted to make comparisons to see what realistically, I think 260, 270 here.
So the 3 highest 4th innings totals at this ground: 370 for 3 and 304 for the Titans against the Cobras in 2014 and 15. They lost that game. And then 275 is the 3rd highest.
That to me would be, if you look at it in the perspective, 275. That's why we're saying 260, 270.
Yeah, absolutely.
Which is a... And if Boland do get it, you just got to go back and say, wow, what a good game of cricket.
Well, both of those, 304 and 275, were in losing causes. So more often than not, 280 in the final innings is going to win you the game. They don't have as long, though, the Dragons, to bowl the team out here. So it's going to be interesting to see. But, yeah, they've been batting at about a run a minute since the start of play. So, as you say, I think they'd be happy with that. And I think you're right, they've been doing a good job in keeping things ticking over.
So they are at 4 and over, which that is good going, good rate. In 4-day cricket, when a team bats at 4 and over, you normally call that good going.
So,
but I just think maybe where your point comes in, and you're right, if you're saying, right, the declaration is going to happen in the next 20 minutes or so, then probably you want to be showing a little bit more intent in terms of saying, all right, let's ride the boundary. Oh, they were going to come back for the second.
Because they are now, they're batting at the current sort of rate, 35 minutes until the timing you were talking about in terms of declaring it 20 past 11. That takes them at a run a minute. It's going to take them to 280. Whether they'll be happy with that in terms of making the game safe for themselves, I don't know. I've seen in 4-day cricket over the past couple of seasons, teams tend to be quite, what's the right word?
Tentative or not?
Yes.
To want to declare. But James, don't you think the situation then today is so much different?
Absolutely.
To other days where you say, all right, we get away with the draw at Boland Park, we're happy.
Yes.
Yeah, the carrot is we can be in the final.
Absolutely. You win, and you certainly got the opportunity to be in that final, and you just feel, it's worth the jeopardy, isn't it? It's worth the jeopardy of going in there. Yeah.
I couldn't agree with you more, because that just says to me, we say, right, we're giving ourselves a chance. And if we get that, if we lose, it was a good declaration. It's not going to cost you anything.
No.
To lose this game. No. They can only benefit from it by declaring.
Well, it's certainly not going to cost them in terms of log position. Western Province looks like going to lose that game down at Newlands, so they can't. The Dragons can't be overtaken by anybody in terms of position number 3 on the log, and they are safe from a relegation point of view. So it just gives them that, surely that confidence that says we can go for this. There is, from a point of view of us, our position, where we are on the log, how our position, our status for next season is not in question. So, let's be positive.
Well, the lead is now 250. And that's handy already. So I would say, right, give yourself another half an hour and see if we can get another 20, 30 runs on the board. And then the declaration should come. And then you say, right, let's have a real go and a dart at them until lunchtime. Yeah, that's what we hope and will happen. It just allows for good, positive cricket on the last day. Here we go. There's one in the air and gone. Well, I think he tried this time, Forrester. He succumbs with his total on 22 of 34 deliveries. Van Bressy's making no problem with that catch, and Makajima gets his first.
Yes, 22 of 35 deliveries with the one boundary, and does make his way in the pursuit of quick runs. And it will be now Ruan de Swat. It's going to be coming out to join. It does look like Ruan de Swat coming out to join Ruben Herman. 250 the lead, and no doubt de Swat coming out with some instructions as well in terms of how they would want to play this from here onwards.
Yeah, you want to be positive, and
Our Dolphins going along their merry way in Durban. Still one down there, 156 for one. Started the down 70 for one, so doing exceptionally well there. Are the Dolphins needing just over 200 in 2 sessions and about 2 sessions in 20 minutes. So that one could be very interesting there. The Warriors making no breakthroughs this morning.
there's a chat between Dodgen and Navive. The batsman gets ready. Round the swat. Hammond on 57 unbeaten runs. And you must just remember that as wickets tumble also, while they're trying to set a target and they're not there where they probably want to be, it then takes longer.
Yeah.
And that's the time that you play yourself out of the match.
Yeah.
Where you say, right, where are we meandering now onto? But they still got to be positive, I believe. Yeah, he's off the mark. First ball.
You got to love it, don't you? South Africa and its different cultures, different languages. That's
Well, James, I hated every minute of South Africa yesterday afternoon driving home from Boland Park. Well, and
wow.
realized it took me almost 3 hours on the N1 and M5. There'd been an accident, and as you pass and you see, white sheets lying there and bodies, then you think, oh gosh, how lucky we are.
Yeah.
And then you wake up today to a beautiful day like this, and you say, well, that's our country. That's what we love, South Africa. So we're an interesting nation of interesting people. But the one thing we do have in common, we're sports mad. Our politics is in a mess at the moment. And certain things. But we always rise the next day. The one thing about South Africans, we're resilient.
Yeah, absolutely. Very resilient.
Resilient nation, sport mad nation. I just look at all the comments on Facebook yesterday after South Africa's victory and what people were talking about. Heart attacks and high blood pressure tablets and what else needed.
Well, you just have to remember at the end of the day, it's just a game.
Yeah, it is a game, but we all of us, we live ourselves into it and we become... When the team's not doing well, we all, they dropped that one and this one shouldn't be playing and that one. And then the team does well and we say, right, extend his contract until they lose the next game. I should never have been there. Yeah.
Yeah.
We all know it too well. We have got a very fickle public. That's all in good fun.
Yeah.
I don't think people mean it. It's just that I think the intent from always is that you always want your team to do well. We want success. We want to win. We want to show the world that we're the best. And we want to showcase that. That is so nice about cricket in general, that when that is shown.
Yeah, I agree with you. I think it's always great when your team is winning. I mean, we have particularly if you're looking at from a cricketing point of view, I mean, we don't need to go through the history of South Africa's performances in Premier tournaments, but you always just the hope, isn't it, that's there, that you want to get over the line, and you look at certain players and you think, oh, this guy's the guy who's going to do it for us today, and then then he perhaps oversteps the line or something happens, and it's you just say it's all really just fantastic to be able to be involved in a sport and just immerse yourself in it as well.
Yeah, you do, and especially us when you're right there and you've been at the cold face of it, worked with players, been involved in situations, sat in meetings, being involved in selections and all that type of thing. You're still there with heart and soul into believing in people that you pick, that they're going to do the job for you. But you must also remember that the opposition also comes there to win. You know,
Exactly,
it's not just so you're going to be at your best. And how Rassie Erasmus has managed this with that Springbok rugby team, and the way he's gone about his business, has just been phenomenal. Yeah, it's been just short of geniusness, if not genius.
And so much of that, the mental fortitude that you have to have at the highest level. I think people, whether that's in sport, and we don't really see that necessarily when you're looking at the business world, and that it's not as open as it is when you see it in the sporting world. And it's the pressure is there, the pressure to perform is there in so many different walks of life. We just have that window onto sport.
.255 the lead now here at Boland Park. 2:37 for 4 of the Eastvaal Dragons. They're crouching up to 11 o'clock. And I'm just worried about them giving themselves time.
Yeah.
That's the other thing. Not gonna win that one. Where's that gone? It's an almighty blow from Ruben Hammond, and it's gone all the way. Wow, there we go. Intent is clear. That's gone the proverbial country mile.
Oh, that is a huge hit. It's a massive boundary out to the leg side, and he's got hold of that one. That must be, Jeremy, all of 85 meters. He's hit that?
Yeah, that was big.
I mean, that is huge. This is the pitch, which is the fourth pitch from the left-hand side of the square, and you can't get a much better hit than that here at Boland Park. And he did. He picked up the length early. Boy, has he got some power, Ruben Herman. And he is really a joy to watch him bat. So 20 minutes or so is what we're saying, perhaps where they would want to be. 20 past, maybe 11:30 at the latest. I mean, I would say at the moment they've probably got enough already, but...
Yeah, about another 20 minutes, I would say. Get it 280. There we go. Right, then the declaration's got to come. Anything beyond that, I feel could be proven wrong. They might just know they got the guts, but I just feel that 40 minutes before lunch is a good time to come and bowl and let that new ball talk for as much as possible. They've had a feel of bowling in the first innings, and they've got a handsome lead at the moment.
Just a reminder that they will need to win this game
To get into the final.
Yeah. have to win.
Won't that be good for Northwest cricket and for Potchefstroom in itself? If they can get into a final.
Yeah, it'd be fantastic for them, won't it? They will be travelling up the road to the Wanderers.
To the Bull Ring.
Yeah, and if they do, if the results work out in their favour.
Nicely swept. Should turn for a second, that which they do. At the end of the over, and I'll have a breather. There he comes. Enjoy your session with the big fella.
Almost like you're missing me.
You wish.
Got a feeling the boys missed me. As always, those two wildlife picking up wickets.
Yeah, Dion Forrester going for a shot over the offside of Alviwa Mgijima and getting caught. He skied it. So there is jeopardy in trying to go for the runs. Eugene, Jeremy and I just discussing when will this declaration come. And you just feel they have to bowl at Boland before lunch.
Well, it's past the 11 o'clock, so I'm gone. I'm out.
Yeah, we were saying maybe 20 past 11, half past 11. Oh, he drops him. I hit it hard. Did Ruben Herman straight back at Imran Manak. Got his hands to it, popped up in the air, just didn't know where it had gone.
No, he didn't. And that will sting. I tell you, that will sting. The hands. He looks in a little bit of discomfort here. This was absolutely smoked. Back at the tall man, and I hope he's okay.
Yeah, let's hope he hasn't got any damage to that hand.
They can ill afford to lose Imi Manak,
Yeah.
leading to that one-day cup. They've already, by the looks of it, lost Sia Mahima. And this fella. And it looks like they might just have an early drinks break here, by the looks of it.
Yeah, I think that makes sense. As physio, Pumi, she's going to come out onto the field, I think. I mean, he's not looking in a huge amount of discomfort. But, I'm not quite sure. Doesn't seem like everybody's ready from a drinks break point of view. And don't see the match referee, Lawrence Willems, coming out, but it's going to be Manak who's going to require some treatment here from the physio. As it's 2:46 for 4, and in Durban, they're going along their merry way, are Slade van Staden and Samal Pillay. And Pillay, after getting to his first class 50, he's batting exceptionally well in that match. Just trying to see what the latest is in terms of the updated individual scores. 170 for 1, Pillay on 87, Slade van Staden on 58. And it's been excellent from the number 2 and number 3 for the Dolphins after they lost Tsepan Dutole reasonably early in that innings. So all to play for today. It's really interesting. As the game down at Newlands, Titans are moving inexorably towards victory there. 114 for 1, needing 50 more to win with 9 wickets in hand. That game will be done pretty much before lunch, you feel?
Doddle. An absolute doddle. Walk in the pack. Looks like the overnight rain didn't know. No difference. Didn't juice up the surface here for the men from Western Province. that seems to be heading to the Titans, and that will help their log position if Boland can't get over the line in this one.
So Boland at the moment sitting on, as you say, 91.8 points. If even if they get the 6 points for a draw and the Titans win there, it will put the Titans ahead of Boland. And so Boland looking like they're potentially going to be finishing 7th in the 4-day log.
Just a week ago, we were talking about getting him into the final.
Yeah, such has been the competition this season that going into the second last round, it really has been very interesting as to what we've seen.
Oh, here's a run. Oh, no.
Well, twice in 2 balls, the potential for wickets. Aviwa Mgajima just losing control of the ball, and Ruben Herman had come virtually all the way down to shake hands with Rohan de Swart. He's managed to get back. So 2 deliveries, he could have lost his wicket. He's still there at the crease.
Oh, that is a gilt-edged opportunity. Did well. Aviwa Mgajima did the stop and then was a little bit of a hot potato as he tried to pick the ball up.
Yeah. Herman wanted the run. Rohan de Swart not quite as convinced, and he just stood his ground. Had he been able to just hold on to it, I think Herman may well have found himself short of his ground.
Wanting. Oh, that is out. Yeah, that is gone. Gone for all money.
Yeah, tries the reverse sweep, and he's hit pretty much straight in front of a middle and leg stump, Rohan de Swart. He has to make his way back. LBW. You said, Eugene, this is dead.
He points to his bat. Well, I tell you what, you allow or give the opportunity for umpires to make a decision.
Yeah.
Sometimes it will go against you. Well, we're not sure, but I think that just looks stone cold dead.
Yeah, lose the 5th wicket, the score on 247, and it'll be now the 5th of the 7, the 5th, yes, of the 7 in the top order, the 5th left-hander coming out to the crease, Ludwig Schultz, and a 20-odd ball duck in the first innings, and he will want to be getting his first-class career runs off to a start here.
I think this might suit Ludwig Schultz a little bit better than what it did in the first innings, because he hung around, wasn't sure. This year, where he's probably get told, Ludwig, go and play the game how you play the game. He's normally an attacking batsman, shows great intent. Just go out there and express yourself. That should be the word spoken to this fella.
Yeah, exactly. And that will suit him, you feel. Just give him a chance to go for his shots from ball 1. And we know how devastating he can be as he opens the batting for the university side, Northwest University, the Puka. It's been a key part of their success at the USA Week over the last 2 editions. They were runners-up this year, or last year, should I say, at the end of the year, and the previous year were the champions. And it's going to be interesting to see how he approaches this. So these couple of wickets, maybe just delaying the declaration a little bit as well, which is not exactly what would be, you would think from a Northwest point of view, what they would be looking for. But Imran Manak into the team as a replacement for Sia Mahima, who was injured yesterday while fielding. He's picked up 3. And the end of a successful over. Just a single off it. It's at 247 for the loss of 5 with the wicket of de Swart in that over. Could well have been the wicket of Ruben Herman twice in that over, but he did get some success as Mgijima is going to continue. So perhaps some instructions coming out as well. They're having a chat in the middle as to how they're going to approach this between Ruben Herman and Ludwig Schultz. 86 overs left in the day, Eugene. So 3 for the change of innings. So what are we looking at? 83 overs.
See, some teams would play for maybe having a crack at that second new ball as well.
Yeah.
Might be a little bit tough going here with the lead only at 265.
Yeah.
But it all depends on how the approach is going to be from both these sides with both bat and ball.
Well, he had a huge go at that from Mgijima, and it's just come down to Steerman. He was trying to launch that one. He played that massive 6 in the previous over. Just called for gloves, I think, now. Maybe the bat's slipping in his hand. But he tried to hit the cover off the ball that time, did Ruben Herman. So his intent is clear.
Catches. Oh dear. He's gone. He's gone. Going for the big shot. There was vacant area out there. They dangled the carrot. They said, have a go, son. He did. Well, and Ludwig Schultz bags a pair.
Yeah, on debut, he bags a pair. And debut in first-class cricket. And he's just kept scorers busy for 5 deliveries this time. And Mgijima gets his man, just looking to go across the line. Not really the type of shot. You should have been trying to play it straighter, surely, Eugene.
Oh, hit it straight over the bowler's head.
Yeah.
But they dangled that carrot, didn't they?
They did.
The wily old fox called Aviva Mgijima said, listen, have a crack, son.
Yeah.
Hit the ball across there too. Deep mid wicket if you want. And it looks at Welby Drinks now as in walks Jay de Klerk, who's coming to join Ruben Herman, who's on 68. It's batted nicely and he's still keeping things ticking over here for the Dragons. So, with the players going to enjoy a little bit of a beverage, join us in a couple of moments when we'll resume this innings here on day 4 on the first session of this 4-day series clash. Well, talking about bagging a pair on debut, here's some names that might enlighten you. Test cricketers
Yeah.
that got 2 ducks on Test debut.
Mm-hmm.
Graham Gooch
Wow.
bagged a pair on his Test debut against Australia at Edgbaston in 1975. Marvin Attapattu,
Wow.
Sri Lanka. Saeed Anwar for Pakistan bagged a pair against West Indies in Fazlabad. Well, Dean Alger bagged a pair, registered a pair on his debut against Australia in Perth in 2012.
Sure.
Alan Donald, famous fast bowler, who made a pair on his Test debut against the West Indies in 1992. Yeah, we all know about that. Everybody thought, South Africa's going to win their first one back.
That's right, yeah.
And then obviously the legend that is W.G. Grace, bagged a pair in 1880.
Wow, that is quite something. So that's in Test cricket, bagging a pair. Still trying to see when probably the last South African on first-class debut was to bag a pair. But I don't think I'm going to find that necessarily. It's in the air. Just, well, in fact, played into the ground, I think, and over the bowler's head. Just for the single. Well, yeah, I can't find this in the stats that I'm looking at the moment, so we won't be able to get that for you. But Ludwig Schultz having the unfortunate statistic of getting a pair on debut. I'm sure it won't be his last first-class match either.
No.
So he's a good player and young man as well. He'll learn from this. He'll come back a better player. We expect to see him in the One Day Cup. Certainly at the top of the order for the Dragons. It's just paddled around in the air by de Klerk, and he gets off the mark, and that will bring up the 250 for the Dragons. They've gone from 160 for 2 overnight now to 250 for the loss of 6. And those couple of wickets, say a couple of wickets, it's 4 wickets have fallen this morning. And they've just slowed their progress from a run scoring point of view. So 20 past 11 was the time Jeremy and I were looking at for them to declare. They've got a lead of only 268. The end of another Imran Manak over. And he's got 3 for 61. It's going to be Abiba Mgajima, undoubtedly, that's going to continue from the southern end of the ground. And what this is doing is pushing through the overs pretty quickly. 22 have been bowled already in this session, an elongated session because of the play we lost on day 1.
It's amazing what you can find at the touch of the button here.
It is, isn't it? Absolutely incredible, some of the information that's available. It's played through the offside. That's going to go down to the boundary for 4 in front of the dugout for the home team. And Jay de Klerk gets his first boundary. It's a little bit short from Mgajima. And he's onto that as quick as a flash. And it's well played.
So, ja. Nee, geen. Ek weet almal van ons is besig en ek het gedink eers ek is wel vroeg gekom net om.
Well, Jeremy, we spoke. Jeremy, apologies, James.
Okay.
Getting confused with my wildlife here. But how many players? We spoke about bagging pairs, but how many players on debut scored double hundreds? How many do you reckon?
We're in
first class cricket.
On
debut.
On debut, scored on first class debut, scoring a double hundred. Oof.
So players that have made their debut.
Yeah. And scoring
a double hundred. How many do you reckon there are?
It can't be a lot. I would say 15.
27.
Okay, that's more than I would have thought. That's very good. 27 double hundreds on debut. I mean, if you do consider how many thousands of first-class cricketers there would have been, it isn't a lot, is it, really, 27? So it goes to show, and they talk about this a lot, don't they, in cricket, that you fail more often than you succeed. And if it was easy to get a double hundred, there would be a lot more of them.
Well, this is a pop quiz question,
There
if
we
ever
go.
there was one.
Yeah,
Norman Callaway.
right. Was he the first?
He's the second.
A second, okay.
Norman Callaway scored 207 for New South Wales
Right.
in the first innings. What happened to him in the second innings?
In his first innings in first class cricket, he got 207. In the second innings, well, he either got a duck or he got 100.
He was killed in the First World War.
Oh, my word. So he didn't ever play again?
No.
My word. So he played
Age 21.
one first class match, went to the First World War and died,
Yeah.
and died in battle. Wow, that is sad, isn't it? Sure.
Well, what do you reckon? So that's a little bit of a sad story.
Yeah.
Need to pronounce this correctly. Viswanath.
Viswanath, yeah.
Viswanath.
Yeah.
What feat is he the only person to do on Test debut?
Gundappa Viswanath you're talking about here. Yeah. The only player to do on Test debut.
So
Probably
what
got a
is
s-
he?
a-
What
a-
is sorry?
Yeah.
What is he the only person to do on first class debut
Okay.
and Test debut?
First class debut and Test debut. So he got a double hundred on first class debut, and did he get a double hundred on Test debut?
Close enough. He got 100.
Wow,
he
that's
is the
incredible.
only batter
Yeah.
to have scored a double century on first class debut
Yeah,
and a Test 100 on his Test debut.
that's incredible. Gundappa Viswanath, he was a very famous Indian batter, one of the greats of Indian cricket, and we do forget about some of those from the latter year. Gundappa Viswanath, the batter for India, and in a yesteryear, somewhere in I remember probably in the 70s, 60s, 70s.
Well, like I said, I'm just filled with.
Yeah. It is amazing, actually, looking at that. I'm trying to.
Yeah, the last one was a 209 in Delhi. Daseja, I should say. He scored 209 on debut for Hyderabad.
Okay.
Apologies, for Delhi against Hyderabad, I should say. I think Jeremy will say that that's pretty flat there.
That's in the air and safe and 6. Excellent shot once again from Ruben Herman, just slightly short from Imran Manak. And he does Herman to 76 with that shot. J.D. van Briestes was interested for a split second, but he just rocks back, pulls it from outside the off stump, straight down over the boundary here to the drop-in pitch below us. And he's trying here, is Ruben Herman, to push that lead up to perhaps 300. It's 283 now, and it's 27 minutes past 11. And yeah, fascinating. I mean, I've got a whole lot of information here, but one of them that I don't have is getting 2 ducks on debut. So it's actually quite fascinating. Some of the, as you say, the information that you can get.
Well, who holds the record for South Africa for the highest score by a South African on Test debut? It was 222.
Yeah.
The opposition was Bangladesh.
Yes. Jacques Rudolph, it was.
The left-hander.
In that, it's a huge partnership between him and Hendrik Human Dippenaar. And I think for some time that was, or is that still the South African record? I think it was for the second wicket or third wicket, and they broke the record. It's Butter Dippenaar 150 odd in that game, in that innings, and he was not out. I think Rudolph 222 not out. Yes, and it's quite a backstory for that, which involves
He's back.
involves the coach of Goldrush Boland. So I'm not sure what year it was, the Sydney Test and the Tour of Australia, and it's Justin Ontong making his Test debut, I think, in that Sydney Test, and Jacques Rudolph they're on tour with them as well, but Rudolph didn't make his debut in that Test match, and then it's in the air, it's up, and it is dropped on the boundary. Keith Dudgeon out there, and it's gone over for 6. He's signalling the 6. Just looked like it went straight through the hands in the end. It was a difficult catch. He would have probably expected to take it. Ruben Herman teeing off once again. It's a very good hit from him. It's against the wind as well. It is blowing across the ground. So he is trying to accelerate now. I think maybe 300 is the magical number that they're looking at. 291. He's on 84. Will they delay the declaration for him to get to 100? Oh, that's through Aviva Imgajima. They'll turn for the second.
I'm just looking for facts and figures here.
Yeah.
South African-born players.
Yeah.
Which means they might not have represented South Africa.
Yep.
South African-born players.
Yes.
With the most hundreds.
Right. In what? In first-class cricket. South African-born players with the most hundreds in first-class cricket. Okay, well, Graham Hick wasn't a South African-born. He was Zimbabwean. South African-born players with the most hundreds in first-class cricket. Interesting one.
On the list that I have here, and there's probably more below this fella, Hashim Amla scored 57.
Right, 57. Wow. Is that the most?
No.
No, okay.
The most is 89.
89 first-class hundreds by a fellow that was born in South Africa but didn't play for South Africa.
Oh, I'm loving this. I'm turning the tables here on
you
YouTube
are.
today.
Yeah, this is interesting. Okay.
As another over comes to an end, 276 from a loss of 6. So above or the same total as 57. Let's start there. Batted at 3 for South Africa. Very good point fielder back in the day.
Elden Peter Kirsten.
He's 57.
Yeah.
Above him, man that played, I think, for Hampshire.
Hampshire, yeah.
He scored 61.
61 for Hampshire. Well, Barry Richards might be amongst that.
Barry Richards is second.
Okay. And so 61 isn't second. So yeah, Richards.
61 is nowhere near the top.
Nowhere near the top. Okay.
Barry Richards scored 80.
80, wow. So Richards, yes, would have thought Richards would be right up there. Kepler Wessels might be somewhere there.
Fourth on the list that I have, 66.
Yeah. Okay, so that's he would have played a lot of cricket. Mike Proctor, might be there.
Well, he might be on the list below.
The lower, yeah, but he's
below
not. No,
Hassan,
he
but
wouldn't
I'm
have,
not
wouldn't
on
have been
this.
there. No, not on that list. Trying to think who would played a lot of
This is a top 10.
Basil D'Oliveira.
Nope.
No, more of an all-rounder.
You said Kepler, didn't you? He
I
was
did say
fourth.
Kepler, yeah.
Below him, another stylish left-hander, Mean Machine Days.
Left-hander, Mean Machine. Okay, let me think about this now.
Renowned surname in South African cricket.
Left-hander, I'm trying to think now. Oh, Graham Pollard.
Oh,
you see?
yes.
Yeah, of course.
Fox, you had me worried there.
Sorry, yeah, of course. Sorry. I was thinking with, because of course he got, yeah, so how many would he have got?
64.
64, right. And
So
he didn't play any county cricket either. Yeah,
So you're missing the top one.
yeah,
You're missing 3.
Yeah.
You got 4 and 5. 6 you should also get.
yeah.
Scored 2,000 runs in a season for Somerset.
Oh, Jimmy Cook.
That's correct.
Yeah, so yeah, he would have been on my list. I'm trying to think of batters. Alan Lamb might be there somewhere.
Right on top.
Well, there we go.
89.
There we go. All right. 89, my goodness. Yeah, he was quite a prolific run scorer at county level. And, of course, test matches for England.
So you're just
That's
missing
lovely.
3
And for
and 7.
3 and 7. So Lamb, then Richards.
Yeah.
And then underneath Richards,
Scored 74.
74 hundreds. My goodness. So he would also played a lot of county cricket. Yeah, Clive Rice wouldn't be on there. He was more of an all-rounder. Batter.
Well, 7 you should get.
Yeah.
Probably, as Jeremy says, arguably our best cricketer. That grey style, our ground. Didn't retire not so long ago.
Batter. Okay, we've got Amla.
He's a good all-rounder.
Oh, Jacques Callis, of
Yep,
course. Yes.
62.
Yeah, 62. That's very good. Yeah, of course. 45, I think, of those at test level. So you have to, yeah, it makes sense.
So
Okay.
you're just missing 3.
3. The guy who comes in number 3, or I'm missing 3, person at number 3, with over 80 centuries.
Just to answer your question, yes, because I'm reading here,
Yeah.
Mike Proctor actually scored 48.
48. Okay, so he was quite up there. So now I'm thinking of a player. I'm trying to think of what era that would be. It must be quite modern, you would think. Andrew Strauss, perhaps.
No.
No, he was South African born.
Jeremy, in fact, mentioned his name
He
yesterday.
did. He played Test cricket for England.
No.
No, he played for South Africa. Test cricket for South Africa.
He was
Okay, it was
he was more with our time in isolation.
in that era. Okay, so he played a lot of county cricket. Kenny McEwen.
There you go.
There we go.
The Cape Fox. Right on cue.
Is Jeremy's going to come in and join Eugene? Oh, there we go. That was very interesting. Thank you very much, Eugene, for that. And I'll try and see if I can find somewhere information about Ducks on debut.
Thank you, Fox. Ducks on debut, ducks for Christmas. Kenneth Scott McEwen. What a player. He was. Had a dairy farm as well. Now lives at Goose Valley, I think. Him and the former South African wicketkeeper, Dave Richardson. What? When is this declaration coming now? Hope 300. Otherwise, I think this game is just meandering onto a draw. It's just getting now beyond, my understanding why you wouldn't declare.
My 11 o'clock is gone. Your 20 past 11 is gone.
Gone. The Fox's half past is gone. Might as well go for lunch. The game might have gone. It's just, to me, just incredible how you want to play safety first cricket when there's so much on offer. It's just beyond me. I cannot understand and fathom this. This is not good. It's all time out of it. And Boland won't mind this. They know from here on in it's not going to be easy. It's 300 as the lead on the dot. That to win this game is impossible or improbable. But Northwest had a chance, and they slowly but surely, unless something drastic happens that still to unfold, but you need to give yourself time and you need to dangle that carrot to say to the opposition, here we are. So you're going to wait for Herman to get to 100. It can take another half an hour, then we at lunch.
Well, I'm gazing my eyes across to the dressing room and people are still padded up.
I cannot believe what I'm seeing. I cannot believe that this is the negativity that Northwest is absolutely exhuming here. It's not good for cricket.
If they declare, let's say Herman gets out and they declare, that's another 10 minutes out of the equation. That takes us to what, 10-2? That means it's going to be 20 minutes to bat before lunch. You would have loved to have seen 40, 50 minutes beforehand. I'm with you on that one.
Just to give yourself a chance, Eugene. It's immaterial whether you lose the game today. That's the big thing. The fact of the matter, the carrot is you can get it to a final. Do they realize it or don't they? I'm sorry.
And the way things are going in Durban, if Dragons win this, they could be in for the final.
Well, that's exactly what I'm saying. Let's cut away. They'll turn for 2.
Oh, I don't know, Jeremy. I really don't know. You've got a risk reward, isn't that what they say?
Yeah.
But you're not risking your position on the table. You're safe in that regard. What can you gain? Playing in the prestigious final over 5 days. I mean, that's what everybody wants.
Well, it means so much to the cricket, to Northwest cricket.
100%.
That's the big thing. But I mean, this is just. We could eat our words if 2 or 3 wickets fall before lunch. But I mean, in all probability, this is. I think for the sake of the team, you sacrifice a guy getting 100 yards, a milestone. He wants to get there, but you're just eating time.
I remember when we got to the semi-final of the then Standard Cup as Northwest. We were chuffed to bits because it was played over those days. It was home and away. And you got a chance for a potential third leg. But, I mean, even that and what it brings to a town, Potchefstroom and players alike and everybody else, they were just buzzing around that period.
See there? Just avoiding from Bressis over his head. And it's going to run away for 4.
I said to James King, I said, you need to have certain people in the right area. They're at mid-off, and now, you might think like, Eugene, you're clutching at straws. Van Bressis is the shorter person on this field. Imran Manak would have taken that at chest height. But just over his head at mid-off. He leapt. Not high enough.
Well, is that going to run away for 4 as well? Baron will cut it off. And they'll turn for 2. Jay de Klerk was keen to come for the 3rd.
And the other point I made to James as well is the fact that you could potentially back yourself in a way that you can give yourself a chance to have the second new ball as well. And are we going to be talking about day 2, session 1 again, where that meandering by Northwest with bat in hand? Well,
309 the lead 291 for 6.
There's going to be people working for the traffic department, setting up roadblocks. They're just going to be blocking it out later, sir. Think the tide is in. Think Dolphins lost their second wicket.
What do they still need to get?
They still need 176 runs. The tide has come in there at Kingsmead.
The tide hasn't come in here.
What tide?
It's just negative cricket, I'm sorry. You probably then don't deserve to be in a final if this is the cricket you're going to play. I'd have declared 280, given myself a chance. Could have had 2 or 3 wickets in the bag, and you'd have been going to lunch with tail in the air. It's all about giving yourself time as well to bowl out the opposition. No one's even dressed.
No one's warming up on the side of the pitch.
Oh well.
That's out.
Gone. 7th wicket down. And yet the declaration is still not coming. $292 for 7.
Well, the clerk just came in, decided to have a quick cameo. Just hitting that straight to Leon Botha as the clerk departs for 16. I think it's all about Ruben Herman here. But is it going to be at a cost of getting a place in the final?
Is this Nakajima's 2nd or 3rd wicket?
Will be his third.
3rd, I thought.
5 in the first innings,
Yeah.
3 now. 8 wickets in the match so far. Can burgle another couplet, 10 for.
Caleb Seleka walking in now. Good batting practice. Leads a massive 310 on the last day. And they're still batting. Negative.
just saw Craig Alexander walk into the umpire's room there. I need the old bell back. You remember the bell that you used to have that you ring when, when umpires go out, and the bell that you ring to say, like, listen, the session started, and what you use for declarations.
Yeah, it's such a lovely thing to have that bell going. Where did I see one bell? One of the grounds here in South Africa. And I looked at this bell and it's all rusted. Hasn't had a clean for a while. I don't think you could even ring it. The gong's gone. Yeah, all those good things in the game. Just love it that in the morning at Lord's, before that they get different guys over the years, Sankakara, Lara, all those, at the start of the day's test match, both of them, come and ring the bell.
Was there not one at Newlands as you come out the
Yes, there's one at Newlands, and they use it at Centurion.
Okay. When you were playing and it was tea time and you were just dreading to hear that bell because tea is only 20 minutes.
Yeah.
And it felt like you're just off the ground. Well, there will be 3 more dots bowled now, and then that will be another over. And then maybe 1 hit away for Jordan Harman.
On Berg, he's 1 for 54. He's into his 20th. Oh, beaten. Oh, beaten outside that off stump. Good delivery. Once again, 293 for 7.
This is why people don't come much.
Now you sit and wonder. We talk about 4-day cricket and we want to make it exciting, and there's so much on offer. Why don't people come and watch? This unfolding in front of us is the reason exactly.
Next Tuesday.
Reverse sweep. He'll come back for his second.
3.
And will he turn for the third? No. Decides against it. Moves to 99.
No, that's Caleb Seleko's on strike, so he moves to 2. As
Oh,
much
was it
as you-
Caleb? Oh, sorry.
As much as you want Ruben Herman to get to his 100 quickly.
Not use of the feet. And that will run away for 4. Will it? No. Kaplan coming around, making sure he only restricts that down to 2. 3-1-6, the lead. That's in the air, could be out. Butter underneath it, gone.
Again, trying to go for it. I think the whole point of this is just for Ruben Harriman to get to his 100, but is eating into the time here for the Northwest Dragons. And again, Nakajima bags his 4th. Same catcher. 298 now for 7.
For 8.
For 8. For 8.
298 to 8. The score? Yeah, 4 for 74 now. Oh, what a game he's had. 9 for. Could he get his Michelle? 5 for again. 5 for and 10 for in the game. Really be brilliant as far as Avive Makajima is concerned.
Well, this fella walking in, he's not just on a pair, he's on a king pair.
Yeah, Alfred Batoa from Hammanskraal. Yeah, he's been mainly known, I beg your pardon, for his bowling prowess. So he probably just come in to support Ruben Herman to get to his 100. Herman's on 98.
I think he's just coming in here to survive this one ball, because I doubted that Ruben Harriman is going to take a single. All right, here's that ball. Men crowded in around the big fella here. Slip, leg slip. Oh, make that 2 slips.
But he's got off a mark. So if that king pair coming back for 2.
Oh, there's applause for the 300, for the Dragons. Might just be lunch.
Yeah, that's what I'm looking at. And then where is it? 4 minutes to go. Yeah, it could be lunch. Well, still 2 wickets remaining. Come back for the second. No, he won't. Moves on to 99 now.
Here's a thought for you. What happens if Sean van Berg goes bang bang here? gets the 2 wickets.
Lunch.
Yeah, I'm not talking about that. I'm talking more about Ruben Harriman stuck in 99. He's batted nicely as Ruben Harriman. Just feel the game needed to go a little bit quicker because they're eating into time. A chance at stake to get into the final. Oh, they've managed to get the single. So he's done his job.
Yeah, anyway, what's happening now? The declaration come? I've seen that once. Adrian Caper do that to Terence Lazard. Gave him enough time to get to his 100. He batted on and never got there. Then declared.
I had to run on the pitch at the West Indies South Africa test match at Newlands to tell Jacques Callis you got 4 overs to get it. And Hansie declared with him on 96 not out.
He'll get to his 100 now. Now it's a polished knock once again from Ruben Harriman. Gets to his 100. 101 not out. 134 balls. And what a knock it's been.
Yeah, he's played nicely. He has played nicely. 100, coming off 134 deliveries. He's shown great intent. You might see a few more shots here, and I think that should be that, or they might just go to lunch.
Could be caught. Van Bressy's underneath it. Yeah, gone. Hammond gone. And that's it. The declaration seems to have come. Good catch from Van Bressy's. And Hammond got to his 100 and got out.
101, 135 deliveries, 2 4s, 5 6s. And he has contributed greatly to that amount they got in the second innings of 304. But is there enough time in the match here for the Dragons to come out and bag 10 wickets? Only time will tell as these men walk off the field now. And I presume that should be lunch as well, as it's only 10 minutes to go. So we'll start 10 minutes earlier than scheduled, which will be now at 22, the hour of 1, so 12:40. So still a lot at stake here for these men to play out. This was the final wicket. Trying to muscle that over long on. Good catch by Van Bressy's. That gives Van Berg another wicket. He ends on 2 for 58. Wakajima, 4 for 76. 9 wickets in the match for him. And he can be well happy with his contribution in this game. So, the Dragons lead by 322 runs. I don't think that is the more talking point. It's all about how quickly the Dragons can get 10 wickets to maybe force their way into a potential final. So join us in a bit after the lunch break, where we'll resume day 4 here of the CSA 4-day series.
This is a summer to remember. We're standing together with a belief that's unbreakable, pushing our team to new heights.
Oh, what a shot. Another magnificent performance.
The noise isn't fading, the support isn't wavering, and so the big hits will just keep on coming.
Champion player. Absolutely brilliant.
Now we're getting together again to keep the good vibes going.
Can you believe it?
Because when we rise as one, our passion is untamable. Our team is unstoppable because our spirit is unbreakable. Don't miss your chance to watch our Proteas as they face Pakistan in 3 T20s and 3 ODIs. Go to cricket.co.za to get your tickets now. This is a summer to remember. We're standing together with a belief that's unbreakable, pushing our team to new heights.
Oh, what a shot. Another magnificent performance.
The noise isn't fading, the support isn't wavering, and so the big hits will just keep on coming.
Champion player. Absolutely brilliant.
Now we're getting together again to keep the good vibes going.
Can you believe it?
Because when we rise as one, our passion is untamable. Our team is unstoppable because our spirit is unbreakable. Don't miss your chance to watch our Proteas as they face Pakistan in 3 T20s and 3 ODIs. Go to cricket.co.za to get your tickets now. This is a summer to remember. We're standing together with a belief that's unbreakable, pushing our team to new heights.
Oh, what a shot. Another magnificent performance.
The noise isn't fading, the support isn't wavering, and so the big hits will just keep on coming.
Champion player. Absolutely brilliant.
Now we're getting together again to keep the
Must have got that wicket at 11:59. So it's time for one more over. And Northwest will come out and bowl that over. And it's Blake Capel and Gavin Kaplan out in the middle already.
Well, want to negotiate for Boland? Shut shop. 72 will remain for the day. Yeah, I just don't understand this. But anyway. Is that Rwanda Swat opening the ball?
Yeah.
We all thought it was lunch. Slip, gully. Driven. Nice way to open your account. Full. Thank you very much.
Yeah, just a nice leisurely push down the ground. If you want 10 wickets, why are you going with one slip, which is slightly wide, and a gully, and you've got men in front of the wicket? Only way you're winning this is by taking wickets. And Rwanda Swat again starting from around the wicket.
Bit of a stiff breeze, huh? Can feel it around the ground. 3 balls remaining.
Stiff breeze. Trees are still fairly upright for me.
They're blowing, Eugene. They're blowing.
Not hard enough. Needed to blow some sense there.
My left. Lunch now, 4 without loss. And Boland require 3-3 for victory. And we're going to have a break this time for real. And join us back at 10-1.
This is a summer to remember. we're standing together with a belief that's unbreakable, pushing our team to new heights.
Oh, what a shot. Another magnificent performance.
The noise isn't fading, the support isn't wavering, and so the big hits will just keep on coming.
Champion player. Absolutely brilliant.
Now we're getting together again to keep the good vibes going.
Can you believe it?
Because when we rise as one, our passion is untamable. Our team is unstoppable because our spirit is unbreakable. Don't miss your chance to watch our Proteas as they face Pakistan in 3 T20s and 3 ODIs. Go to cricket.co.za to get your tickets now. This is a summer to remember. We're standing together with a belief that's unbreakable, pushing our team to new heights.
Oh, what a shot. Another magnificent performance.
The noise isn't fading, the support isn't wavering, and so the big hits will just keep on coming.
Champion player. Absolutely brilliant.
Now we're getting together again to keep the good vibes going.
Can you believe it?
Because when we rise as one, our passion is untamable. Our team is unstoppable because our spirit is unbreakable. Don't miss your chance to watch our Proteas as they face Pakistan in 3 T20s and 3 ODIs. Go to cricket.co.za to get your tickets now.
And Q commentators. Welcome back after lunch here on day 4 at Boland Park as Mandili cues us into the second last session of the day. Here, Saleka with a brand new kookaburra that cost about $4,500 each. We had it over before lunch, just bowled Maru and the SWAT, and they gone out all attack, silly point in, slip in, men at short cover, flighted. Good afternoon, Eugene Molian.
Hardy, good afternoon to you, Jeremy Fredericks, and to our viewers. Yes, target set of 323. I don't think there's any thought of that. It's just about trying to bat for this session first and foremost, and then get to tea as swiftly and without any scars on your card.
Now, that would be the intent, and a good batting practice for these Boland guys. I mean, the overs are just too little for them to try and go for that target. What Northwest Dragons need, they need 10 wickets to advance to a final. That be a leg bye? No, it's bye shown by umpire Arno Jacobs. Duly signalled back by the scorers. The lights normally go on to indicate to the umpire that they've seen and heard.
Yeah, they've got a new little section there, the scorers here at Boland Park now.
No, but it's just cold in there.
It's freezing, isn't it? It's absolute Baltic.
Yeah, no, absolutely. What's that place? There's a place in London. I remember 2017 when we went to Lord's to watch the test. It's like you go into an ice place. You've got to put on a uniform, and it's somewhere in London. I can't remember where. And you get iced gin in there or something to that effect.
They used to do that with vodka.
Yeah. So
It's like a vodka lounge.
there we go. Yeah, and it's freezing in there. I had this coat on and everything. I still got cold. I said to Barry Schultemmer, what a place to come and have a drink. He just laughed and said, well, we got to try anything. Good man, Barry Schultemmer, former Gauteng Lions chairman, very good friend.
He's a good man.
Yeah, great man. Great man, Barry Schultemmer, he was.
The weather in the UK is not anything like we're having. It's a lot of rain. They said it's been very cold. It's been very wet. Cricket grounds have been
Flooded?
flooded again.
Sure. Yeah, and once cricket starts, well, how many jumpers do you wear? About 4.
You wear the long sleeve and then you wear the short sleeve over the long sleeve.
Yeah.
You get those hand warmers in the pocket.
Yeah, because they start round about April, isn't it? With
That's right.
their county cricket and all the competition. Every day there's cricket.
Imagine you standing in slips in England in April, trying to catch a duke.
Yeah. With a pronounced seam and all that lackey on the ball. Nah.
Well, it's interesting developments at Kingsmead. 224 for 3. Still requiring a further 141 over there.
Yeah, that was a good Short just bunted away. Yeah. It's a good shot from Kaplan. That sort of pace that Forrester bowls that you can, if it's short like the Swat, they're not really out and out pace. So if you get it wrong on this wicket and you bowl it short, you can get plucked away.
Still going to ask the question, where have the out and out pacemen gone? In like, I mean, Nokia, we know where he is. He's in the World Cup. Don't see them these days in teams. Men that can regularly click 140.
Well, I've seen one or two, not in all provinces, but that Matthew Boast fellow, he gets his eye up. And
I would say he bowls a heavy ball. I would put him in the likes of like a Brian McMillan then, who bowl a heavy ball.
yeah, 130, higher 130s he
130s,
gets.
yeah.
But that. And what is this other fellow that I liked? This Gideon guy. He gets it to 140. He
Gideon
bowled that. Yeah. Peters, he impressed me during the, and I'm just trying to think around the country. Going into my book. That's driven, that's 4. Don't even hold back. Oh, that's a glorious stroke. It came from somewhere and he just belted it past where it came from.
This is Kaplan at his best. Oh, straight bat. Look at the bat flow on that one. Beautiful. We saw the Kookaburra sign on the back of the bat all the way through that sign. Glorious. It's got the same book as you, Jeremy. Nice and red. Are you saying if you had your book, they would have been bowling before?
Well, yeah, definitely. I've got the black book. He's got the red book. The black book is.
Is that all the
That's the
facts?
one.
That's all you need to know. Yeah. The red book?
No, you can't. No, the red book. That's just doesn't enforce the declaration when it needs to be. You were waiting for that. The black book would have dangled the carrot. End of the over. And 13 without loss.
Yeah, one feels for men clicking away on the mouse there. Young Frickie. Good man he is. Capturing every ball, Jeremy. You can go and sleep for about 5 balls, 5 overs, not Frickie.
And he just got that smirk on his face. Not of approval.
I brought him a wee gift this morning. Said he's a very, very stout Arsenal supporter. All the Arsenal supporters are coming out the woodworks now, of course. And I said, well, this is something that the players wore at the Arsenal training camp, probably once, the way they go on. They only wear their boots once. And then we yet to find what Bandile, who he supports, changes like the weather in Cape Town.
Yeah, Arsenal's having a good run, aren't they?
I smell a little bit of maybe a pressure cooker still.
Or beaten. Probably be lots of oohs and ahs this afternoon. That was a genuine beat. Yeah. He chased that one.
First real look here at Ruan de Swat, and you can see how his feet crosses over, Jeremy, and that sort of, it's a lot of change of direction from this fella.
All happening at Kingsmead now. Dolphins 4 down. 2-2-4 for 4.
Book that flight, Bandile. Book that flight, sir.
I told you the tide's in at Durban.
He doesn't believe us.
No, he doesn't. He thinks he thought we in cloud 9. Driven straight to the field at short cover.
Every cricketer knows about the tide in Kingsmead.
But you also know that when you declare with positive intent, you play the waiting game, you get the necessary results. And that's exactly what the Warriors, they're a good side. And that's what the Warriors will get, the advantage out of playing the waiting game. Now that game becomes a little bit of a nice little feeder. And all intents and purposes at...
That's on page 9 in the Black Book. Dangle the carrot.
Yeah, just only time will tell in this game whether the declaration maybe took too long. Well, we called it about dangling a carrot before lunch. And as you're talking about out-and-out pace, his bowlers are all, what, 130s? Late 120s?
This one?
He'll be about
No,
high 120s.
high 120s, yeah, I reckon. He might on a good day get it above 130.
And then you got to have other variations, isn't it, to get it in areas where you swing it in and out. Driven gloriously through the covers for 4 by Capel. Well, he just weighted it, overpitched it, and he was on it like a flash.
Well, Cappers, you might hit a glorious straight drive, but how's this? Beautiful. As soon as it's left the bat, it went all along the carpet for papers. Beautiful. From the stylish left-hander, Blake Capel.
That's what you want to see. When you hit the ball in the middle of the bat, you want to make sure that it stays on the carpet. You got men close up, so you don't want to be hitting it upish in that direction. And that was just gloriously, gloriously stroked. Just the hands, the feet, and everything to the ball and leaning into it.
So you made mention there of bowlers. Beyond this I think it's a good topic to have because you need bowlers to win you this game here if you're a Dragon supporter. The art of swing bowling, we don't see it that often now in our game. Is it the ball? Has saliva made such a big difference because we're not allowed to use it anymore? Or the ability to work on the ball has gone out the game? Those are all questions.
Yeah, I still think, well, Kookaburra is still Kookaburra. It's still the same ball. I just think some guys... Now, you talk about swing bowling, and you look... I'm telling you now that the fingers of a bowler has got something to do with it. If you've got nice, fat, thick fingers. If you look at Jock Cullis's fingers, how he got the seam on the ball. You looked at Pringle. Pringle was just something else. He made that ball talk. You know, so certainly it's how you drag the ball and what position. I think how you cock your wrists to get the ball to swing, number one. And also, what is the shiny shine? Do you keep the shine on the ball? Is this away for 4 as well? Yes, indeed. Nicely clipped on the leg side. So, well, you'd know better than me about fast bowling. I mean, that's the art. I just always used to say, watch the hand of the bowler. See what he's doing with the ball. And I think some guys just got the abilities to... because there are people today, whether the saliva has changed, whether... the sweat is, the lip ice and that has changed the ball. Look at who still has the ability to swing a ball at pace. Bumrah. Look at how he tails the ball back. He swings it at pace, at will. I'm trying to think who else in world cricket.
Stark.
Yeah, Mitchell Stark. Brilliant. I mean, he's just very good at swinging the ball. Hazelwood. Yeah, Josh Hazelwood.
And they use their leave as well.
Yeah.
If you look at the point of actual release, look at how tall these men are. Again, beautifully
No, that's
played.
through the offside. Yeah. Sorry, Eugene.
Save your legs, fellas. Save your legs.
Clinton Steeman, when he gets it right on the day, swings the ball nicely. I'm just looking through bowlers here in the black book. Trent Bolt, when he gets it right on the day, swings it as well.
Trent Bolt was good.
Yeah.
You know, one that, I mean, they don't talk much about him. He's obviously not playing anymore for New Zealand. Shane Bond used to bowl in swing at pace.
Yeah.
Right arm bowler in swing to right-handers. I mean, you're looking through your book to find players.
Yeah.
That's the point.
Yeah, there's not as much as what one thinks there is at the moment. But be it as it may, I'm talking out and out swing bowlers. I mean, Pringle was a big exploitator of swing bowling.
He was. Dawson was good.
Yeah, there's another one, Alan Dawson. Good swing bowler.
Corey was okay.
Yeah, Corey had at pace, and then eventually when he did his back, he was quick. Let me tell you. Gerhardus Johannes Petrus van Zyl. He was quick. And then did his back.
I'm picturing, as you said, that I'm picturing Corey running into bowl. His feet going. His feet going like yellow pages.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. That Free State team, with Donald van Zyl, player, Stevenson, was a potent quartet of bowlers.
Stevenson, look at, he bowled the ball from about 10 feet.
Yeah. Big fella. And could bat.
You got to admire those guys because they were very good one-day side as well. And they played day-night cricket then, not with the lights we have today.
Yeah. Well, they came to Cape Town in 1989, I know. That's the time when Arthur Turner offered me the job at Free State Cricket. He met me and we got to know each other at Passmore Weeks. And I said, Arthur, And I know the end of the year that time, the Passmore Week was up in Bloemfontein. Got offered the job and I turned him down and he said, come and run the development program. And I said, I was just in the teaching fraternity and I thought, leaving Cape Town. And the offer came again in 92. And that's where I thought, okay. Never looked back. Got there at Free State Cricket. They won the Benson Hedges Trophy for the last time, and that they got somewhere in the cabinet. Then they won the total series, where they had to beat Western Province on the Saturday and the Sunday, and that competition was gone. Then they won the Castle Cup the last year before it became the Supersport Trophy.
And then you decided to bring that orange coffin back with you.
That's cut away again. Well, width off it. And dispatched.
Papers from the moment this left the bat. And I like the positive intent here. And I think it's just because they are being dished up some lovely deliveries here.
I think we get to tea time and they get into a position where they feel, they're batting at 5.3 and over and they can keep playing at that rate. And, that's dispatched again. Oh, this is lovely batting. Blade Capel. I'm in business.
Well, the sound of the willow, ball made on to bat or bat made on to ball here. Boom, have some. Oh, I tell you what, lots to admire about that.
And they're the first, and then we went to Port Elizabeth and beat the mighty EP, Kepler Vessels, and won the Nissan Shield. And that trophy was also no more after that.
So whenever Free State win a trophy, you just keep it because that's the last time that competition
they
gets
must
played.
have the Benson Edges, the Nissan Shield, the Castle Cup. Yeah, Omar Henry that's when they won that Castle Cup. Got 100 against Western Province in Bloemfontein. But both times when the Benson Hedges final, Brad Player had a big role to play. Nissan Shield as well. What a cricketer. Could bat, bowl. He could swing a ball
Good
as well.
fella.
And he also, a wonderful man.
Good fella. He's
Bad
played
player.
at Province as well.
Yeah, hailed from Virginia.
Virginia. Yeah. Isn't it? I think Virginia sponsored the football, one of the football comps, I think. Virginia Mainstay or something like that, wasn't it?
And the compare was a man by the name of Tony Naidu. Remember him?
Yes, I do.
They used to say at the soccer, Tony Naidu compare, he says, an old buck gin for an old buck man. Yeah, they had the Virginia Cup in soccer here in Cape Town. And we enjoy being men. Remember that? Oh, dearie me. Eugene, where are you taking me to? You just got this ability to...
Just bring it out to you.
Oh, dear.
I'm glad to get rid of me for half an hour.
Mr. Tony Naidu lived in Fairways. What a character.
You up there. Because I keep telling the story. Not so long ago, I think it was a year or two, you were MC of a golf day. Just down the road here at Bosham here. Paarl Golf Club. And I think it was Maria Erasmus's and Stian Stein's farewell. I think
Van Zyl, yeah.
Yeah, Stian Van Zyl. And Jeremy calling everybody to order because it was now presentation time and wanted to talk. And first gathered everybody in, said it because it was everybody gathered by the bar as they do. And then he gave it 5 minutes, and then he started. And he spoke about 3 sentences. But I don't think he was happy with the racket still coming from behind. He turns around and says, "Right, I've had enough. If you want to listen, then come and take your seat. If you don't want to listen, can you take it back outside, please? Because the noise is unbearable." And I'm thinking, oh, there is the teacher that was Jeremy Fredericks.
Well, I just think you should respect people when you are called to order. There's nothing worse than sitting somewhere when someone tries to speak and people rattling at the bar and making a lot of noise.
I always give that line whenever I coach, especially in schools. And I said, okay, I only got one rule. If you speak, I'm not going to speak. So if I'm speaking, I'm hoping you're not going to speak. So if I do give an instruction, whatever, and if I see somebody talking, I'll just keep quiet. And then the guys know, hey, remember his rule. Remember his rule.
Well, John Bull Pickard, I don't know if you remember him. He was president when Western Province got a battering of a hiding at Loftus Versfeld, 1981. And Hannes Pretorius was still the president of Western Province Rugby. John Bull Pickard came onto the scene in 1982, and he said he was a man of many few words, but a big man in stature, Jan Bull Pickard. And he used to, when they used to have that after, which I loved at Western Province Rugby, was the Onthale afterwards, where the players and the officials all got together in the hall down there at Newlands, and the bar had shutters. And when he got onto the stage, he says, "Close bars." The bars would close, poof, the shutters would close, and he'd make his speech, and then he says, "Open bar." Yeah. The glory days of Western Province Rugby, 5 in a row it was. Curry Cups. Under Davie Snyman, T. van Serfontein. What a great side that was. Karel Du Plessis. Yeah, that good centers. Willie Du Plessis, John Villette, Fafa Knutse. I remember that as daylight. Henning van Aswegen, it was his birthday yesterday. Hempie's the twig, great man, still farms Annandale, and then he's out at Toast River.
You probably watched a lot of rugby there, didn't you?
Where?
At Newlands?
Oh, gosh. Yeah, Henny Beck. I saw him the other day. He's when Western Province played, I think it was the Sharks. It was great to see Henny Becker. Yeah, big man. You know, I still watch a lot of rugby. Love it. Especially schoolboy rugby too. Oh, I just watch these kids and just see the talent in that Craven week, Ikawe week. So, you know, it's just lovely to watch how kids develop.
I saw the dates for the North-South, end of March. And that will be another good week. It's brilliant rugby. I was privileged to do the comms at that last year, when it was brought to Stellenbosch, to the Makota, because they were busy with development work at Affies. And the rugby is just next level. You probably would have been in the big marquee at the other side.
To be quite honest with you, I've never ever been to one of those.
Oh. If you want to go to one, go to Villa Clava in Kimberley.
No, I thought you were talking about the Derby. I'm talking about Paarl against.
Oh, you should come to that as well.
I've never been there.
Oh.
Never ever been.
Do yourself a favor. It's the biggest derby in South Africa.
Yes, so
if
I
not
I
the
believe
world.
it's quite an entertaining.
It starts the whole week, do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
So there's a whole lot of activities built up. I mean, the whole street is painted with colors of Paarl boys and Paarl and everybody else. And
Pulled away again. That's 4 more. Well, runs are flowing aplenty. And the run rate is healthy.
he's very, very quick on anything short, Gavin Kaplan. And I think he's come out here with a very positive mindset. And, there's a whole lot of old boys games in the men Hook Up. I think last year it was raining at Old Boys Day. The older men had to be very careful. But 25,000 people.
Yeah, I watch it on TV normally. And
I think that was close. That was close. Yeah, there you can see it. Rowan de Swart says, it's a tad close, but not close enough. It did nip back off the seam.
bounced well over, didn't it?
Just to the side. However, as Hilton Ackerman used to say, if you're going to leave, make sure you don't show your stumps.
Yeah. You got to leave it length, A, and number 2, you got to cover that off stump.
Yeah.
Well, you've been enjoying that half an hour so much that you forgot that. I don't know why you're having so many breaks, and the Fox and I are working. You're going to depart soon, and then. Sorry, Foxy.
That's all right. Was my foot on there?
No, I think you had too much lunch because normally you just glide past me.
And the excellent hospitality here from the Boland Cricket Union, as always. Thanks very much to everybody this week who's been catering for us and looking after us here. It's always a pleasure to be here at Paarl. Yeah, it's 38 without loss. Got off to a good start, Jeremy.
Yeah, they're just under 5 and over. At one stage they were batting at 5.3. They're now at 4.8. And that's what I'm saying. If they continue in this vein and you get it to under 300, and the bowlers to me just haven't been. The bowlers to me just haven't been penetrative enough to actually get wickets and looking as if they're going to, especially the seam bowlers thus far. They've been full or they've just been wide outside of stump. They got 1 or 2 to bat, to beat the outside edge of the bat, but that's been a rarity.
Called on the young man now, Cully Fryer, in just his second first-class game.
Yeah, he's still a youngster. Lots of talk about him, and that's good to see. There's a crop of fast bowlers that are coming through the ranks and talked about in South Africa. And he looks a nice, strong lad.
Yeah, you think he's only going to get quicker as he gets stronger. A lot to like about young Carl Fryer. They really are very animated about how they talk about him and his prospect. Just 17 years of age.
Here's another youngster from Shorterville, Jade de Klerk, left-arm spinner. We'll probably see him in action later on.
Yeah, I think a good move for Jade de Klerk to go up to the Dragons this season. He was playing for Border last season after he had left the Warriors. So good to get back into Division 1 cricket.
Good line, lengths are good. Suddenly the pace is up a little bit.
Well, in the World Cup, Jeremy, Nepal bowled out for 123 by Italy in the last over. Italy now in the second over, 10 without loss. So that could be an upset there, potentially. Nepal would have been expected to win that one.
Oh, they would have. After the close game the other day.
Yeah. They'll be disappointed if they don't get over the line against Italy, but not a big enough total there, you feel, even with the fact that Italy perhaps not regarded as a top cricketing nation. They've got into the World Cup and they're certainly putting on a good showing.
Still 4 down in Durban, James.
Yes.
You've got to keep your eye on that.
Yeah, still 4 down. Most recent score got 242 for 4. It's Kaya Zondo and Khomolemo Piri in there. Piri in as a substitute for Bryce Parsons. So one more wicket there, make it quite interesting.
Well, that just nearly drew him into a false shot, which it did. And that didn't go, bat just turning in the hand, and then he was meaning to hit it on the offside. Trying to drive it. Wasn't quite there to be driven. End of the over, 40 without loss.
Yeah, I'll be happy with that, just going for the 2. And that one he bowled a little bit wider of the crease, just trying to angle it in to the left-handed blade Capel. Capel on 18 after that very good 77 in the first innings. Came into the side to replace Peter Malan. And so far, he certainly justified that selection.
Yeah,
as blade
absolutely.
Capel.
Yeah, and Alfred Matoa now into the action. His first innings, he only bowled 14 overs, 4 maidens, 0 for 47. Hails from Hammanskraal. Short, a bit of a hand to it, but I think it will be hauled in. Yeah, indeed it does. He'll turn for 2. He took off the speed of that one, Jade de Klerk. Otherwise, that would have raced to the boundary.
Kaplan's been particularly severe on anything short. He does play well square of the wicket. We've seen him with that one glorious on drive as well. He'll end the round robin phase right up there at the top with Connor Esterhuizen in terms of the leading run scorers.
Oh, it's edged! Keeper's dropped it. He should have grasped that. But it's gone for 4 in any event. Wow. Why did he move so late there, it seemed?
Now, that would have been regulation catch for first slip. There isn't a first slip. Keogh should have got to that. He got a hand to it. And it certainly was there for Ruben Herman. He'll be upset that he missed that one. And that's what they needed. The breakthrough. He delayed the declaration. They need to get wickets. They need to get into the top order as quickly as possible.
That's the problem, James. When the keeper now knows that he's got to cover first slip as well. When you don't have a first slip in position, that gap's so wide. So anything going right of him, he's got to go for it and he's got to catch it. If that's the field placing you're going to have, because you've got a wide slip, he's more in a second slip position, and then you've got the gully. So there are gaps there. So they're going to go through there. They're going to run away for 4. No third man in position. He's a fine leg because he's got what? A 6-3 field placing.
Yeah.
Short mid wicket, and then he's got the mid on. And he's got a short cover in, cover, extra cover, mid off, slip, and a gully. Well, that would have been a big wicket too, that of Kaplan, because he's looking good. He's starting to look ominous.
27 of just 32 deliveries. As you're saying, it's been a fast start for Goldrush Boland. Still needing 277 runs. They're going to win this game off 62 overs. That, I think, is out of the equation. And 10 wickets needed by Northwest if they're going to book their place in the final.
Yeah, we all spoke about, and I don't want to talk about it because I think we've spoken about it, that maybe that dangling of the carrot, or did they trust their bowlers enough to come in and do a job? There was an opportunity now, which didn't happen. What a good over from Matua. Just there's 6 of it, but nearly had an opportunity to.
Could easily have been the wicket of Gavin Kaplan in that over. And as this partnership, if they do manage to keep this partnership going, already, how are we now? 40 minutes since the resumption of play after lunch. And it's much batting time as it is overs here for Goldrush Boland, keeping that wickets column as low as possible. Well, I think it could get interesting in Durban as they're only 13 overs away from the second new ball. There's still 4 wickets down there, 242 for 4.
Nice little bouncer. He just rides well. Good thing he got into good position. Bat wasn't up like a periscope. He dropped the arms and just watched it ride through. That's the way you play the short ball. You also got to bob and weave well. Sometimes batsmen leave and then they get out of the way, bat in the air. Ball could so easily just touch it and go right up into the air. Oh, he's drawn him into that shot. Well, it almost looks like he's pulled away, but he has he spotted that, James.
Yeah, it was dangled out there, wasn't it? He was really tempted. Played Capel. It did look like he had a bit of a flirt at it. Just talking about the batters swaying out of the way and just the way that he took evasive action here. There, for me, that is, for me, the best way to play it. I mean, if the ball's moving around, yes, maybe you're not going to be able to sway out of the way that easily. But it just means that you're keeping your eye on the ball all the time. And even if you do sometimes duck underneath the ball, we've seen how many players get out with the periscope, with the bat sticking up. We spoke about Daryl Cullinan earlier on. Remember a famous dismissal of his where he was... where he kept the bat up when he went down and hit the back of the bat, went through to the keeper. I think that was against Australia as well.
McGraw, I think it was.
Yeah.
Driven. That will run away for 4. Bit too full from the youngster. And Capel was up to the challenge. I talk about Glenn McGrath as a bowler. I mean, there was now a nagging bowler. If he decided that was the length all day, I've never seen a bowler that's that impeccable on line and length, that Glenn McGrath, in world cricket.
Wasn't he brilliant?
Oh,
I mean, right up there with the greats of the game. And that really, he was such a brilliant bowler. And that team, Australia, and that bowling attack, McGrath and Warne, backed up with players like Brett Lee, Jason Gillespie as well for a time.
He's riding that one nicely down to third man. 50 up now for Boland. And that's in the 10th over. Now into the 11th. End of the 11th almost.
Yeah, McGrath, it was almost like he had that ball on a string, where and get to move both ways as well. You were always, as a batter, had to have yourself. You had to be on top of your game. Glenn McGrath was bowling.
I was missing leg. Yeah. Was cutting in. But it started outside off for the team. It was always going down. End of the 11th, 51 without loss.
Well, the fifth wicket has fallen in Durban to 43 for 5 now, Jeremy. And that is it is Homolemo Piri. Kerwin Mangru had him caught behind by Sinatemba Aishile, and Ethan Bosch is now at the crease. This is a big partnership, Bosch and Zondo. So just the all-rounders and bowlers to come. And the new ball due there in about 12 overs. So
yeah, and it's 25 to 2, so plenty. That new ball will be available at 2:30, wouldn't it?
yeah, and still 123, I think it is. They need to 122 now to for victory. So that is going down to the wire as well. We talk about these things to get over the line. I mean, going down to the wire is always the same phrases that we use.
Down barrel straight. Matua gets it to nibble a bit now and then. Okay, got Kaplan to go and spar one, and got the outside edge there over before. They want to make inroads here at Northwest, which hasn't happened thus far. These two have put on a good partnership for this opening stand. And that's to straight. Just worked around for one to square leg.
I'm just wondering, Jeremy, I mean, the two men out there deep on the leg side, maybe they are offering some protection. We had a 5-4 offside leg side field, but you've got so many runs to play with. And if you are going to put in, I mean, Mutua probably not with the surprise short ball, isn't going to come at any kind of pace. Just not sure from an attacking point of view. I mean, talk a bit about that edge that went through, perhaps where wicketkeeper should have probably got it, but where a first slip would have been. Just feel they could have been more attacking. You can always shut up shop and and defend later on if you think they're going to be going for the runs. But realistically, Boland are not going to look to take this game on.
Yeah, no, you're right, because, I mean, it was a mammoth total that they were set, number one. So I think in all equation, there can only be one winner, and it's a time factor. And at the end of the day, Northwest would just, I mean, they'd reflect on this game, and you go back to moments and you think, well, day two, where they were just meandering along, maybe a bit more intent, they could have got to a much bigger lead, and then, put Boland under a bit more pressure than they should have, knowing that there's a spot in the final. And then this morning, I just still feel that it was a breach too far with that declaration. And only time will tell. Things can happen here. But this wicket is placid enough at the moment. I think the only guys that's going to just be clipped away, out on its way. Again, straying on leg stump. And don't bowl to any batsman worth their salt in that length. They're going to whip you away for 4. So I think the only effectiveness left, if Northwest has to, or probably think, okay, we will win, is the spinners.
Yeah, I agree.
In Jadeford, de Klerk, and if the spinners are going to be ineffective here, because that's what I'm waiting to see. The quick bowlers haven't been effective, let's be honest about it. But if the spinners are not going to come into their own here, I'm afraid that will be Northwest's bundle for the season.
Yeah, I think I'm certainly on the same page as you. It was actually exactly what I was going to mention as well. I'm surprised they haven't brought on the spinners now even. It is going to be the best chance. Get some men around the bat. You know that, I mean, both of these players prefer to play pace. And you would think that Northwest know that as well. Kaplan and really not as comfortable against spin, but now you've given both of these batters the chance to get in with the paces. Been there for 12 overs, and you're still continuing with the pace attack. I mean, Fryer into his 3rd over, which was only bowled 2 as well, but I just think just waited too long. Give Seleka the newer ball, harder ball, bounce.
There's sparring at 1. It was beaten there. Done that twice now, the young Fryer.
That's the right area to be bowling. He's on this kind of wicket, slowish wicket, flat as a pancake. You still got to bowl in the right areas. This is where you learn your craft. The young 17-year-old, important lessons for him.
.57 without loss. Oh, yeah, well spotted, well bowled. James, so South Africa's a big one on Saturday.
Yeah.
New Zealand, after all the high blood pressure tablets we had to take yesterday and heart tablets.
Yeah, we were following the progress of that game here yesterday during that morning session when nothing much was happening from a Northwest point of view. It was the batting of Boland, Botha and Clyde Reeves-Fontaine putting together an excellent partnership, and we were watching on with great interest in that South African game. Yeah, big game against New Zealand. And then final game against UAE. So they'll be wanting to get a victory against New Zealand. Will South Africa? That is clash to see probably who finishes top of the group. Both would be expected to go through to the Super 8s, as was originally seeded. I think South Africa seeded 5 in that seeding.
No ball. Called.
And plenty for South Africa to think about after that very narrow win against Afghanistan. Afghanistan should really have won that game. Getting into that last over, they had the opportunity, and perhaps just an error of judgment in taking that second run. What was a free hit, if I remember correctly?
Yeah, it was a free hit.
The only way you can be out of a free hit.
And he got run out.
Yeah.
Well, that dive, how crucial was that by Rabada?
Well, yeah. And you say small margins, like almost fractions of a second, that bat in the air, about to go over the line. South Africa, say, plenty to learn out of that. New Zealand, a foe that they know very well. Allen and Seifert at the top of the order, looking in outstanding form.
Short pulled away, and that will run away in front of square through mid-wicket for 4.
Yeah, young Fryer, he will learn as he goes through his career. He can build a good over, and then all that happens is it comes to naught if you just have one delivery that's in the wrong place. And that one angling in to Gavin Kaplan. He's so good on the pull as well. Down to the boundary for 4. 35 he is on, 25 to Capel, 62 without loss. And chasing 323, which is not even in the equation at the moment for them. Italy are cruising against Nepal. Kaplan spars at one outside the off stump. Could so easily have been the wicket. Got an edge to one earlier on, which was put down by the keeper. Would have been a regulation catch. Just searching for the first breakthrough, northwest. The game in Durban is hanging on a bit of a knife edge as well. Still 5 down there.
Umpire just having a check at the ball. I think Alfred's saying something wrong. They've got all the tools in their pocket and everything. They need to cut some of that seam, or if it's hanging out, and the ball's still fairly new. It's only in its 14th over.
Well, seems like the Dolphins have become becalmed there. Ethan Bosch, 2 off 15 deliveries. And Kaya Zondo in the 30s now, 38 off 68. So, yes, only 8 overs and 2 balls away from the new ball. And no doubt Matthew Boast, the leading wicket taker in the competition this season, will be steaming in with that.
That brand new Kookaburra.
And that could well be where the difference might come.
Yeah. Well, that one was short. There's a lot of work to be done. And he's with the field on the boundary. Prince.
Yeah, don't often see him patrolling the boundary,
Yeah.
normally in the shorter catching positions. So just doing some grazing out there on the boundary. See the home team getting some use out of a used gazebo there on the far side. So Paul Royal's gazebo in front of the Boland dugout.
Getting to straight. Gets one. Man on the wicket boundary now with a square leg also.
So Yanaman Malan was on the field at the moment for, I think it's the captain maybe that was off the field for a short while. Siban Wepe, 2 very good half centuries for him in this match, 77 and a 90.
Yeah, he did play very well, didn't he? Looked good too.
Yeah. Just falling short of those 3 figures in both innings.
Easy pickings for the batsman at the moment.
Oh, being treated to some wonderful
Dulcet tones.
yes, dulcet tones. Yes, from Eugene Merlion. He's giving us his best rendition of some very famous beer hall songs.
Yeah, those was the good old days of Benson and Hedges.
Yeah.
Series cricket
There we
on
go.
a hot summer's night.
Yeah. Oh, there we go. Yeah. 45 overs, Benson and Hedges.
Oh, bold.
It's the 3rd time, isn't it, that Capel's been sparring outside the off stump to Cully Fryer. And that's the line and length that he wants to be trying to keep at all the time, make it difficult for these batters.
Yeah, we look at, you think of Benson Hedges, you think of before that when Kerry Packer took on the ICC as well and said, and he started the World Series cricket.
Yeah, World Series, my word.
And, took it away from all the big grounds and played it in Australia. That one's cut away too, and that's where the advent of floodlights, coloured clothing in the World Series cricket, where, and Packer got the first time players got paid a big whack.
Yeah.
Kerry Packer, probably Channel 9, richest man in Australia at the time.
changed cricket forever.
It
Pretty
changed cricket forever. Changed how, and then we saw the advent of day-night cricket, Benson and Edges, floodlights. Around. I remember when started all shots of captured, but bounced well short. Used to play at Greenpoint Track, Western Province,
Yeah.
on a matting wicket.
Yeah,
Synthetic.
remember those days as well, watching that on the television. It was actually very interesting because I was pulling some stats on the women's ODIs and where South African, the Proteas, had played. And there's 99 times they've played at home in one-day internationals. I was having a look at the different venues that they played at and got all those statistics. I can refer to them. But just down to fine leg. And it was interesting to see that they've only ever played 3 one-day internationals in Cape Town. 2 at Newlands, which was way back in... I'm just trying to think when it was. It was against the West Indies in the early 2000s. They played against the West Indies. So 2010, sorry. They played against the West Indies, and they played once, way back when, at Greenpoint. Can you believe that? A one-day international for the ladies at Greenpoint Stadium.
Wow. Yeah. They had the cycle track
Yeah.
and the tartan track. Oh, he was betting there for all money. Wow, what did that miss?
Well, did it miss anything? The reaction of Ruben Hardiman says that it actually got maybe an inside edge. Let's have a look at this again, Jeremy.
I'm not too sure.
No, maybe not. But matters not whether it did or not, because put it down.
Yeah, then they built lights at Newlands after the Benson Edges, and I'll tell you what, new lights, under lights, South Africa against Australia, the Rebel Tour
Oh, right, yeah.
of then,
Yeah.
and I think Garth LaRue got 6 wickets before the lights went on at Newlands, and Australia got pummeled. Kim Hughes is Australian,
Yeah.
and that's the first time lights were used at Newlands Cricket Ground, built brand new. And then since then, the advent, then the unity of cricket dawned on us, which was great.
Yeah.
And we've seen many a contest at Newlands, and even World Cup 2003, very, very memorable.
Yeah.
Going around the country and being privileged to work with some of the greats of world cricket. Yeah. Anyway, here's Saleka, and the Rhino departs.
Well, Eugene was trying to, I think, sing us an afternoon lullaby there as well. It's 70 without loss. Not much happening here in the wickets column for Northwest, as they need 10 wickets in the 57 overs that remain available.
Tell you one thing that's not allowed by is the amount of runs being scored here by these two men.
Oh, there is a change. We were calling for this, bringing on the spinner, Caleb Saleka.
Oh, they only bowled 1 over so far.
Thought they might have brought him on a bit earlier, Eugene. I just think their best opportunity to get wickets is with the spinners.
That clatters into Prince at silly point. I think the reason why he was on the boundary was he was just waiting to go off quickly to put all the protective gear on, because he knew it was needed to come back.
Oh, that makes a huge amount of sense, because he's not normally on the boundary, as we said. Can Caleb Saleka, 6 for him in the first innings, his first ever 5-wicket haul in first-class cricket, 6 for 99, I think it was. Can he make the breakthrough that will just give them a little bit of hope, Northwest, they can break through. $256 for 5 in Durban. 109 still needed to win there for the Dolphins. And it's all slowed down quite a lot. 6 overs until the second new ball for the Warriors. You feel that period of play absolutely crucial. Well, it's a little bit short from Seleka, and Kaplan not going to miss out there as he plays that one to Whitish long on for 4.
Latches on to this. All you have to do is just wait for that short delivery, which Seleka does have in his locker, but that's well put away. And Gavin Kaplan, 39, 43 or 54 deliveries now, and going on his merry way here.
So he got 30, I think it was, in the first innings. So he's now just past 800 runs for the season with that shot. So
That's a good season.
It is, isn't it? Highest ever for Boland in a season in 4-day cricket since they started in that 2021-22 season, I think it was. It's the end of the first Caleb Seleka over. They're going to take a drink now here at Boland Park. And we'll also take a little bit of a break for drinks. And when we'll be back with you in a couple of minutes' time to resume. And so we'll Boland on 75 without loss. drinks, just after drinks.
2 o'clock.
2 o'clock, yeah.
That coming out for 1 over was just pathetic.
No, that didn't make sense. Then they clearly they didn't judge it well, did they? They should have just let the Cali Fryer come out for an for a few balls. Then they wouldn't have had the lost 3 overs. Welcome back. After the drinks break, Cali Fryer to continue from the southern end of the ground. He's going to be bowling to Blade Capel. It's played through the covers. It won't go to the boundary. It's just the single. Didn't get all of that time. Capel, he's looking at the bottom of his bat. So we had a bit of a clunking sound. And, up the road in Durban, it's 100 now needed. There, 5 wickets in hand, 5 overs until the new ball.
Just up the road, he's saying? In
Yeah,
Durban.
just up the road, up the N2. Just get on the N2 and keep driving.
Just up the N2. Carved.
It's backward a point. It's going to run away for 4. Yeah. The dive put in by Mikael Prince. Oh dear. Dive for show. It's a bit of a play on the golfing one, isn't it? Drive for show, putt for dough.
Yeah, it's the other way for me. Drive for dough and putt for absolute show. It's the only thing I can do. But that's a good shot
Yeah.
by Gavin Kaplan. He moves to 47 with an offer. Well, and he has certainly come out here and decided, hey boys, I'm just going to play away and get some nice practice in for the white ball stuff that will be happening soon as well.
Averaging in this season, before this game, 72.8. That will have gone down with his first innings dismissal. He's just building it back up now. And if he gets a red inker here, that will increase that average, his career average before this match, just over 50 on the back of this outstanding season, and a very good season last season as well. Given the opportunity to play consistently at this level, he's shown that he has what it takes to be a very, very useful top order batter.
Yeah, he's made a good move. And he's shown himself how he can sort of play at this high level as well. And he certainly has not been out of place at all. It's not been found wanting.
I was at Newlands when he made his debut, scored a 50 on debut. If my memory serves me correctly, him and Daniel Smith debuting in the same game, and had the privilege to be at Newlands when he scored his maiden first-class 100 as well. And as you said, Eugene made the move down the road. It's neatly played by Capel.
We work hard, we got no shame in it.
So 94 to win, still 5 wickets down.
Oh, come on, Cape Fox, throw a little span in the works.
Yeah.
Tell us somebody's batting well there,
Well,
and we'll just
Kaya-
turn it the other way.
Kaya Zondo looking very good on 47.
Is Zondo batting well, you say there?
Zondo's batting well, 47. He's looking for his 38th first-class 50.
He's nearing his 50, is he, Cape Fox?
Yeah, he's nearing his 50, 47. I say, looking like he's for his 38th first-class 50.
I would have loved to have seen you play cricket. You must have been such a wicket taker. Because when you're on comms and you're calling it, I mean, South Africa's ever needing to take wickets in a test final. Just get you on comms.
Well, there we go. We had actually with my brother-in-law, when we were doing the radio commentary on the digital radio, we used to call him the wicket whisperer, because literally every time he would come on comms, it seemed like it that a wicket would fall or a cluster of wickets would fall. Yeah, and so we do have these wicket whisperers, or certainly in this game. I do have to apologize to Lesibo Ngwepe for twice indicating that I felt he was going to get to his 6th first-class 100, and he fell short on both occasions.
Well, you nearly learned your lesson, and then you stopped yourself, but then you couldn't help yourself when you got into, what was it, the 80s?
Yeah, he got to 90, didn't he?
He
And
got
it was
to
just,
90.
and you were talking about, I just needed 10 singles.
No. I didn't
That's all
talk
you-
about nothing. Don't bring me into this. Please don't push me in front of that bus. I had nothing to do with that.
Yeah, well, the guilty party always has to try and spread the blame around, yeah. See if he can't find an accomplice somewhere.
Well, he's around the wicket. You're trying to bowl into that rough areas you see there. I like the field he's got. Leg gully or leg slip. He's got a man at short leg, and then obviously the slip for the one that maybe doesn't turn. That's too wide. That's a gift. Save your legs. Get somebody to throw it back there. That's papers.
Yeah, and it's exactly what Alfred Mutt was going to do. He's that man on the boundary, on the other side of the boundary, just tossing it back to him. Too short, too wide. It's a gift, as you said. It's wrapped very nicely with a bow on this occasion. Played careful, not going to miss out.
He moves to 36 or 48 deliveries now. After scoring 77 in that first innings.
Now the question will be in Durban, is when the new ball is to be taken, do they give the ball to Boast and Peters? Gideon Peters, 8 overs, no maiden, 0 for 53 in that innings, but he does have express pace.
Oh, that was played uppishly. Oh, you're not a very superstitious man, are you?
No.
Well,
no.
the two men that have opened the batting for these two sides, that faced first ball, both of them were left-handers, Paarl and Ngwepe.
Yep.
Both of them got 77 in the first innings.
Right.
Both of them were bowled in the first innings.
Okay.
Now, if this young man, Blade Paarl, gets to 90,
Well, it could be very interesting. He does get to 90. Well, Kaizondo is still just short of his 50 in Durban. 2 overs and 3 balls left before the new ball there. So that is going to be a very important period of play. 87 needed now for victory for the Dolphins.
You reckon Warriors will take that second new ball? Peters, Boast steaming in with a tide in as well, freshening at pitch.
Well,
this could be interesting.
Well, they're giving Peters the old ball to get him warmed up for the arrival of the new ball. So he's come out in the 78th over. So it'll be 78, 79. He'll bowl the 78th and the 80th. And then I'm sure Matthew Boast will come in with that cherry on the 81st over. So it can be very interesting to see what is going to unfold there. Still runs to be made for the Dolphins, 87 of them. In the World Cup, that game there between Italy and Nepal. I think it might be over already. Italy winning by 10 wickets. 124 they scored without loss. The Mosca brothers scoring those runs.
That just shows, to me, that is all you need to know. That their big game, the game against England, that they nearly got over the line.
Yeah.
And it just shows how difficult it is for the associate countries to really lift themselves up and pick themselves up for another game, another crack.
Yeah. So de Klerk now from the southern end of the ground. And that match in Durban will probably go to tea. They should be taking tea reasonably soon there in Durban.
Yeah, well, there's the customary
There we
no
go.
ball.
Yeah. So we normally get from Jay de Klerk. The last thing he'd want is to take a wicket off one of those.
I'm sorry.
Yeah. Spinner bowling a no ball. Well, it's interesting you're talking about spinners bowling no balls. So during the SA20 was one game where I think there were a couple of no balls that were bowled. So one of the journalists asked me, what's the worst? I mean, the worst it's been in the SA20 in terms of no balls conceded in an innings. Wide outside the off stumps. Out to the man Fryer on the boundary, sporting his Northwest cap. And so I looked it up to see how many no balls, the most no balls that were bowled in a specific innings in the SA20, and I think the number was 5 in one innings. And the bowler that bowled 3, I think it was 3 or 4 of those 5 no balls in that innings was Tabraiz Shamsi for the Paarl Royals. And a couple of seasons ago when he was playing here. So not the answer that I expected when I was looking through those numbers. So,
Interesting that.
this is interesting. So,
But I don't think the clerk has got any excuse.
no. I mean, I think I could probably excuse a left-arm wrist spinner a lot more than I could excuse a left-arm orthodox, but still, there's no excuse for either of them. So we've got 45 minutes until the tea break here. If Boland are still without loss at tea, I still think Northwest they're not going to shake hands at tea, depending on what the situation is in that game in Durban. That game is not going to be completed by then, unless there's a flurry of wickets. Still an over or so to go until the second new ball, and a tea break to happen there as well, I think in the not too distant future. So 81 to win, plenty of overs to do it in. That's not the issue there. It's the wickets that are the issue. Can the Warriors break through with the second new ball? And then can the Dolphins edge through to get those 81? The 2 men at the crease at the moment, key from that point of view. Zondo just gone to his 50, 38th in first-class cricket.
Well, it's about that second new ball in Durban. That's it. You mentioned it. I'll elaborate. They need to get to that second new ball and see how they can make inroads with a lot at stake. Here's an edge running down. The one, the SWAT in pursuit will not prevent two.
No, he won't. Certainly wasn't going to prevent two the way that he was chasing that one down. He decided right from the word go that was going to be two. And the batters get through. Capel 39, Kaplan on 49.
It's been good from Capel. He's been sitting on the fringes for such a long time and getting an opportunity in this match.
Yeah, and you feel if Boland are going to retain his services next season, that this may well be a role that he's going to be fulfilling for them in the future. Peter Malan, such a great servant of cricket in this region, but maybe just looking at his time from a first-class point of view here in the Boland, not sure if it is done yet, but he sense it's getting to the end of a long and illustrious career. Went to, I think it was 15,000 runs in the previous match. Sorry, it went to 14,000 runs, close to 14,000 runs for Peter Malan. So 91 without loss now after 20 overs. No breakthrough yet. Still 52 overs to bowl in the day. This opening pair so far have done well to see off anything thrown at them by the Northwest bowlers. So 80 overs bowled in Durban, 292 for 5.
Yeah, I'm trying to keep an eye on that, what's happening then. Still no sign from the umpire to say that they've taken the second new ball.
Interesting. Brought Mo Manak on for 1 over, cost them 8 runs. I'm not quite sure why they would have done that. Gavin Kaplan moves now to his, I think that is his fifth first class 50 to go with his 600s. Excellent conversion rate he does have. 500s, 550s now, 600s for Kaplan, and another milestone for him in what has been an outstanding season. It's gone past 800 runs.
Now it's been a top season for the right-hander. He's made the number 3 spot his own. He's had to open. Yeah, you can't. That's outside the line, fella. There's no way that can be LBW. Ball is gonna make it to the boundary. Yes, it does. Oh, little Bobby Simpson keeps the player just tempted.
Well, off the edge. It's, inside edge. Nearly got through the gate. And Ruben Herman, nowhere with the gloves there. It was quite a big deflection. Capel gets away with one there.
Well, I'm just glad your fellow co-commentator, Jeremy Fredericks, is not watching the game in Durban, because he would be pulling every hair out if he sees what's happening there.
Haven't taken the new ball yet.
I mean, why wouldn't you?
Yeah, why wouldn't you?
I don't understand that at all.
Who's running in there with the... It's still Gideon Peters. Is it, yeah, I would take the new ball straight away. Give him a cherry. Give him the nice red cherry to bowl with. Or are they waiting to give it to Matthew Boast? Doesn't really make sense to me. Get that hard new ball in there. Get some extra slips in. I know you haven't got much to defend, but you have to get the wickets. So we'll see how that unfolds over the next little while. But here, it's 96 without loss. And this pair of Kaplan and Capel put on 96 in that first innings for the opening wicket. So they're about to potentially supersede that in this innings.
What's the deficit still, or what's the...
The deficits now would be 227.
Still plenty of runs.
Yeah, and there's no way they're going to go for that. 51 overs remaining in the day. It's... You certainly don't feel that Boland are in a position to try and go for that. There is really very little of log position. Yes, there is log position potentially for them. If they were to come out with a win, it would actually push them ahead of push them ahead of the Titans and Western Province. But is that worth it for them in terms of going for that at a run rate of pretty much what they're scoring at the moment? They'd have to use up all those overs, you feel. Already taken a good haul from a promotion relegation point of view, 15 points from the first competition. That isn't even no question there from that point of view that they are right up there. Yes, they will potentially here finish 7th on the log.
Was that 2 points?
Which will be 1 point.
1 point.
Yeah,
Apologies.
puts them to 16, but it does mean that even if the Tuskers were to win the one-day cup, Boland would be safe. They would have more points. Anyway, as it stands, they would have more points than teams like Western Province, for example, who are likely to finish 4th in this competition. They are ahead of the Titans. And depends on whether the Dolphins get the draw there. They'll probably finish 5th, actually. So if they're finishing 5th, they're going to get 3 points, and that puts them on 8. So it would mean, from a Tuskers' point of view, they would have to finish 2nd in the one-day cup, or finish the runners-up on the log for them to then surpass Western Province from a points point of view. Nasty one for Mikael Prince there.
Well,
The knee.
Well, Caleb Seleka owes Mikael Prince. He lobbed this up wide, and I mean, Gavin Kaplan latched on it, hit it straight onto the shin or knee or ankle somewhere of Prince. It's tea time in Durban.
Well, maybe that's why they didn't take the new ball. But, well, here we go. Wash, rinse, repeat again for that one. Too short from Caleb Seleka. Gavin Kaplan rocks back. Almost a carbon copy of the shot he played in the previous over. And that brings up the 100 for Goldrush Boland of 21.5 overs. And 11 overs and 1 ball for the second 50. And it's been a good partnership once again for what is really a makeshift opening pair for Goldrush Boland.
Well, these two have certainly capitalized on conditions here, and they've latched onto it. Kaplan moves to 54.
So 84 runs in the match for him, and for Blade Capel, 120 runs so far in the match. He'll be very happy with that. Well, Capel, his first-class numbers before this match, 36 matches, 60 innings, 2,238 runs at an average of 39.96. So that will just go a tick above 40, you would think. A good amount above 40 maybe after these 2 innings. As he will take an average of a minimum 60 from these 2 innings, and he'll be happy with that.
Oh, you'll be more than happy. Drafted in, show us what you got, and now he's showing what Boland maybe have missed as well.
Yeah.
Definitely last week.
Yeah, I mean, Grant Rulofsson, the normal opening partner with Peter Milan. He's a concussion and out of action. He will be back for the One Day Cup, I think. Dragged down to long on. Alfred Mutwa's had quite a lot of work to do in the field.
He's been everywhere.
He has, hasn't he? Seems to be the ball's following him around as well. So
it's going to be known as Alfred, give me a round.
Okay, well, that game in Durban could be very interesting still. 73 to win the final session. Brand new ball after tea. Good running from Kaplan. Called his partner through for that run easily. 102 now without loss.
Wonder what they're going to do with the red book at tea time. The men from the Dragons. Is there another play that they can use? Because the ones at the minute, they're not working.
No, certainly not. No leg slip in place. That will trickle down here, but not before they've taken 3. Bit of a faster chase that time. Didn't go through to the boundary. So Capel goes up by a few more. And he's getting closer to a milestone for him. Would be his 14th first-class 50, should he get there. In the meantime, it's Kaplan on strike. Wristily played down to mid-on.
Oh, no, he's done that a few times. And the men just look like they resigned a little bit, the men from Potchefstroom.
Yeah, nothing really happening out there, is there, for them? They perhaps didn't give themselves the opportunity to make something happen.
23 overs gone, 105 without loss. One four-legged creature departs, and another one comes in. Jeremy Fredericks, the Rhino. And body language out there, even though there's smiles and those sorts out there, there's no urgency for me from the Dragons. And are they resigned at this stage, Mr. Fredericks?
Told you so, didn't I? Declaration took too long. I don't even know they have the fight. I was saying to James also earlier that I suppose the spinners is the last throw of the dice. And then you have spinners bowling no balls, and they haven't really been that effective. I thought they'd use the roughage a bit more, but these two batsmen, not take nothing away from them, have been very, very good. Great partnership to get to that 100. And you know what? What is still needed? What, 200 and odd? Not that Boland will go for it, but I tell you what this could do. You get to tea time, which is at 3 o'clock, half an hour's time, and then another 30 runs on the board. Suddenly you walk into that change room and you go, maybe after tea, have a little dart and see, you know, it's more unlikely, but the possibility is always there.
218 needed from the 48 overs that remains. Just above fours.
Well, didn't the Warriors here once have to go at 4 runs and over and got a big score to win a game here at some stage in 50 overs and then to go to over 4? They won it. So, yeah, anything's possible.
But as the great bunter said, you've got to get yourself in a position first. These men didn't come out saying they're going to go for it. They came out there just say, listen, we'll play each ball on merit, which they have done. So if they have played each ball on merit, like that, and if they have played a ball on merit, it just shows how many free gifts there have been out there, as that 2 runs takes Blade Capel to 49.
Well, but just by the look how Boland has played, they have played on merit. They've done nothing stupid. There was nothing silly. There was just good intent, good solid batting, and they didn't come with the intention to play safety first. And they don't have to make the play. Let's be honest. It's the team in the field that's got to make the play. And that doesn't look like it at any stage. To me, from what I've seen thus far, 50 up to Capel, and well deserved as well. Blade, very well played. He's had 2 good knocks. First innings and now today. Him and Gavin Kaplan certainly showing their mettle. And yeah, congratulating each other. They've done a good job up to now.
Yeah, and he certainly has taken this opportunity given to him to open the batting with a few of the other men not round. He certainly looked good. He looked polished, as they say. 67 deliveries for his 50. Going at a good click of 74.6 strike rate. Jeremy, I just, if I look at this and reflect back on this game and look at the position that Northwest found themselves in, even in that first innings, and we came here and we said, look, that day 2, they just needed to up the ante. Because we knew when it comes to day 3 and 4, you're going to need time, boys. And they allowed themselves to do that because they were bossing the game.
Yeah, so everything that's unfolded from there on in, it's all their own undoing. So
yeah, 100%.
So they've got to reflect and go and think of what the possibilities could have been after this game. And if they're brutally honest with themselves, they will say, guys, we haven't bossed ourselves in glory here.
When they were in a good position.
Yeah, to do so.
Sometimes you say, yeah, we didn't play well. Maybe that's from start to finish. Yeah, the men from Potts can't say that.
Yeah, we've certainly seen it all. Yeah, and the thing is, as you always draw I always say, you look at this game as going down to the wire there in Durban. But it was a positive declaration. The Warriors are giving themselves a chance to wanting to win. There we go. If the Warriors do lose, they, so what? They're still in the final. If these guys had won today, they would have been in the final because they would have surpassed the Warriors and they would have traveled to the Wanderers. And what better carrot than that do you want? I mean, that carrot has even got cream on it. Fresh cream, though.
Oh, there, the thoughts are going back to tea. There it is.
I'm waiting to get my scone, which I was promised.
Been waiting for 4 days.
Yes, nothing's happened. I think I need to. I'm looking for someone that can bake me. There's a lady that I know, but she is at in Vanguard. No, I don't know. I've been craving for scones, and you buy them at Woolworths. They're very nice, but it's just not a homemade scone. Sorry, with all due respect. I want a freshly baked, nice scone out of the oven. Homemade. Oh, I miss my mother.
Tell you what, the fast is approaching, and you know what I always crave around this time of the year? Booba.
Well, that I don't even get anymore.
Exactly. Oh, there was good old Booba.
Yeah. You know, when you lived in the township, the neighbors used to come around.
Yes,
now we all bourgeois here. You don't even see your next door neighbor.
It used to be every night.
Yeah.
Wrapped up.
Yeah, or halfway through the fast. There's Booba aunt.
Normally came just with another kitchen towel over it. They didn't even bother with cling foam like they do now. Sorry, did I bring up another topic for you?
All the traditions and stuff. So spoiled to know. At least on a Sunday still after you still get your kusista. That one's airborne, but will it go all the way? No. And turn for 2.
I intentionally played this. He wanted to go up and over, and he just did enough. Even the sisters these days, you need to. There's so many variations. Some are sort of air dried. Some are very sweet.
I don't like that sweet ones.
No.
They gevlechte.
Yeah.
What do you call the ones that...
No, not those. Not those. I'm not even talking about those.
The one with the coconut over, and it's got, you can taste it's proper. No, I still get those. There's still people that make, but I feel like a nice scone with cream and strawberry. Anyway, let's not. We digressing as we normally do.
Oh, my feet are up. Nelson on the board. Hopefully I won't be in this position too long. All I can say is this has definitely been an improved Boland performance from what we saw last week against their neighbours, Western Province. And maybe it was just that added sort of incentives that if they do play well, we could force our way into a final, and maybe that was something they maybe just didn't get right. The planning wasn't great, but this week, I mean, I think they got a lot of things right, if I'm honest, and that's what you want. Seleka yet to take a wicket in the second innings. 6 overs, 1 maiden, 0 for 19. Ooh, don't be doing that.
Yeah.
Don't be doing that. As we said, they're their own worst enemies. And I think he stepped on the ball, and I think the spikes must have gone in there. umpire Arno Jacobs just saying, mate, please, what are you doing? If you think you're going to get a change of ball, well, you got another thing coming. Well, hopefully he's okay, Ngwepe. Never saw you do that with the ball, Jeremy.
Respect the game. Yeah, there were all sorts of things done to balls. We used to use the old, that time you were allowed to, the old cream in your face and you'd shine the ball with it. Now these days you're only allowed to use saliva.
Are you or aren't you?
No, you're not anymore. You've got to shine the ball naturally. Yeah, you're not allowed even to use saliva. That's what I meant to say.
Does that get picked up by umpires and match
Yeah,
referees?
yeah,
do you also have to pick it up?
No,
Or
that's
third
umpires report it if it does happen. Yeah, and if you see players, whatever they're doing with the ball, then that's why the umpires check the balls regularly. They know what's happening and see what's on the ball. You're allowed to use your sweat, to shine the ball. Nothing more than that.
Yeah, the important thing about shining a ball is you've got to keep the seam dry.
Yeah.
I used to battle with fellow players like that when they grab the ball and they try to shine it and you get it in the seam as well. I'm saying, please, you've got to keep the seam dry.
Yeah, there's certain people that need to shine the ball in the team. Not everybody's shiners. And I think teams would just say, right, who shines the ball?
Well, I for one wanted the ball. I used to hate it when I got home and you see all those red on your white trousers.
Nothing that the old punch couldn't take out those days.
It doesn't matter. They'll still be behind the Warriors.
He doesn't want that. Nearly said Bandile. He's worried to go to PE. I don't know what is in Joburg that he wants to go to Johannesburg just to the final day. Some things are missing.
I've got a feeling the guy with the biggest smile on his face at the minute, that's next to us, he doesn't know the game.
Hang on,
Yeah.
give him time.
Remember this sign, this viewpoint, this image that we have. Well, looks like the captain has just gone off for some repairs on that ankle where he nearly trod on the ball. And Mr. de Klerk is going to continue.
Short cut away. Only a single. Another no ball.
Appeal. Hands on heads. Nothing happening.
Just looking at Lawrence Matwist descending on the umpires and Marais Erasmus bowing out now. He's bowed out of international cricket. He's just done his last 4-day game. He stayed on for a year to help the young umpires and just being applauded off at Newlands for what do you call an illustrious career in umpiring and one of the world's best there was. And a fitting tribute to a great man as well. Not only a wonderful umpire, but a wonderful man. And lovely just to see the pictures of the Guard of Honor formed by the Titans and the Western Province players to bid farewell to Marais Erasmus. So, yeah, he'll not be helping. He stayed on a year after international to assist with the South African umpires. And I'm just sorry I had a game with him, which I had to, unfortunately, couldn't do an Oudtshoorn with Marais Erasmus as a match referee. But, yeah, that was not to be. But he's been a wonderful servant. And he deserves the rest, deserves all that comes his way. And I'm sure somewhere along the line, he'll still be involved in the game somehow. You retire from cricket, but you never retire.
No. Would he not take up match refereeing or anything like that?
I don't think so. I think he's spoken to him and he said, look, this is my last. You never know. Maybe stay on in a consultative effort, the phone calls away and you can consult with people.
A couple of the mentors pointing out where they would like the ball to be bowled. 9 no balls bowled by Jay de Klerk in this match, in both first and second innings. Seleka are going to continue. Four more. Easily put away again by Capel.
Yeah, that just shows you. I mean, you look at, they've gone with their fast bowling plan. That hasn't worked earlier. They now got both spinners operating, which I really thought would have an effect. They've had no effect whatsoever. They haven't troubled the batsmen, and these two have looked solid. And another boundary that's been scored. So these two will be saying to each other, let's just make sure we get good batting practice here today, 8 minutes before tea.
But we have to emphasize a point here. And the point is, I don't think Northwest are bowling well, because Boland batters are just playing each ball on merit. We said that. It just shows how inconsistent the bowling has been in the second innings from Northwest.
No, it hasn't been good. We're honest, that's what I've said. But, they've gone with the quick bowlers, gone with the spinners. Someone's in front of the side screen. Youngster. Yeah.
Come on, Alfie.
What's happened?
Good at you.
Youngsters playing with their little ball here and being said, come on, guys, away from the side screen. Yeah, there's also a little school here at the back. And nice to see the one thing that I'm very, very impressed with is the respect of which these pupils greet you when you walk past, and just the mannerisms of these kids. Very impressive.
We had to do a one-to-one session at one of the schools in Cape Town. Wynberg, in fact. And I walked in, and these kids were busy on the laptops, and as soon as you walk in, they all stand up and greet you. Good day, sir. Felt very, good day to you. But they leave everything, and I think that's good to see.
Yeah, we've got to instill proper values in our kids. It's important.
Well, Jeremy, I'm glad you're not doing the game in Durban, because you could possibly tell me why the Warriors have not taken the second new ball.
I don't know whether they've taken the second new ball. Have they, haven't they? I don't know what's going on there. You're just getting scores. So I can't make a comment if I don't know the facts. Well, here Boland are going on merrily.
Swimmingly. Requiring a further 203 runs. I don't think that's what they're looking at the minute. It's just taking each ball. Oh, now they're going to go on the sweep. Just as we say merrily.
Yeah, that ball's, he says it's pitched outside. It's going to miss leg stump. And he's right. And maybe that's why Kaplan decided to go for the sweep, seeing the trajectory of the delivery. Good fielding.
It looks like Yaneman Milan on the field. 12 feet.
Oh, the throw has been skewed. And they got a quick single there.
Cape will give up the ghost there, halfway down.
The drop of the heads. Everybody seems to be limping along.
Probably will be one more over before the tea break. Hopefully there will be a spoon waiting for you, sir.
It is a wicket, yeah. 327 for 6 now. So now you'll see 38 they need with 4 wickets in hand. Anything can still happen there. But they didn't take the second new ball.
Didn't they?
I've asked for him. He's on comms.
No, they didn't take.
I didn't see it.
They've been bowling Sen been bowling. It's been getting all over the place.
Oh, well, there's a few men in the wars here as Prince is trying to make his way to slip there. I think he got a ball on the foot, remember, not so long ago.
Well, that's just a rank long hop. Lollipop stuff gone for 4.
Well, another short ball, another ball down the leg side, another ball helped on its way. And these batters are thinking, let's cash in here.
And they're rightfully doing the right thing by cashing in. 4 balls to T. On day 4. Well, that's it, yeah. 126 unscathed. If you look at the column on the right-hand side, no wickets down. They still trail by 196 runs, Boland. But these 2 openers have certainly done a great job in ensuring that wonderful partnership. Well, we're going to enjoy a copper and we'll be back after the tea interval.
This is a summer to remember. We're standing together with a belief that's unbreakable, pushing our team to new heights.
Oh, what a shot. Another magnificent performance.
The noise isn't fading, the support isn't wavering, and so the big hits will just keep on coming.
Champion player. Absolutely brilliant.
Now we're getting together again to keep the good vibes going.
Can you believe it?
Because when we rise as one, our passion is untamable. Our team is unstoppable because our spirit is unbreakable. Don't miss your chance to watch our Proteas as they face Pakistan in 3 T20s and 3 ODIs. Go to cricket.co.za to get your tickets now.
So welcome back to the final session of this 4-day series match between Goldrush Boland and the Eastvaal Renault Dragons, and the players coming back out onto the field. The equation is clear for Northwest. They need to take 10 wickets in the remaining 42 overs if they are going to qualify for the final. It does look like that game at Kingsmead is going down to the final few wickets to fall there. 7 down. They're just 20 needed. 8 down. Now, is it 8 down there? 2 wickets and 20 runs still required. Warriors taking the new ball after 88.4 overs. And there is the 8th wicket that's fallen now. So with just 19 runs needed. So that game is on a knife edge at the moment. Eugene Molion is with me. And this game here, certainly not on a knife edge at all.
Well, I'm sitting here thinking 42 overs remaining. The only way that Northwest, in my view, is going to win this game if Boland implode on himself here. So the only team that I can see that could get a positive result from this game is the batting team.
Yeah. Well, 42 overs, and they require another 197 runs to win the match. That's batting at just under 5 and over. Well, I suppose anything is possible, but I don't know if Boland are going to go for those runs. I know it does affect their log position quite significantly. Currently, with the way it's standing and with the expected result that we have in the other game, does mean Boland will finish 7th on the log. Should this be drawn, a win would catapult them above both the Titans and Western Province into 5th position. Dragons need to win the game to get into the final. But
Yeah, they would. But it's all a question of whether, at this stage, looks like the final's going to be either in Johannesburg or in Kabeja.
still waiting to see what happens with that game in Durban. And it's very exciting 4-day cricket. Ronda Swart starting after the tea break, replacing Jade de Klerk, who was bowling from that end. And the spinners have not done the job for Northwest here, and the pacers have looked reasonably toothless for most of this innings.
I just think their bowling has been inconsistent because Boland have just thrived on the bad deliveries, and there's been too many of those.
Kaplan's moved to 67, with him Blade Capel on 55. Another good opening partnership between these two. But how do you make something happen here from a Northwest point of view? The field very defensive now. No catches really in, any no short catches in. You had that man at short mid-wicket, but plan here for Rowan de Swart. He's just going to be bowling wicket to wicket, looking to hit maybe top of off.
Well, they need wickets, so D's going to be that line that you say there. Just with the way the field's set as well. Keep her up, just to keep Kaplan just in his crease.
It's neatly played off the toes. It's on the ground, which is just to the right of that man at short mid-wicket. That is Jade de Klerk. So through for another single. 68 in this innings, 30 in the first innings for Gavin Kaplan. Sorry, 31 in the first innings, apologies. Takes him to a gross of 99 so far for the game. At the moment looking like he will be maintaining his first-class average, which is currently sitting at 51.03. And needs just a few more runs to maintain that average. Short ball, not going to bother Blade Capel at Rowan de Swart's pace.
Any news about how Mahimo is after his injury yesterday?
No, haven't heard anything. I think we probably didn't actually manage to get down to the pitch earlier on to chat to the coach of Boland just around that, so no information. He's not here at the ground. We just do hope that it's not that serious. It's also an important part of that potential of that one-day cup team, as we're going to see Cully Fryer for the first time from the northern end of the ground. So maybe one burst with pace after tea. The ball, though, 31 overs old. There was very little movement with the new ball, and we don't expect much with the old ball. So in Durban, Matthew Boast is into the attack, replacing Gideon Peters, and they need 16 more runs to win that game, 2 wickets in hand.
Oh, wow.
Well, starts with one short outside the off stump, and Gavin Kaplan carves it out to the man at deep point, Ludwig Schultz, for a single.
And still, we haven't seen anything that could resemble a wicket.
Now 13 runs needed now for victory. Around the wicket to Capel. It's in the air for a little while, but to the right of Jade de Klerk at mid-wicket. Another wicket now could be very interesting in Durban. Still needing 13 to win the game. 8 wickets down.
can't see where Northwest going to get
No,
these wickets. But like I said, to me, there's only one team that can win this game from this position.
I don't see them going for the runs, though. Eugene, it's 40 overs to go, and they need 193 in those 40 overs to win the game. So the equation's down to 11 to win, 2 wickets in hand. It's Andile Simelane and Timothy Saunders at the wicket. Tristan Lees still to come in.
He's just going to swing, isn't he?
Yeah, he does. I thought they might bring him in at number 10. Nicely rides the bounce, nicely does Blade Capel. So how long do they continue here? "40 overs, yeah, they would have to, as you say, rely on a cataclysmic collapse from Goldrush Boland. Still a lot of batting to come in that lineup. Centurion from the first innings, Leon Botha, Clyde Reeves-Fontaine, Jedley van Brieses, Aviwa Mgijima. End of the Cully Fryer over. He's bowled 6 overs, no maiden, 0 for 27. And 40 overs remain in the day.
Looks like the captain's going to... Is that the captain coming back on, or has he been out there already? But Prince, it looks like he's going to go off the field eventually.
Yeah, he will be a key player for them. You feel in that one-day cup. It's happening very shortly after the end of that final, which will be taking place next week from the 18th to the 22nd. We still have no idea exactly where that final will be taking place. It's all down to what is happening in Durban. 9 needed now for the win for the Dolphins. They have 2 wickets in hand. It does look like that is going to be a very interesting finish there. Senran Mutusami continuing to bowl with the new ball. Eight for a tie, 9 for a win for the Dolphins, and that will mean, just in terms of the log, I'll give you an indication of that now. Oh, nice shot from Capel, but well fielded in the covers by de Klerk. Just with the current situation, the Dolphins will then move to 113.1 points. That will mean they will end still behind the Warriors. And the Warriors, if they lose, and the Eastvaal Renner Dragons here, if they draw this game, the Warriors will finish second on the log. The Dragons, they will finish 4th on the log behind the Dolphins. Western Province will finish 5th. It will be the Titans that finish 6th. Goldrush Boland will finish 7th, and the Tuskers, already confirmed, will finish 8th on the log. So as it looks at the moment, that could well be the scenario.
Yeah, so all eyes are just on that game in Durban. I'm going to swat around the wicket again. Bells out of that, Capel. His 2-man back, fine leg, and man at deep square. There is a resigned look, I have to say.
Yeah.
I look around this field. The Dragons Some have hands on hips. Some have hands on their heads. Ludwig Schultz trying to get them going, but it's just not happening.
I mean, Eugene, you've been in this position probably before. Beautifully cut through the covers. That's gone to the boundary for 4. De Klerk can't cut that one off. And Capel just continues to accumulate runs. Moves now into the 60s with that shot. He's played that very well in this match. And once again, shortish, wide, and played away with the utmost of ease down to the boundary for 4.
Well, if you're a player or a bowler with that pace on this pitch, that has been very much bowler friendly.
Yeah, very bowler friendly, very batter friendly, so should I say. And that one's short, pulled into the leg side. Is it got the legs to get there? No, they'll turn for 2. Seleka around from just forward of square on the boundary. So 5 there needed to win for the Dolphins. I don't think there is going to be another twist there, unlikely. Andile Semilani doing the business there in this over from Matthew Boast. It's in the air, and that's going to be the first wicket. So Rowan de Swart has got the wicket, just closed the face, and did Blade Capel, and just pops it up to the substitute fielder, Yanaman Malan, at mid-off. And just a foolish delivery, just a lapse of concentration, and good catch at mid-off. And that is at the end of Capel for a very well played 63.
Yeah, he played well. Done a great job in this game. 250s he'll take with him. And he's given Goldrush a good platform here, whether they just want to see out the rest of these overs or make a last real big push to see if they want to go and see if they want to get as close to that target set. But as James King said, it's not possibly on their minds at the minute. But I think this is a good time for the likes of Aviu Makajima, who's coming in here just to spend time in the middle. He hasn't had the volume of runs this year with back in hand. And every time I say it, I said this very important innings, and this is another very important innings for the experienced Makajima here.
Well, that game in Durban is now a thing of the past, and the Dolphins have defeated the Warriors. A fantastic chase, 370. They ended on a 6 to finish it by Andile Semilani, and they get over the line there by 2 wickets. That is their second exceptionally close victory and good chase in the competition. First one where they won by 1 wicket at Newlands, and this at home at Kingsmead. Given the opportunity to chase that down, a declaration that gave the Warriors the chance to try and bowl them out. They weren't able to do that. And so the Dolphins winning that match, and that will mean very interesting situation in terms of the log as the Dolphins move to 113.1 points. And so now we'll have to wait and see. The Warriors remain on 113.46 with that defeat, their first of the season. And you have to give them credit for that declaration and looking to win that game, which would have given them a home final. So they had to go for it.
Yeah, I've got no issue with that. I think they played the game right. The only question mark would be why not take the new ball.
Yeah, exactly. At tea, the new ball was due. Did not take the new ball until about 7 overs and 4 balls after tea. And then did not use the new ball with the 2 seamers either. They used the new ball with Senaran Mutasamy and also with, firstly, Gideon Peters and Matthew Boast after that, but not able to make the breakthroughs they needed. They did take 3 wickets after that tea break, but not enough for them to take the victory. And so they will, dependent on the result here, it will require a win for Northwest to take them into the final. As it currently stands, it doesn't look like that is going to happen. That's into the ground from Kaplan to Forrester at short mid-wicket. So there is still something for the Dragons to play for here, but not much happening on the field itself.
No, it's not. That's, as I said, very reserved. Still 38 overs still remaining at the end of this one. Oh, slash at that one wide outside the off stump. It was there to be hit. And just missing that one altogether.
Well, they get another one now, and you feel that they will start to believe maybe Northwest. It is a huge ask. 38 overs left in the day's play. A wicket that has done very little for the entire course of the match. It's been a very good wicket for batting on all 4 days.
It's been placé. Very much placé. I just feel they haven't bowled as near good enough in the second innings to put any amount of pressure on the Goldrush Boland batters.
And no ball here from Cully Fryer as Kaplan takes yet another single, moves him to 71. And the total to 139 for one. So we're going to get back to that question, sorry, Eugene, to you, just around being in this sort of position as the bowling team. And just how far do you take it in the hope that you may be going to get a breakthrough, that you're perhaps going to get in amongst the wickets, and they need to take 9 wickets now in 38 overs on a pitch that isn't really giving them any assistance.
Yeah, they got to keep striving. It's positions like these. I can recall being in a position, but it was day 4, and it wasn't gnawed down like Goldrush Boland found themselves. I think the then strikers, they were 52 or 55 for 2.
Right.
At tea on the final day. They were never going to get the runs.
Yeah.
We set them playing for Northwest. And we just got in the change room, and then lo and behold, someone came in and said, right, most of you are not going to be selected or appointed or given contracts for the franchise team.
Wow.
And we used that as motivation, went out there and took 8 wickets a session.
Wow.
So this is why I'm saying the disappointment for me was from what I've seen, even last week, from Boland's perspective, and this week from a Northwest perspective. That's why I go back to day 2. I go back to that first session. There was a great deal to gain.
Yeah.
An absolute, a lot to gain from playing positive cricket, pushing it along, because it doesn't matter if you finish 3rd, 4th, 5th, 6th, whatever.
No.
You need to get in the top 2.
Yep. Oh, exactly. And as it currently stands, the opportunity there certainly was there. Day 2, morning session. Yes, they did lose the wicket of Ludwig Schultz reasonably early. Jade de Klerk and Deanne Forrest were building a partnership, but they were going at about 3 and over. The game in Johannesburg was moving on at pace, and certainly no urgency shown in that partnership to push that along, get more bonus points, try and get to a situation where you did give yourself more time in the game, and that's what they've lost here. They don't have the time.
Well, even from what we saw in that first innings, that they didn't go quickly enough, and they literally just declared one.
Yeah.
Well, that one over before lunch that they bowled at, and again didn't give any impetus into it to give themselves or allow them time. But here, a target of 323. Yeah, people might say, but Boland came out and batted positively.
Yeah.
I would disagree. I think Boland have batted with and played each ball on merit.
Yeah.
Now, if you've played each ball on merit, it just shows that how inconsistent this innings with the ball has been for Northwest Dragons. Because how many maiden overs have there been?
Well,
in this?
Two.
There's
That's
been
all.
two maiden overs
Yeah.
bowled. Two maiden overs bowled in 37 point.
30. Yeah. 30.
Oh, pardon, 34.4 overs.
Yep. No pressure created at all.
There we go. So you can't create pressure.
Yeah.
You can't get wickets, in my view, in this format of the game. And that is where they got to look at themselves and say, listen, we haven't been on top. Because in no way should Boland even be close enough to getting 323
No.
on a day 4 pitch that has shown a great deal of turn.
Just flicked off his pads for his first run. Abiwa Mgajima. Kaplan back on to strike for the last ball of the over. Your point is so valid, Eugene, and we speak about this a lot on commentary, as you have to create the pressure, you have to be consistent, you've got to stop the runs so that the batter's thinking, okay, where am I going to get my next run? How am I going to get, how are we going to keep rotating the strike? Is there a way that we can actually just put the pressure back on the bowlers when they start to produce maiden after maiden? You're going for 1 or 2 runs and over. Just hasn't happened.
I'll tell you one thing from a commentary box this season in 4-day cricket. I've definitely seen a lot.
Yeah.
And potentially learned a lot about how the modern day cricketer, and I'm going to use that term, the modern day cricketer wants to go about how they play the game. It's more a case of, I'd rather be safe.
Yes.
I don't want to risk nothing
Yep.
to try and gain as much as I possibly can. They've always gone that route. From what I've seen this season, there was a game earlier with Boland, in my view, and I still say it today, they should have declared a lot earlier. They didn't, but the other team imploded. That's the only way they won that game, because the other team just capitulated.
Yeah.
It wasn't that, Boland bowled good things and bowled well, but it was really bad batting, if I can say that.
And your point's very valid in terms of the willingness to take risk to get the reward. And from a Northwest point of view, yes, we know the pitch is flat, but what we haven't seen from them is just that attacking mindset, that the fact that they, in terms of winning the game, gets them a place in the final, gets them a chance to win a trophy. They go to the Wanderers, they have a chance. But if you don't create that opportunity, if you're not prepared to take that risk, then you're not going to get the reward.
Well, you know the story about 2 seasons ago when we came here and Boland needed 2 wins with bonus points to maybe sneak in to the playoffs, I think it was then. And they got themselves in the game here, they got themselves into position to go for their bonus point, but they didn't do it. They won the game.
Yeah.
But there's another case in point. Yes, they played in the T20 final this year.
Yeah.
They played in a one-day cup final last season here as well.
Yeah.
So, maybe they have progressed, but there has to be that willingness, that drive to win domestic trophies. You want to get into a domestic final.
Yeah.
That's what you want to play. Every provincial cricketer want that. If you're not going to go higher. Hilton Ackerman, his first words at the National Academy was, guys, let's be honest. your fellas here, their highest level is going to
Yeah.
be club cricket.
That's right.
There's going to be guys sitting here, their highest level is going to be first class level. And then some guys are going to play test cricket or one-day cricket or representative international cricket. But you have to try and strive to give your best to perform and maybe win trophies at those respective levels. You can't just say, I'm happy enough, get my paycheck and move on. It's not, it just has that feel, and I'm not saying everybody is that. I'm just, it frustrates me because the players these days are well played.
Yeah.
And it shouldn't just be about that. They are professional sportsmen doing something that they love, and they should go out and do as best they can for whichever province they play for.
Yeah, absolutely.
And win trophies for that province because the province is creating the platform for these guys to play. Sorry.
Another no ball from Kali Fryer. It's, you know, I may take this back to sort of from a business point of view, and maybe it is or isn't relevant, but I was asked once by a young manager in the company that I worked for, and sort of saying to me, okay, you know, he's got this opportunity that, you know, to apply for. He wants to potentially move up. What should he be putting into his CV? What's important? So I said, well, to me, there are two things that are important, and it's to the point you made just now. I'm going to run through for a quick single, probably a leg by. We'll wait and see. You know, perhaps it is off the bat. But so there are two things about it. You represent, in terms of your company or what you achieve. So in a position, you want to do the best in that position, so that you make sure that the company or the team, the province that you're representing or you're working for, achieves the results and they excel because of the input that you've made into that particular situation. So that you're enhancing the brand that you're working for, whoever that might be. And in this context, that's your province. So you're enhancing the province's brand by your performances on the field. Secondly, you want to enhance your own brand, so that when people look at it and they look at this team and look at Northwest, they'll say, Northwest won the trophy because X player stood out, or this player and this player stood out. And if everybody looks at it that way, then you've got more likelihood of succeeding.
Can't agree with you more, sir. It's all about what type of brand you want to give off.
Yep.
But for now, I'm going to leave the wildlife and try and do some work of my own. But from now, I'll leave you with the Cape Fox and the Rhino. Thanks, gentlemen.
Thank you very much, Eugene. Always a pleasure. And look forward to being back on comms with you in the not too distant future. And we now know, Jeremy, the final of the 4-day series is going to be held in Johannesburg at the Wanderers from the 18th to the 22nd. Who is going to be playing in that final, yet to be decided, but certainly looking like it's Advantage Warriors at the moment.
Yeah, I can't see Northwest bowling Boland out. A miracle's got to happen here if they do. So I reckon it'll be the Warriors against the Lions in the final. Well, what time do you think, if a wicket doesn't fall within the next half an hour or an hour?
Yeah.
I don't think we'll see the full day's play yet.
Yeah, you would think maybe get to that, maybe 5 o'clock.
Yeah.
You know, maybe 5 o'clock's the latest that they would take it. It's probably the last hour that they can have. Still 35 overs in the day. We may get, 15 in before 5 o'clock? If they're still sitting at one down, you would sense then the captains would want to shake hands. It all sits really within the hand of the captain of the visiting team.
Picked around the corner again by Makajima.
So if we do take it that that is the situation, it can do some calculations here around where each of the teams is going to finish in terms of the log positions and what that means for promotion and relegation. Maybe we'll have a look at that now over the next half an hour or so.
Well, isn't it a foregone conclusion that the Tuskers will go down?
It looks like it. I mean, mathematically, it might still be possible for them to stay up, but that is only mathematically.
And then who will go down if mathematically they stay up?
We'll have to work that out now.
Oh,
But
okay.
it's...
Well, you like to make life difficult, eh?
I do, yes.
You always do the tea with all this mathematics stuff.
I do get it wrong.
Yes, James, I know 1 + 1 is 2, and 2 × 2 is 4.
It always reminds me of the joke about the engineer, the lawyer, and the accountant, and they go in for a job interview, and they call in the engineer first, and they ask him, "We only got one question for you. What's 1 + 1?" So he takes out his slide rule and he says, "Empirically, and taking this and this factor into account, it's 1.99999 to whatever decimal point." I say, "Thank you very much," and goes out, call the next guy, it's the lawyer, and they say to the lawyer, "We've got one question, what's 1 + 1? And he says, "Well, the letter of the law, taking the immutable laws of science," and goes through all the case law, and said, "It is 2. I say, "Okay, thank you very much, no problem." He goes off out of call the accountant in, and I say to the accountant, says, "One question for you, what's 1 + 1? The accountant says to him, "Well, what do you want it to be?"
Yeah. Oh, good one.
Here, it's 146 for 1, and it's all happening in slow motion out there still, Jeremy.
Well, that's over the top. Cut away. And that'll be 4 to Makajima.
Yeah, well played, that, wasn't it?
Yeah.
He got the 150, just rode the bounce, and knew exactly what he wanted to do with it.
Almost like an uppercut. And
Yeah.
150 on the scoreboard as well. In 167 minutes. So going along merrily at 4 and over.
Yeah, they keep on going at 4 and over. Well, they need 173 of 34 overs. Now they're in the region of 5 and over. They need to win the game. They're not going to be going for the runs, you would think. And if that's the case, I'm just going to do these calculations now.
Well, what do you want it to be?
Touche. Well done, Jeremy. Excellent. So it's 15 points for the team finished first on the log, irrespective of who wins the trophy in the final. 10 for the team that finishes second, 7 for the team that finishes third, then 5 for the team that finishes fourth, 3 for the 5th place, 2 for the 6th, 1 for the 7th place, and 0 for the 8th place. So what that does do is I'm going to just tally up the points.
That was close.
So if we take it that this game will be a draw, it will leave in the promotion relegation standings, we'll leave the Warriors on 20 points.
Driven again on the offside. Work to do. The field on the boundary, and he'll cut it off.
And then on 16 points, it's the Lions, both the Lions and Boland on 16 points. It is the Dolphins on 12 points. And it is Northwest on 10 points, Western Province on 8 points, Titans on 4 points with 2 sixth-place finishes, and the Tuskers without a point. So there are quite a lot of permutations there, but the simplest one.
That's pulled away. That'll be 4 more too. Yeah. He got into position very quickly, Kaplan. He now moves along swiftly to 73. Make it 77. 155 for 1.
So the sort of simplest calculation is that if the Tuskers would have to finish a minimum of 4th in the One Day Cup, with the Titans finishing last for them to stave off relegation, and then for the Titans to be relegated. So they would have to finish the 4th or higher, and so for them, anything lower than 4th, they stand absolutely no chance of avoiding relegation. And then it just becomes other calculations that come into play there in terms of where those other teams will finish in that competition. So the Lions, Boland, Warriors, all very much safe, as well as you would think Northwest and Dolphins. The Dolphins 12 points, Northwest on 10. Only really Western Province and the Titans that you feel are possibly the teams that might be looking over their shoulder at the Tuskers. The Tuskers would have to do really well, you feel, to finish 4th or higher in the One Day Cup.
Yeah, so lots of cricket to be played after this tournament. The One Day Cup will start. It's a matter of a final first. We all know the venue is the Bull Ring. Very intimidating ground that when it's full and you stand there, what an atmosphere when the Wanderers is packed as well. We've got such lovely stadia in this country. Some so picturesque just to be at, like this one. Beautiful setting. Lovely trees and grass embankments. And then you go to Newlands with a backdrop of the mountain. You go to the Wanderers where it's absolutely bullish. And so much, so it's a lovely venue when it's full. Wonderful memories at the Wanderers, and then lovely ground at Centurion. Kingsmead has its own beauty. And then the oldest ground in South Africa, St. George's Park.
Yeah.
And even where the Tuskers are, to go to Maritzburg, to that Peter Maritzburg Oval, wonderful little ground, very quaint, very traditional.
Yeah, you love the pavilion there as well at Maritzburg.
Yeah, beautiful.
It's glorious.
Yeah, it is a
architecture.
glorious pavilion. Nice architecture, yeah, you're right. Very Victorian.
Very much so. And it's Victoria Park that it's in?
Yeah.
Yeah. So, yeah, lovely ground. And had the privilege of being there covering the Pakistan Women's Inbound Series in 2019, which was my first time there to Peter Maritzburg. We do have, as you say, some lovely grounds, and this one probably, if not one of the most, probably the most picturesque for me. It has its own appeal, as do so many of them, as you say. Newlands, St. George's Park, Wanderers Centurion, and Buffalo Park, a ground I spent quite a bit of time at as well.
Yeah, hopefully the renovations will happen there as well to ensure that everything is okay there with the World Cup come 2027. Now, this is a big year for South African cricket as well. In terms of women's cricket, there's a Women's World Cup in England. And they're playing Pakistan. They did well in the first game, and that was probably wonderful. Can the women go all the way and ensure that they try and win that World Cup in England. Not a better place in the world to go.
Yeah.
When is that? Like June, July?
June, July. The
Yeah,
tournament
lovely.
starts June the 12th and finishes the final on July the 5th at Lord's. The women will play one of their round-robin games at Lord's and one at the Oval, which is also a lovely ground.
Lovely. Been there at the Oval.
And that is will be wonderful. I think 2 games up north, 2 or 3 up north, 2 in Manchester, 1 in Leeds, I may well be wrong with that, but I know they are playing games up north as well, so it'll be very interesting to see how that pans out.
Yeah, and then 3 inbound tours. Bangladesh, Australia, and England at the end of the year. So it's a bumper season, plus with all the new formats of the more games of the one-day competition, the 4-day games. I think there'll be more than what is presently played. That's what everybody's been crying out for. And Eddie Koza making that announcement that next season there will be more games in 4-day cricket, which is wonderful. So, yeah, lots of opportunities and lots of cricket to watch. Then always the SA Betway T20. So, wow. Save all your money. It's bumper time. And then 2027. Wow. World Cup, South Africa. Last time we hosted it was 24 years ago in 2003. And what a memorable time that was for cricket. So, 2027, South Africa will host the World Cup, and the World Cup rugby will be in Australia as well.
Yes, plenty to look forward to from a cricket and a sporting point of view. And we were talking a bit about it earlier. What a wonderfully proud sporting nation we are, South Africa. Wear our hearts on our sleeves.
Yeah, and then the Bafana also goes to America next year, isn't it? World
Wonderful.
Cup. Soccer.
First one since we hosted it in 2010.
Yeah.
And I reckon, for me, probably the best Bafana team since the one that won
The African Cup Nations, 96. Right. What a side that was.
Incredible team that was, yes. Eric Tinkler at the back. You had Helman Mkalele. I'm just trying to think of his surname, but a brilliant player as well. You had
Mark Fish.
Mark
Williams.
And Neil Tovey.
Yeah. Lucas Khadebe.
And up front, Dr. Kumalo.
Yeah, Dr. Kumalo.
And,
Magic Feet.
Magic Feet was another player. I'm trying to think of the name now, but some brilliant players. And our first Cup of Nations since readmission into the Confederation of African Football. And what a game that was. Williams, wasn't it, getting both goals?
Yeah, Mark Williams. Yeah, we had the Madiba Magic.
We did.
In the 1995 World Cup, just pipping the All Blacks at Ellis Park. What a day that was.
Well, yeah, I remember.
Joel Stronsky.
People in the streets, the horns blaring, everybody celebrating. How wonderful would it be for South Africa's men's cricket side to, on home soil, lift the World Trophy? Is it too much to hope for, Jeremy?
The cricket?
Yeah.
Well, let's first see how we go here. Yeah, that'll be wonderful. I just feel that we're so much better in the longer version. 50 over and. Oh, that's just played absolutely exquisitely by Kaplan. I nearly said Jonathan. What a wonderful rugby referee he was.
He was. Yeah, we produced some fine rugby referees, haven't we, in our time as well?
Andre Watson, Craig Hubert, to mention a few. They all refereed World Cups.
Yes, was it Smith Belton? I'm trying to think of the surname.
Oh, please, don't go there.
Don't go there.
Yeah.
I'm trying to think of him.
You're
as
thinking
well.
of Jimmy Smith Belton?
I am thinking of Jimmy Smith Belton, yes. But yeah, we have had some very good referees in our time, as you say.
He wasn't a favourite at Newlands, I must admit, over the years. Jimmy Smith Belton.
No, he wasn't a favourite at Newlands, was he?
No, he wasn't.
No,
I was sitting a couple of matches where he blew referee and he had a nice bald head.
yes, he did, yeah.
And I don't know, he made some referee's decision and we were quite close onto the field. Oh, that's cut away. And that will be 4. And someone just shouted out, and when they penalised Western Province one more time, the guy couldn't go up. He got up and he said to him, Jimmy Smith Belton, you could javel cop. Meaning you go over head.
Go over head, lovely.
It was funny, just the chirp that came out. Yeah, only in Cape Town you'll hear such things.
That is absolutely gorgeous. Yeah, he just is absolutely wonderful to hear some of the comments that you get next to the field. Rugby does deliver you some wonderful banter from the sidelines.
Yeah, and you must remember at Newlands, I mean, you were so close to the action. You could hear the tackles and everything that happened at that ground. Nowadays, that they play Cape Town Stadium, you're far from the action because it's such a big stadium.
Yeah, you could almost feel your bones crunching when the tackles came in.
James, it just seems this game's going nowhere.
No, it's continuing to meander, as it has done for quite a lot of the 4 days. Nothing happening at all here for Northwest, Eastvaal, Renault, Northwest Dragons. The field is very defensive. You feel it's got a 4-5 offside leg side field. You talk about Jonathan Kaplan. I mean, one of the things that I always admired about him was his off-field persona and how he would engage with. Be asked questions or he would be interviewed. He was always so willing to talk about the game, how he would referee it, and that was really, for me, what was good about it. Andre Watson, I think, was like that as well. We do talk about it quite a bit, but I mean, officiating is such a huge part of any sport.
Yeah, and you always want to get to the correct decisions, make the correct calls, which is so important. And when there's a rapport with players as well, to get to the correct decision is always easy.
Yeah.
Everything's not always sunshine and roses. But there's got to be the respect and a level of fun as well.
I think with all the technology that we now have, you hear that a lot more on the field, the referees talking to the players. Trying to think now of that Welsh referee retired not that long ago.
Nigel Owens.
That's it, Nigel Owens, yes, that's the name I was thinking.
Loved
I mean,
him.
fantastic referee. And you could just see the respect which the players held him in, and he would address them, and just knew that he had control over the goings-on on the field, and that the goings-on the field here are just moving slowly on. Boland still batting at 4 and over, but they're not looking to score at 5 or more and over to win this match here. It's about making sure they come out of it with a respectable draw.
Alfie Matoa back into the attack. His previous 4 cost him 24. He had a catch that went to begging early on off his bowling. Oh, nearly induced a false stroke there from Kaplan. Yeah, he's a tad slower, so ball takes a bit of a time to get to you, and quite early on in the shot. Yeah, I think, I don't know what happened there. The umpire just having a word with Ruben Hammond. Come back for the second.
Now, it looked like a very tired piece of fielding from Diego Rosier, conceding the second run.
Well, it seems like Ngwepe hasn't come back onto the field yet. Or do you see him there?
No, I don't see him. He'd be in at a shorter position. He was in at that short mid-wicket for quite a long time.
I think he trod on the ball and did his foot somehow or other.
Yeah, it looked to me like he'd trodden on the ball and maybe turned his ankle over, left ankle. And Yaneman Milan has been on the field for
Ever since,
some time, yeah.
Short. Employing the tactics, have got the mid-wicket boundary and the square leg boundary. More fine leg. Wide-ish fine leg. The throw comes in very skew. Now heads are hanging now.
Just maybe some dust, something, or say dust, maybe leaves blowing across the ground.
Well, there's a bit of a stiff breeze. It's been blowing all day. I don't know what Eugene saw that he didn't see the trees moving.
They're bending over double most of the time. It was very windy last night as well. Just the wind whipping through. Can be very cool, not so much in these parts as it comes through, but certainly there nearer the coast. Very cool breeze across
when the wind blows there, and especially my neck of the hood sometimes can blow.
Yeah, comes the white horses on false bait.
Driven again. That's gone through. Won't be hauled in before more.
Yeah, Ngajima's joining the party. Another one over pitched wide Just put there by Motois, and it's easily dealt with. End of the 42nd over, 30 left in the day's play.
And drinks. Seems like it.
Yeah, drinks being brought out. We'll be back with you in about 2 or 3 minutes.
James, this is just ridiculous.
They must call this now. They have absolutely no hope of winning this game.
No.
Well, if they're going to bet on, then Gavin Kaplan must just say thank you very much and
Yeah.
go on and get 100, you know. On.
$98 now to Kaplan. Nicely driven by Makajima, and that will run away. Yeah, indeed it does. 4 more.
Yeah, gave himself just a little bit of room outside the off stump. You have to think from a batting point of view, it should be fill your boots time here. Both these batters will want to end with a red inker. Whether they bat for the full 24 overs that are remaining, if it gets that, or whether we are going to see players shaking hands in a short while, we will only know that when that does happen. Not privy to the discussions that might be happening behind the scenes.
Swept away, and that will run away for 4 and brings up Kaplan's 4th century for the season. And what a season he's having, and how well hasn't he played. He gets standing ovation from his teammates out of the changing room, and another very, very classy knock from a classy player.
Yeah, I couldn't have said that better, Jeremy. Outstanding from the young man. And that is now his 7th first-class 100 to go with 4 50s. It's a man who converts when he gets to 50, 700s and 4 50s. And this season now, his runs as Boland get to their 200, he's now gone to over 860 runs for the season, and that in 13 innings by Gavin Kaplan. Just at the moment, the 2 not out, so outstanding from him. $201 for 1, 122 required to win, should they decide to go for that target. I don't think that Boland are going to do that. they will end the season with a draw, a very creditable draw after conceding 434 in the first innings, then replied with 416, and then the declaration coming. Oh, he's got hold of that. It's in the air and will not be taken. It's gone down to the boundary for yet another 4. So a bit of a slog sweep there from Kaplan. And he moves to 107, should I say, with that shot. It's 205 for 1. So 23 overs remaining in the day. Some discussion happening on the side of the field with Caleb Seleka. Dion Forrester to continue. 5-5 here at Paarl and everywhere else in South Africa.
Oh, he's gone over the top, yeah. Couple of bounces over the fence. That's a good attacking shot. Makajima moves on to 32 now. And the score to 209. James?
114 of 22 overs. That's 5 and over with 9 wickets in hand.
If that's the intent.
Yeah, maybe. You never know.
Well, we could go
We could go the whole distance.
the Monty Penasar, yeah.
We could, but it's going to be interesting to see because they've got they'll have to go for the final hour, won't they, in a couple of minutes' time.
Yeah.
It'll still be 7 overs, then there'll be 7 overs short on the day.
And they'll start spreading the field out eventually
Yeah.
so that you try and prevent the boundaries. And that'll be out.
Yeah.
Yeah, it is. And trying to be attacking Makajima. And probably thinking, well, there's a fighting spirit. He departs now. And the score is 209 for 2.
Good partnership for the second wicket of 72 at Ngajima. 32 for him off 50 deliveries. And he departs. Is Liam Buerta coming in to the crease. And now, does that wicket just keep Northwest interested for a little bit longer? Ngajima perishing, playing an attacking stroke. Interesting to see how they do approach this. The Warriors will be watching this one. They're thinking, okay, Northwest would need to win the game here to get into the final, to prevent the Warriors from being in that final. That means they need to take 8 wickets in the next 22 overs.
Liam Buerta scored a fantastic 100 in the first innings as well. In fact, he got all of 139 of 189 balls. Really, also a very polished knock, and played well. So he's in form as well, walking into the crease. And with Kaplan. I don't know what their thinking is and what the thinking is in that Boland change room, because they have come with positive intent.
Yeah, batting at 4.2 to the over still. And just looking at that runs required, 114 of 22 overs, so just a shade over 5. Well, 5 o'clock's come and gone. No indication yet from the umpires that we're into the final hour. Gloriously played. I thought that one was finer than it perhaps was, but nice from Kaplan. They've gone now ultra defensive, have the Eastvaal Renault Dragons. 3 men in the deep on the leg side. Got the fitness trainer at deep backward square, or more like long leg. Then looks like Ludwig Schultz at deep mid wicket. Forrester, I think, on the boundary at long on. Rowan de Swart looks like he is captaining the side on the field. He's at mid wicket, coming into your picture now, and bringing a slip now for Buerta. Well, not quite sure what they're doing here. So 109 to win if they are looking at that target. 21 overs remaining. It's pretty much exactly 5.2 to the over. Ryan de Swart's going to replace Dion Forrester from the Nederburg end.
I'm just trying to find out also when the last hour starts, what time, unless they probably looking at, first of all, making up time that was lost. Would it be, James?
Could be that they're going to be bowling these 6 overs and then the last 15 in the last hour. There's definitely going to be enough light to do that. That's not the issue here. You could be playing until 6:30 if they go the distance.
That's what I was thinking. Where's that one gone? I'm going to come back for 2. Easy pickings.
Well, there will be no second new ball if it goes there. So the old ball is going to be used for the rest. Not much happening with the ball, whether it's with turn or with pace. And a man well set on 111.
You can take your feet off the ground now.
Thank you.
You can put your feet on the ground. I mean, take your feet out. I just saw feet jumping up here.
Yeah.
As I glanced down at 111.
India have hit the self-destruct button against Namibia, but they're already well over 200 in the 20th over. Four wickets off the last 7 deliveries there with just the addition of 1 run.
Yeah, when they are 15, that's Lawrence Willemse just replying to my message. Match referee. And he says when there's 15 overs left, James, there will be a drinks break. And then the umpires will signal the last hour. So, yeah, we could go the full Monty. Yeah, that's very interesting.
It would be, yeah, because, yeah, you just think it would be very difficult for the Dragons to get these 8 wickets. Would see them into the final. 20 overs and 2 balls left. 5 and over. Well, the way they've been batting at the moment, that's not looking that difficult.
No.
And the way the field is spread, a run a ball. They've got 5 off this over already without taking any risks whatsoever. And what does that do to the log?
Boland can improve their standings then up the log, isn't it?
They can, yeah, significantly. It has a massive impact from a Boland point of view. It would take them from 7th position, where they currently stand with the drawn game, and catapult them with the win up to 4th.
Cool.
So maybe there is something in it for them, and perhaps we are going to get the last 20 overs. A lot of discussion out there. So 20 overs, 220 for 2. They need 103 to win in 20 overs.
Well, they do it with ease in T20 cricket.
They do. They do indeed. It's a very low target in T20 cricket. But yeah, as it currently stands with the points situation,
We get a couple here as well. Nicely caressed. Elian Botha.
so a win would take them above the Titans, take them above the Dolphins, and it would take them above Western Province. And in fact, it would take them above the Dragons. So they'll end third on the log. Apologies for that. They'll end third.
Wow.
So these 16 points that they get for a win, and the fact that the Dragons will not then get any points for the draw, will put them into third on the log. Well, that's
Oh, yeah, he couldn't stop
yeah.
that. It was also just a poor delivery.
So I think we might be in for some fun and games for the next hour or so.
No, but I concur with you. If you look at it now, there's less than 100 to get.
Yeah, so less than 5 and over. 6 off the first 2 deliveries of this one.
It'll be a monumental effort then if they do that.
It would be. And they can always shut up shop if they want to.
Well, there's going to be runs, and that's going to be 4 more. Well, it's leaking runs here. And suddenly, things are looking on the up for Boland.
Oh, he's come in with intent as Leon Botha. 93 now needed off 19 overs, less than 5 and over.
Well, that just shows you what confidence does. And given lots of air. .230 for 2.
Now we'll keep an eye on that run rate required. It isn't on the scoreboard, but 93 off 19. It's just under 5 and over. 2 wickets down. Lots of chat out in the middle. And you sense now if Dragons offered this to Boland, they're not going to go off the field.
No, they're going to say, Maestro, play on. can run a ball, James. It's on. You can spread the field for as much as you want, but if you get so much gaps here on this field and you play it properly and get run a ball and you bat 5 and 6 and over sensibly, get the odd boundary here and there, I feel there's something in it. If really, this has been good from Boland.
Well, positive cricket.
Yeah.
They came out playing positively, the opening pair.
That's what I'm saying. When you're positive, just shows you where you can get to. Who would have thought?
Well, 323 will be the second highest score in the fourth innings here at Boland Park. Some tired bodies out there for Northwest and tired minds as well, potentially.
One more. Tired bodies out there. 4 days is a long day. And we spent quite a bit of time. They declared this afternoon. Well, they did. Just before lunch. And still, it's been a long afternoon. Two, 3 for 2.
Exactly 5 and over now, 90 off 18. Looks like his young Cully Fryer coming back into the attack. Well, Namibia need to score 210 to beat India. 209 for 9 India ended on. And 5 wickets falling in the last 11 balls for the addition of only 4 runs for India. So
yeah, it's a good total. A tall order for Namibia.
Gerard Erasmus, outstanding off-break bowler. He got 4 for 20 in his 4 overs, 3 in his final over.
Cut away. Man on the fence. Yeah, Boland must seize the advantage. You look at the replacement fielders on, fitness guy on the field as well to fielding. So Yeah, they wounded, and they would probably think, all right, let's see how far we come.
Yeah. I think it'd be brilliant if they can chase this down. Say the prize for them is actually very large, moving from 7th to 3rd on the log.
Yeah, it is large. Large and in charge.
Sorry, I got that wrong. Hold on. Fourth on the log. Apologies.
Driven.
Oh, no. Yeah, it would be 4th on the log. Apologies for that. It would be 4th on the log, but still, it's a huge.
Yeah, from 7th to 4th.
Yeah. They'll be behind the Lions 124.36, Warriors 113.46, Dolphins 113.1, and then it will be Boland with 107.8, followed by Western Promise 100.28, the Titans 99.34, and then the Tuskers 51.1. So from 7th to 4th.
Yeah, that's still a big jump.
Yeah.
It's a big leap. And just think where things could be had they won it in P, where it was a draw. They nearly won there. To think that they had their opportunities. They started off their first game with an emphatic win. Emphatic indeed it was,
Yeah.
against the Titans here.
Yeah, 616 in that first innings. Titans getting 2 scores of over 300, but still losing by 9 wickets. And what a way to start the season for Goldrush Boland. They're going to be able to end it with a win. That'll be excellent for them. Bless
Excuse
you,
me.
sir.
Thank
Bless
you very much, Mr. King.
So what are we looking at here now? It's 86 of 17. So as long as they keep it there or thereabouts, 5 and over, get the opportunity, then they can look to score more. And Northwest have clearly decided that the Pacers have got more opportunity to exert control than their spinners, which is an interesting decision.
Oh, gone.
Wow.
Third wicket down now.
Soft dismissal for Leon Buerta, and perhaps just moving around too much in his crease. He's caught once again by Milan's second catch for him off the bowling of De Swart.
Now from Brissy's coming in. Well, I just wonder if you were going to go for it. Wouldn't you have thought Clyde Fontaine
Maybe, or maybe they're looking at Van Bressie just in terms of
running it around and just,
knocking it around, running between the wickets. Gavin Kaplan, he's going to need to take on some refreshment to make sure that he's fit and ready to go on with it. So I'll get some instructions there. I think he'd just be playing it around at the moment. And Leonboort trying to make something happen there, and I think he did himself in there, moving around in his crease. Now the Warriors must be looking at this and thinking, Boland, in trying to get these runs, please don't go and lose this game.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm sure they're waiting with a bated breath as well. And I don't think Sia Mahima will be able to bat it
No.
as well.
So Imran Manak will be batting
Yeah.
for him. So
Yeah, that's true. That's the like-for-like replacement. And he can hang around.
he can.
What shot is that?
I don't know. Should have probably got two there. I don't know why he's wanting to play that kind of shot, fraught with risk. My goodness. So 84 needed now of 16 overs with 7 wickets in hand. Goldrush Boland. Oh, we just had to get a bit more juice there for Jeremy.
Yeah, juice is running out.
We can keep you informed of what's happening here.
He's got all the tools here, Bandile, that's for sure.
He does. Just to keep us on air, keep you informed. These two just need to play proper cricket, and they've got plenty of gaps in the field. Kaplan, you just feel he holds the key, 119 not out. Van Briesie's just come to the crease. Just got to give the strike back to the senior partner. Yeah, almost going into one-day mode now. And that's actually a good wide delivery on Fryer. Now, it's not clever from Van Briesie's. Fryer's clearly got going to bowl to a plan here. He's going to be bowling wide outside the off stump. And stepping away to the leg is not going to help you get any closer to the ball.
Yeah, and before the delivery's bowled, just wait on the ball. You've got to stand still for as long as possible. From there you can play. See? There you go. You waited for that. Get two.
Well, you know exactly where he's going to bowl. So, as you say, wait for it, stay still. And that was an easy shot down to the man at wideish third for two.
It's gone over the top there. That's a good blow. That's a good shot. Stand still. Wait for it to come to you. That was a very, very good shot from Briesie's. Now, drinks will be taken, and then the last hour. Have a look at that shot again. There we go. Down the ground she goes. And we're going to have a drinks break. And when you come back, it will be the last 15 overs.
This is a summer to remember. We're standing together with a belief that's unbreakable, pushing our team to new heights.
Oh, what a shot. Another magnificent performance.
The noise isn't fading, the support isn't wavering, and so the big hits will just keep on coming.
Champion player. Absolutely brilliant.
Now we're getting together again to keep the good vibes going.
Can you believe it?
Because when we rise as one, our passion is untamable. Our team is unstoppable because our spirit is unbreakable. Don't miss your chance to watch our Proteas as they face Pakistan in 3 T20s and 3 ODIs. Go to cricket.co.za to get your tickets now.
Our drinks at last 15, last hour. Starts now. And I think it's, if I'm not amiss, 76 required for victory.
77.
77, yeah. Required for victory.
Thank you.
In the last 15. So, yeah, this is going to be interesting.
Well, that's all he has to do. These two, in fact, all they have to do is just play the ball into the gaps or play it to the deep fielders. Don't have to take any risks.
Now, risk-free cricket, run a ball. Gone over the top again this time. They'll probably come back for a second, which they do. Nearly a third, but just turned too far.
Well, 5 off that one, Jeremy. So equation still remaining well within their grasp, you feel?
Yeah, indeed it is. Alfred Matua's coming back into the attack.
Well, they went from 150 to 250 in 20 overs and 5 balls. So they've been batting at 5 and over for the last 100 runs.
Probably going to try the short ball too. Is he being sent hard? Yeah, I'm just going to make sure this pace he gets it right. His big gaps over extra cover. There's a man on the widest third man. Now, third man. So what line is he going to bowl outside off stump? And wanting the players to cut.
Right. I know, it's an interesting field, isn't it? Because he's protecting him and bowling straight as well. And we're bowling, yeah. Well, hazard, if he's going to bowl there, then batters every ball are going to be able to guide it down to third.
Yeah. Run a ball, 6 and over. That's all that's needed. It's clever cricket.
Yeah, and what was pace? You mentioned that now that really shouldn't be too difficult to be able to just play that and guide that down. And if he strays too straight, if he does come onto the pads, there's nobody down. It's a fine leg.
He's bringing another man in. That'd be wide. Yeah. Thought so. Other one was closed. Andre would, if he had a look, this one's wide.
You're just asking, I think, there to say, was that not off the cut strip? No, Gavin Kaplan's just got to be a bit careful here. Umpire Andre Olivier having a discussion here with Alfred Mutua about that, about the line that he's bowling. Well, I know Jacobs is going to get involved here as well.
One more remaining in this over. 254. 3 runs off it. Deal another 2 runs. It's just such negative tactics. That just shows you that you're now playing not to lose the game.
Yeah.
And you should have been playing to win it. They've been poor, this Northwest team, I'm sorry. It's well stopped. But just their tactics and the cricket they've played, and the brand they've played, not impressive at all. Especially seeing that they had an opportunity.
Yeah, they certainly did have an opportunity and didn't press home some of the advantages that they did have. That second morning still stands out for me. Some more argument or debate now around how wide the ball's being bowled. Umpire Arno Jacobs chatting with Ruan de Swart. Or should that be the other way around? Ruan de Swart talking to Arno Jacobs. There is something about the spirit of cricket, isn't there, Jeremy, in terms of the laws of the game? It might be within the laws of the game, but it's against the spirit of cricket.
Well, it could get to a situation where 5 penalty runs could be awarded against them, and there could be ramifications re that.
13 overs left. 68 required. I reckon we're going to see another ramp shot from Ricci this over. or maybe a shot straight over the man at mid-off for 4 in the slot, and he hits it well over that substitute fielder at mid-off. It's a good shot. It's almost falling away to the leg side, but he does get full and good contact on it, and that is a very welcome boundary early in the over. Now they can just knock it around, and they're well back on that 5 runs and over that they require. And there it is. It's going to go down to the boundary for 4. Yes, just it goes over there, and there is nobody fielding there. And if it is going to be on that line, Van Bries is going to do that to you at least once and over. So 9 off the first 3 balls. 59 now off 12.3 overs.
Yeah, Law 41 states about fair and unfair play and responsibility of captains. And unfair action, the umpires shall be the sole judges of fair and unfair play. And if an umpire decides that any action by a player not covered in the laws is unfair, he shall call and signal dead ball.
Right. So that may well have been what that discussion was about.
Yeah, and if this first offence by the side, the bowler's end, the umpire shall summon the offending player's captain and issue a first and final warning. Warn the offending player's captain that any further such offence by any member of his team shall result in the awarding of 5 penalty runs to the opposing team.
Well, there we go. Thank you, Jeremy.
Well, then it talks about the 5 penalty runs, and then it says the umpires together shall report the incident as soon as possible to the executive of the offending side and the governing body, which the match referee will do. He reports to the match referee, and it will go then to Cricket South Africa, and appropriate action shall be taken against the captain concerned.
Well, the letter of the law and the umpire's role in enforcing that law and fair and unfair play. So let's see now what Alfred Mutua has in store for us in this over. Very good over the previous one for Goldrush Boland. 10 off it. The single to Kaplan and 9 to Van Bries. He's moved to 19 off 18. And it's going to be more of the same here, I think, outside the off stump from Mutua. 58 to win. And just a reminder that what that will do is that will push Boland up into 4th place if they do get the win here. They will leapfrog the Dragons, who will end on 105.26 points. They will go ahead of...
Where's that gone? It's going to be one bounce.
We'll go ahead of Western Province, and we'll go ahead of the Titans, and they will go ahead of the Dragons into 4th place on the log.
Still not, as you said, the runs are coming. And as long as these two stay in, Brescia's got 20.
Well, they're picking out the fielder as well. That's the substitute on ground there. We don't have the player or the gentleman's name. He's wearing Diego Rosier's kit. He's we believe, the fitness trainer.
I surmise.
Yeah, we think so. Or one of the support staff for the Dragons.
Cut that away again. Bounce to the fielder.
Well, that's all they need. 3 of the first 3 deliveries. A runner ball will get them to the win.
Who would have thought we got to the situation in this game?
I didn't see this coming at all.
Yeah, not in my wildest dreams.
Didn't think that Boland would go for what was a massive target in just 72 overs, 323. Now, just 54 needed. I say just, I mean, still got to get them. But the way the field is set, they can play no-risk cricket and still get there.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. You know, the field is so spread that they can easily play tippy-run cricket, especially on the leg side. If you just played soft hands and it runs straight to these 2. Oh, didn't get hold of that.
That was the surprise straight delivery from Mutua.
Well, that will run away for 4. It's got hold of that from Brisses. Placement was good.
Well, 8 off the over, and that's helping significantly as the clock ticks over to 6 o'clock. 11 overs left in the day. Light is not going to be an issue. Beautiful day here in Paarl, and now the requirement 50 off 11. So they brought it down to just over 4 and over.
Well, that is good stuff. So now it's, they're trying to make their task a little bit easier. And the Swat is into his 16th now. He's got the 2 wickets.
It's interesting, he hasn't turned to spin in trying to keep the control here. 1 over, I think, that Jade de Klerk bowled that went for 10, maybe telling him that's not the option he wants to choose.
Just working it nicely. Yeah, the spinners haven't been effective at all. So that is the risk now that you probably going to defend on your fast bowlers. Where do you stop the bleeding?
Yeah.
That's the big question. The Swat will be tiring. I mean, he's done quite a bit of bowling. Well, that's in the air for a while. The placement was safe. You know, who says 4-day cricket isn't boring? We've had to wait until the last day to see all the drama unfold.
And you have to credit Boland here for going for these runs. Slower ball there from Ruan de Swart. He's bringing out all the white ball cricket tricks here. .48 now of 10.3 overs. Yeah. That was excellent from Yaneman Malan.
Yeah, he's a good fielder. Just such a shame. I don't know where his cricket has gone. I mean, it hasn't been scoring runs, not being selected. And, he was such a good player.
Yeah, you would think.
Confidence, and one would think, yeah, because he was dangerous up at the top for Western Province.
Yeah, first choice you would think he would be. Well, I'm sure in the home dressing room, they're counting down every single run. And compliments, you have to say, to Coach Justin Ontong, Clyde Reeves-Fontaine. Boland came back very well in that morning session. And they took some important wickets.
Yeah, they did indeed. Yeah, Justin, all his experience and a local boy, would have worked hard. And you can see, especially with the batsmen, where Leon Botha, Kaplan, and Bressy's now here, he'd certainly have had a big role to play in their development. Also, and oh no, Jacob's just having a word with Van Bressie. Van Bressie to do well and not to get engaged with them.
So, just to recap on that situation. So 434 was scored by the Eastvaal Renault Northwest Dragons. 416 in reply. Very good partnership for the final wicket after they collapsed from 355 for 4 down to 361 for 9. And how important that 55-run partnership looks now for the 10th wicket by Baron and Mahima. Mahima then injured in the field, replaced by Imran Manak. And Manak and Mgijima taking 7 wickets. Von Berg taking the other 2. So all 9 wickets in that second innings of the Dragons. To the spinners, declared on the stroke of lunch. In fact, just 11 minutes before lunch at 304 for 9. So nearly bowled out. And that left Goldrush Boland with the 10 minutes change of innings, 72 overs to get 323 for victory at approximately 4.3 to the over. And they've gone about it very, very well. 137 for the first wicket between Capel and Kaplan, 72 for the second between Mgijima and Kaplan, and 28 for the third between Botha and Kaplan. And now, currently, 39 for the fourth wicket. Kaplan on strike now to Forrester.
On his down leg. And he's a man on the boundary. One of the first. Forrester back on. He's into his 8th now.
Okay, so now they're going with the round the wicket tactic.
Oh, that's well played. It's going to get there. We'll come back for a second. And a no ball. So that's 3 runs. And an extra ball.
Well, it'll be interesting to see that again. I wonder if that wasn't perhaps for the back foot. He's coming very wide of the crease, Dejan Forrester. We probably won't be able to see that again, but could have well been.
Bit of a floater.
Yeah, it was a bit of a floater, wasn't it? So 4 already off the over. And now this is where they need to try and cash in a little bit. That must have been close to a wide.
Yeah, very close that would have been. Trying to stay out of that hitting area.
You can see the thinking there from Forrester. He wants to drag Van Bries's outside off stump, expecting the wide one, and then maybe dart it in and take out the leg stump. Game of cat and mouse here.
I've got the 5 of the over. That's 4 with the ball remaining. And then there'll be 9 overs left.
42 to win. 7 wickets in hand. And seeing as this isn't one-day cricket, and the opportunity to use the wide ball to some effect is very very useful for the bowling team. It was actually, apart from that no ball, actually a well-constructed over from Forrester. I'm sure we're going to see some more of the same.
We'll have to hurry.
Safely home it would have been, even if that had been a direct hit from Anko and Yaku. 3 players off the field. Diego Rosier, Lesiba Ngwepe.
Driven 1 more.
And Mikael Prince. So the top 3 batters for Northwest off the field at the moment. 3 substitute fielders. You're not going to see any of those 3 back on the field.
Not today.
So 40 needed of 8.4 overs.
Placement good. Running good. They know there's a job at hand.
It's under 40 now. And they've got 50 balls left in the innings to score 38. Cramp looks like for De Swart.
Boland Heat will get to you. And he said he's had a long spell.
Just having a look at this. Ruan De Swart, 16.4 overs, just getting some treatment now for cramp. Has bowled the most of any of the bowlers in this innings. The spinners have been used a lot less, only 9 overs for Caleb Seleka. He went for 31 in those 9. 10 overs for Jade de Klerk. He's gone for 46 in those 10. Alfred Mutwa, 8 overs, 0 for 41. Forrester, 8 overs, 1 for 40. Swart, 16.4 overs, 2 for 65. And Fryer, 12 overs, 0 for 60. Just 3 maidens in this inning so far. And they're just making sure, the umpires, that they're sticking with the processes. What we do know is that we are going to get in all of the last 8.2 overs. Just getting some treatment for that hamstring by the looks of things, and the cramp. Drinks on the field for the players. And hopefully he'll be able to continue. See there, the CSA One-Day Cup starting on the 27th of February right through to the 29th of March, the last competition of the season. And what a competition that looks like it will be. Very important for so many of the teams in this relegation battle. The Tuskers, very important for them. They want to get a very good One-Day Cup under their belt to try and stave off relegation. They are certainly at the moment, with the last place finishes in both the 4-day series and the T20 Challenge, the team that look most likely to be relegated, but there is everything still to play for. As this game will have a bearing on that should Boland get over the line here. Quick once again from Van Brieses down to Forrester, who's at a conventional mid-on position. In fact, he's put a little bit deeper. He's there so that they don't try and go over the top. That's 5 singles off the over. That's all that's needed. 37 to win. 8 overs and 1 ball. So less than a run a ball. 7 wickets in hand. Still got the captain to come, Clyde Rees-Fontaine, if needed. Kaplan on strike, 131 of 191 deliveries. And that'll make it 6 off the over. So partnership for the fourth wicket, now 50. Van Brees has got 32 of those at a run a ball. Kaplan 15. It's come off 54 balls. They are batting at or around the rate they require to win this match. It's the end of the Deswart over. 8 left. 36 to win.
And it's been effortless, James. He hasn't been trying to slog their way to victory. They realize the situation, they know it, and just keep their wits about it, calm. They'll get there.
Yeah, Forrester, it's going to continue. You feel the around the wicket line. It's going to be interesting to see now how they're going to play this. They've had 1 over of Forrester bowling this line. He's been spraying it either wide leg side or wide offside.
Now they've got 3 men on the leg side, preventing that boundary. If he strays, he's got 1 man straight down, long off. He's got a deep extra cover, and then a wide-ish third. Well, he's pulled that on the leg side, and that's the boundary they want.
Yeah, good shot from Van Brees. Just waited for that. It was over-pitched, and it was really in the slot. He wasn't able to get it wide enough, Dean Forrester. So they've got 5 off the over already. He was in position well, Jedley Van Brees. He's played a really good knock here. Still 31 needed.
Yeah, and he's played it in areas which I don't think the opposition has expected now. 1 more pushed back after that shot. Oh dear.
Oh dear.
Don't tell me there's another one bites the dust. Oh.
Ruben Hammond sliding for that. He's gone down. And are we going to have more treatment? Well, we've seen a break in play in the previous over. And now seems to have hurt his leg. Oh, he's getting some, well, that's cramp as well by the looks of things.
Oh, he's holding his hamstring there. Yeah, it's been a long day. It becomes he's batted long as well,
Yes,
Ruben
yeah.
Hammond.
Yeah, very good 100 from him earlier on today. You felt that they were perhaps waiting for him to get his 100 to declare. And as soon as he got his 100, he then holed out to long off, and then the declaration came. This is just adding more and more time into the day. We're going to have a very late finish here. There's no other ground in the country that you will still be playing probably at 20 past 6 in the evening in the middle of February.
Only in Cape Town.
Yeah.
And at Paarl.
And at Paarl.
Lovely
yeah.
evenings this time of the year. Best time of the year, February.
It is gorgeous.
be
The wind has died down. So, my goodness.
Yeah, she's been busy, the physio. Lots of work to be done. And hopefully, yeah, he's back up on his feet. Ruben Hammond. No, it won't be new.
Yeah, well, it's all happening in the last hour here. Still 7.3 overs to go. And what time was it, Jeremy, that we went into the last 15?
It was.
It was 5:30, wasn't it?
Yeah, it was 5:30.
So they've taken an hour and 20, I mean, they've taken 53 minutes, maybe 50 minutes, let's call it 50 minutes to bowl 7.5 overs.
Well, they got to bowl the 15.
Yeah.
Last hour's been done. And so change of a ball. 29 wanted now for victory. This is a wounded team. I mean, the physio will be busy tonight. Shame with all the players that have left the field already. Driven nicely.
Well, Gavin Kaplan, he's been out there a long time as well. 133 for him. What a knock this has been. And should he be there at the end, it would only be fitting. The season that he has had. He's finishing it with a century in the last game.
Did well to get there.
That's a good
It's so
take.
easy, I've missed that.
Yeah, he had done that. It may well have clattered into that helmet that's behind him as well.
And that would have been 5 runs.
Exactly. So, very important take. He's just received some treatment as well.
It's just feeling that Amy again because he had to dive to his left. That gone. He's pummeled it to the leg side again. Seven overs remaining.
Yeah.
And 28 needed?
Yep, 28 needed. So exactly 4 and over now. 7 overs to go. And we'll get, if needed, we'll get all those 7 in.
So, Ruan de Swart, is he still going to continue bowling? Yeah.
Yes, he is. Right, the stand-in captain, the on-field captain, Ruan de Swart, taking the onus on himself. Yeah, it's all just happening very slowly. We do hope you're enjoying this coverage of the final CSA 4-day series match of the leagues phase of the competition. And we still do not yet have the finalists inked in here. It does look very much like it is going to be the Warriors against the Lions. The Lions finishing top of the league standings, and we'll have a home final, and it looks like they will be playing the Warriors unless the Dragons can get 7 wickets in the next 7 overs.
That's impossible.
Yeah, it's more likely that these 28 runs needed are going to be knocked off by Boland, which will take them from a position where a drawn game would have left them 7th on the log to a situation where they will end 4th and will leapfrog the Dragons.
Yeah, the fact is of the matter, they're not bowling to take wickets.
No.
They're actually bowling defensively. So, yeah, if 7 wickets fall, it will just be Boland batsmen getting themselves out. I reckon. Well, he's got hold of that. And that's gone. It's gone all the way.
Well, what a shot that is from Jedley van Brieses.
Now it is 4. Signal.
Oh,
Well, pressure. First ball of the over now. You're under pressure.
24 to win. Van Brieses goes to 42.
He's gone again. Airborne this time. And he'll come back for 2. And he's taking a liking to Rowan de Swart, Van Brieses. They had a few words earlier. And now he's pushed his keeper back. Says, well, you get back. And he's going to come around the wicket.
Well, last 50 has come off just 7.2 overs. And they're batting it better than a runner ball. And this Jedley Van Brieses, 44 off 38. Lambert to 18 of 21.
22 wanted now.
22. Yeah, 22 to win. Well,
full delivery on leg stump. Gets 1. 7 so far of the 3 balls.
this has been brilliant from Goldrush Boland. 4.6 runs to the over in the 4th innings. And they've blunted everything that Northwest have thrown at them. Well, Eugene will be really upset. That
Flabbergasted.
he would be flabbergasted, and I think he would have loved to have been here to see what looks like a victory for Goldrush Boland. Seven balls, 20 runs now. Virtually down to 3 and over. Big over this one has been. If he's still feeling that, the umpires, Jeremy, if he does pull up again, they're going to probably ask him to go off.
Yeah.
You feel?
Yeah, it's been enough time wasting. Can whip through that mid-wicket area. They'll come back for a second, and that's good cricket and good running.
Excellent over for Goldrush Boland. The target now is less than 20, 18 needed, 7 wickets in hand. Gavin Kaplan on 135 not out. Jedley Van Brieses 47. And he has just breezed his way to that 47 of 41 deliveries. The impetus has been created, and he has played a very good hand here in getting them close to what would be an outstanding victory. What a high aggregate in this match as well, Jeremy. Lots of runs.
Yeah, but lots of it is over 1,000 runs scored here. So that's bidded well. What we had 800 and odd in the first innings, and now we had 600 and odd in the second innings.
And the game, as you said,
over 1,400 runs.
Yeah,
if not
incredible.
almost 1-5.
Yeah.
And a victory.
And a victory, yeah.
Beckoning, I would say.
It is beckoning, yeah. It's not far away. 18 off 6, 3 and over to win. Gavin Kaplan standing on a milestone of his own as well in terms of runs in the season, which I shouldn't probably mention.
Driven. They'll get the single. What a day it's been, James.
Oh, what it has, indeed. What a day. I mean,
Oh, and he cuts it straight to point.
well, 17 needed. It's been a great innings, though, from Jedley van Brieses. It's a good catch taken by Jade de Klerk at backward point. And some more discussion now between Arno Jacobs and Ruben Herman. But van Brieses is out, caught by de Klerk off Forrester.
That was a breezy 47 of just 42 balls. And he's brought them now on the brink. Can Clyde Fortuin come in and finish the job? He is that type of player that can come in and do a thing. 306 for 4 now. And we're still going at Boland Park.
And he's getting the applause from his teammates. And this is what 4-day cricket is all about. We saw it at Kingsmead earlier on today when the Dolphins scored a thrilling 2-wicket win over the Warriors. And they just got over the line there in the end. Exciting, brought to you by the CSA YouTube channel and Pitch Vision bringing you these visuals. We've been really privileged to have been here the last 4 days, and we've seen a game that has meandered back and forth, but in the end it's come down to the last few overs in the late afternoon sunshine of Paarl.
Yeah, indeed. Everything to play for still here. Right.
Surely we're not going to have another twist here, Jeremy.
James, we've seen many twists and turns. Gone!
Well,
Oh, dearie, dearie me. I told you. And Fortuin gone. Gone for naught. Surely not.
no. Yeah. 5 down, 17 needed to win.
I'm just going for the mighty swap. No foot
Yeah.
movement early in the
Yeah.
innings. And instead of just getting yourself in, that's what you got to do and play. You can't be the hero all the time. Run a ball. That's all that's required.
Yeah, you just need to play just intelligent cricket. That wasn't intelligent cricket from Clyde Reeves Fortuin. Van Berg comes onto the field. This may well be his last first-class innings.
Yeah, it is, I think. I think he's calling it a day at the end of the season.
So now, would that not be fitting for him to go out on a high, being at the crease when his team gets over the line to win what has been a fascinating CSA 4-day series game. $17 needed, 5 overs and 1 ball.
Yeah, sometimes that's what just concerns me about Clyde Fontaine.
Yeah.
It's just a bit of common sense
Yeah.
at times. And that was just reckless.
Yeah.
Here we go. Single. Get Kaplan on strike.
Yeah, well, he'll keep the strike. In fact, we'll Von Berg, but that's fine. 16 off 30. 5 wickets in hand now. Swart's going to continue. But I think they bowled like, literally bowled 10 overs in an hour and 10 minutes. And there's more discussion. I would think that the match referee must be putting this down from a point of view of, I mean, there are penalties, aren't there, for slow over rates?
Yeah, there is. There is.
And this has just been, I mean, I think soporific is the word that comes to mind. Surely Arno Jacobs must get involved here.
No, he's contemplating, can he get through the over? Because if he breaks down now, he'll probably be asked to leave the field.
Yeah. We're going to be going to 7 o'clock if they do bowl these 5 overs.
Could take them another hour. We could be
Yeah,
until
could-
7:30.
You're right, we could be the way they're going. It would be very interesting to get that information from the scorers as to exactly when the last hour was supposed to start.
Now, there'll be a gleeful eye on this. No doubt about that, James. There will be a gleeful eye.
Well, that's all he needs to do, Von Berg.
Yeah, he knows. He's experienced enough. He's got 100 under his belt already for the Titans, so he'll know the job at hand.
5,376 runs before this particular match. That's he's added 2 to that. He got a duck in the first innings. Now Kaplan on strike. Should be 2.
2 indeed it is. Kaplan holding his nerve. What a innings.
Yeah. If they get over the line here to win this, it will be in no small part due to Gavin Kaplan. And if they do finish 4th on the log, which now looks like it's a distinct possibility, his almost 900 runs in the campaign will be something that record that one would think would stand for quite some time.
He's got a bit of bet onto that, hasn't it? And it's going to run away for 4, or is that off the pads? Yeah, it's bat.
Well, that brings the target now down into single digits, 9 to win.
Yeah. The game rewards you eventually when you persevere.
And that 4 takes him to 901 runs in the season.
Brilliant stuff. Absolutely brilliant.
innings of rare quality from Gavin Kaplan.
Yes, and again another single. They're on the home straight now. No more stuttering.
It's a tired, very tired Ruan de Swart. And a Northwest team that has looked defeated since probably just after tea. That first session, taking it out of them with that big opening stand of 137, and that came at about 4.3 runs to the over. Still some mind games going on out there.
Like there normally is.
Yeah.
8 wanted.
Well, this has completely turned the what was looking like a third place finish for the Dragons, completely turned it on its head.
Van Berg's got hold of that. And will this run away? Yes, it does. And now only 4 wanted. What a day this has been. Boland on the brink of victory. Who would have thought this?
At tea time, we were saying, oh, they'll play until 5 o'clock and shake hands.
And shake hands. Here we are at 7:15 in the twilight of this beautiful evening at Boland Park. And Boland on the brink of a victory that I didn't think was possible at all. Or improbable.
Yeah.
Let me rather say that.
Well, this has potentially big ramifications when it comes to what happens lower down on the logs. And the Titans then finishing 7th in this competition. And they're only going to take 1 point away. And they're only on 3 points then after finishing in 6th in the T20 Challenge. So they need a very good one-day cup, the Titans. Western Province also only picking up 2 points. So they sit on 7.
All dropped.
Him. Well, he deserves that, you feel. Does Gavin Kaplan. Dropped on 144. And maybe that is justice for him.
Absolutely. Yeah, he's deserved it. And how well has he played to get his team in this position? Van Berg cuts that away and ends it in style. And what a victory. This has been marvelous stuff. The ball not getting to the boundary well. They're going to come back for a third.
And that is it.
And that will seal it for Boland. It's been good. It's been fantastic. And they're well-deserved winners out of this, which takes them now to 4th place on the log. It's really been absolutely magnificent and a well-deserved victory. Greetings all around, happiness all around, and I'm sure celebrations all around as well this evening.
Well, they deserve those celebrations. It has been a magnificent chase. 323, second highest 4th inning score here in the franchise era at Boland Park, and a win to boot, chasing 323 at 4.7 runs to the over. Gavin Kaplan anchoring the innings with 144 not out, a score that takes him past 900 runs in the campaign. Sean van Berg, in what is likely his last first-class innings, takes the winning runs, hits the winning runs, and what a fitting end that will be to his first-class career. And a win for Goldrush Boland. Kudos to them for taking on the challenge.
Yeah, that is indeed. And just look at them. They're elated with this, albeit leaving it late in the season. There was an opportunity for them also to try and win their last couple of home games and maybe vie for place in the finals. That was not to be, but it was well deserved. You see Mikhail Prince limping along there, coming to great. Yeah, they've had their woes and they definitely been. There it is. Boland, victorious by 5 wickets. This is the culmination now of the 4-day competition. From James King, myself, Eugene Molian, our producers, our directors, and Pitch Vision. A glorious day in Paarl as the curtain comes down to a glorious game. From us all, good night and God bless.
This is a summer to remember. We're standing together with a belief that's unbreakable, pushing our team to new heights.
Oh, what a shot. Another magnificent performance.
The noise isn't fading, the support isn't wavering, and so the big hits will just keep on coming.
Champion player. Absolutely brilliant.
Now we're getting together again to keep the good vibes going.
Can you believe it?
Because when we rise as one, our passion is untamable. Our team is unstoppable because our spirit is unbreakable. Don't miss your chance to watch our Proteas as they face Pakistan in 3 T20s and 3 ODIs. Go to cricket.co.za to get your tickets now. This is a summer to remember. We're standing together with a belief that's unbreakable, pushing our team to new heights.
Oh, what a shot. Another magnificent performance.
The noise isn't fading, the support isn't wavering, and so the big hits will just keep on coming.
Champion player. Absolutely brilliant.
Now we're getting together again to keep the good vibes going.
Can you believe it?
Because when we rise as one, our passion is untamable. Our team is unstoppable because our spirit is unbreakable. Don't miss your chance to watch our Proteas as they face Pakistan in 3 T20s and 3 ODIs. Go to cricket.co.za to get your tickets now. Pushing our team to new heights.
Oh, what a shot. Another magnificent performance.
The noise isn't fading, the support isn't wavering, and so the big hits will just keep on coming.
Champion player. Absolutely brilliant.
Now we're getting together again to keep the good vibes going.
Can you believe it?
Because when we rise as one, our passion is untamable. Our team is unstoppable because our spirit is unbreakable. Don't miss your chance to watch our Proteas as they face Pakistan in 3 T20s and 3 ODIs. Go to cricket.co.za to get your tickets now. This is a summer to remember. We're standing together with a belief that's unbreakable, pushing our team to new heights.
Oh, what a shot. Another magnificent performance.
The noise isn't fading, the support isn't wavering, and so the big hits will just keep on coming.
Champion player. Absolutely brilliant.
Now we're getting together again to keep the good vibes going.
Can you believe it?
Because when we rise as one, our passion is untamable. Our team is unstoppable because our spirit is unbreakable. Don't miss your chance to watch our Proteas as they face Pakistan in 3 T20s and 3 ODIs. Go to cricket.co.za to get your